please. You got a microphone on. You ain't got to yell in the phone, but or the speaker. Look at that. Look at no faces. Look.
Watch live now.
See your count, your thumbs up, your time.
Hey. Oh. Yeah. I be seeing on other people's stuff.
Okay, I'm just letting you know what was what, James.
Right. Got to roll up. Where my cigar at? Baby, you picked that one up I have off the table?
What?
Did you pick my cigar up I have off the table?
No.
1, 2, 3, 4,
They don't
5,
come on here
6,
fucking
7,
with me.
8, 9, 10. Let me see how many in the pack.
Sucker hard. Scales be hard on here.
For real?
People be making dresses and necklaces and stuff with this.
I mean, the people do be doing this too. I believe I need a lighter for these cigars stuff. You go get one of Mr. Lighters.
Hello.
How you doing,
Hey,
Sam?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Sam.
What are you doing, man?
Cleaning fish.
Oh, cleaning fish?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, I caught this Sunday. Sunday.
Wow. Big, man.
Big buffalo.
Hey, buffalo?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You removing the skin?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of fillet it.
Oh, yeah, fillet. Making fillet right now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta get through these scales.
But you need to remove the skin before, no?
I'm gonna remove it when I cut it.
Remove with the. Oh yeah. How many pounds?
16.98.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
How you before not remove the skin? Do you need to remove this before you cut?
Yeah, the scales.
You do. You need to remove.
It's easier, but I'm gonna cut through it.
It's easy remove now. Before you remove the fillet. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm. That's what I did last week. See all those scales there? Yeah.
I see.
I didn't want to put more scales on.
Yeah, it's big.
So I'm just gonna cut through it.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my fillet knife and cut it.
That's
cut it
good.
off the skin.
Where'd you lake? You got it.
Lake.
Where is the lake?
We was in Capel.
Oh, Capel. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that's good.
You think that one big?
It's
the other
heavy
one
for
big.
removing, no?
Huh?
When he got it, it's heavy for coming out, no?
Oh yeah, I got a big rod though.
Oh yeah.
Big rod and strong string. Yeah.
Wow, man, that's big. That's good, man.
Oh yeah.
You have a large fillet for something day.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They big.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
That's big. That's big. You have more there? Oh wow. How many? 2? I see 2. Or more than 2?
It looked like another big one in there.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Is this one?
This one.
No. This is the tail.
Oh.
The catfish.
Oh yeah, is that big? Oh wow. That's good. Hey, do you remove? Do you not remove it before the?
What, the guts? No, I'm not gonna even mess with the guts.
No missing.
I'm
Okay.
just getting the meat off of it.
Okay.
Yeah, just the meat.
Yeah. Now my country removing before the
Yeah, the
Mm.
catfish.
all
The
the
catfish, I'm gonna do that.
yeah.
I'll do that with the catfish, but the buffalo,
Uh-huh.
I'm only getting the meat off the sides.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting.
Oh. All some buffalo?
Yeah.
All the fish? Oh wow. It's more the buffalo in this lake, no?
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's good. How food what is the name the food do you put in the bar for get the fishing? Live
No.
live food?
Corn.
Corn?
It's called dough bait.
It's called dough bait. Okay.
Yeah, you use breadcrumbs and corn
Okay.
and jello. The jello mix.
Jello mix, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Corn. Yeah. You got people watching, Amos? I'm on
Junior
live.
Garza talking about who
They see
live
you-
stream is this?
They see you on live.
Okay.
It's my neighbor, guys. He only y'all can't see him. He's standing out the frame. Yeah, you stand out the frame.
Oh,
You right
I'm
here.
sorry, man.
No, you all right. You all right. But yeah, you right here, Sal.
Oh, yeah, I see.
This is my neighbor. This GDAD, man. This GDAD and this our other page, GDAD Talk, that joined.
Okay.
Junior Garza. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
The same day you got it? Oh, wow.
Both of them.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Let me get a picture, okay?
All right.
Sam say he finna get a pig. The fish he'll be.
She gonna come over here talking now. My other neighbor, his daughter, she don't know how to lead.
Okay.
She'll be over there all night.
Good.
Asking questions.
With my gloves, I could pull it. He gonna pull that up now. I could pull that up.
I need my bowls.
Oh, here you go. I go get a bite.
I already got a picture, Amos.
I already got what?
I said I already got a picture.
I know you say you want your bowls, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's gonna be a lot of
Hey,
meat.
everybody. We doing? That's all right. It's not even made for kids. That's okay. I ain't doing that. What you looking at? You a kid?
Let's put him in timeout.
I ain't tell you all that, baby. Just put it. Let me see how many times he to put that on there.
1, 2.
What up, Mr. Hollis? Marines and Army Mom?
I got first place. That's what that man said.
Yeah, you keep on with that fooger booger, you're gonna be in last place. Don't spam my live with all that saying the same stuff over and over.
Hey, Marines and Army Mom. He say, remember to hit the like and subscribe button. Thank you. Hey, Marines and Army Mom say, hey, fishing with GDAD.
How you doing? Got my neighbor Sal over here watching, taking notes.
Say,
He don't eat meat though. No meat, right, Sal? You eat fish? Sometimes.
okay.
Yeah.
What kind of fish, Sam?
salmon. You see salmon in
Yeah.
English?
Salmon.
Salmon, yes. I like
Not
the fish.
buffalo.
Yeah, the same food. Wow, man, it's a big.
Yeah. Oh, they got big thick bones right here.
Yeah.
Stomach.
Thank you.
You
Let
know,
me
I'm gonna
clean them
cut
big
this
old
up.
fish we caught. Well, he caught. I'm in the bed. And Marie's old Bob, you know he got to get 2 of them. He got to clean both of them.
But I say you is better remove the stomach
Yeah, sometimes.
before.
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
break.
need to move.
Ooh, that's a big old fish.
That's a big fish. Okay, see you later.
See you later,
Alrighty, sir.
Sam. Thank
I gotta get these scissors, y'all, and start trying to break these rib bones. Probably can't do it. Them sucker be hard.
Hey, Moolah Gang, how you doing today? Mom cleaning them big old fish. Thank y'all for the likes.
Yeah, them bones hard. Them real bones.
Uh-huh. They real hard, babe?
Nah, they soft, baby. They real soft.
Yeah.
That's why I just try to go and cut it out the bone, out the whatchamacallit. Cause it be hard to cut them off the bone.
Yeah.
Get out my way.
How the damn fly come from?
That's how I get it right there.
Oh. Hey, Jason. Dominic Hollis in the building. The ribs are the best thing about that buffalo.
Yep. That's why I'm trying to keep them in there. So I won't mix that meat up. Cause Miss Davis don't. She's scared of 'em.
Moolah Gang. I'm good. Just got off home by doing the day. Ooh, they say buffalo ribs are expensive.
They are. They was last year I know they was $13 a pound here in Texas.
You mean to tell me I can sell that fish like that? That's probably why them buffaloes would have been big. California Dreaming in the Village. Say hey, beautiful family. How you doing today?
Doing good. Trying to clean this big old buffalo, man.
Baby.
Clean this big old buffalo I caught Sunday. Getting through these rib bone. These suckers thick, boy. These suckers are thick. I try to go another route. I normally knock some of the scales off where I'ma cut it. And I normally knock some of the scales off for it to make it easy for me to cut through the meat. But this time I left the scales on there. And I'm kitchen trying to cut through this meat. Cut through the scales and the meat. The meat ain't so bad, it's just the scales, getting through the scales.
Dominique Holly said it was $10 a pound unclean here in Illinois.
Huh?
Dominique Holly said they was $10 a pound unclean in Illinois.
Dang.
With all the who
I would have got $170 for this fish. Whoa. That stuff was $16.98. $16.98. This is my PB, y'all. I'm cleaning.
They probably would have tried to lowball you.
Go to negative. Go to negative. If I already know they doing it, that's what I want. The only way they were gonna lowball me if they went up on the price and I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
If I already know that's what they was giving, that's what I was looking for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about them fishermen, baby?
You got my bowl?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, this fish good. This motherfucker got some shit in it. I need my trash bag too.
Okay. That little drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the trash bag right back out.
Damn flies come out of nowhere, y'all.
I know, right?
We were cool enough without the flies. There you go, y'all. One side. Just one side, y'all. Look like a rack of ribs. Look like a rack of pork ribs. Ah.
You throwing all that away, baby?
Nah, that's the meat.
Oh.
Throwing this away. I just need the bag.
All right.
Where my bowl at?
Right behind you.
The little bowl? I need a big bowl.
No,
Oh,
just a big
okay.
bowl, sweetheart. Just
Okay.
all three. I got all three bowls. Just could be a lot of meat.
You know what? Just give me that my blue bucket.
The blue bucket.
Yep. Comfy little water over. My blue bucket in the house, baby.
Look. You got two of these, but it ain't good enough, huh?
That's fine. Just give me that. Every time I ask for something, y'all, I get the opposite. Every time.
I just try to help you immediately.
You trying to help me? There go the water right here, Ernest. Where you going? Go the water hole right here. Come on, sweetheart. Get to it.
Here you go, bud.
Put that in there. Fill it with water.
Oh, yeah.
I should have filled it with water. Yep. What you mean by that, Dominique? Put the water over here, baby.
Okay.
That's why I put this table like this. So I put. You gotta worry about them. They're gonna be the.
Backtrack Holiday said cash and scales to weigh them. They bring cash to the riverbank. What? Backtrack hooligans. Say it's carb good. I never had it.
They better than catfish.
They said it.
You know what you're doing. It tastes better than catfish.
Wow. Don't you saying some men bring cash down to the riverbank when the men be fishing to get all the big fish? Backtrack hooligans say enough said, sir. Eat them.
The buffalo version, not the regular carp now. I ain't never had the regular carp with the little whiskers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I heard them. I heard they all right too. But I've always heard if you don't eat it right then and there, fresh out the grease, that the meat start turning rubbery like. So I never tried to eat those or whatever. I just eat the buffalo. I know the buffalo is pretty much the same like catfish. I mean, all the buffalo that I had, it been pretty much like catfish. You know, nice flaky white meat, and it don't have that gamey taste. You know what I'm saying? If you clean it right, it don't have that gamey taste. It have nice fresh white meat, and the only thing about buffalo, what people don't like, when you get past the ribs, you get past the rib bones, uh, and get off into that belly, it's a lot of bones, little bitty bones in there, you know.
Mm.
And that's what you have to go through. You have to go through. That's what a lot of people don't like about buffalo, and that's why you probably always hear if you hear somebody in the meat market ask for some buffalo or a fish market, they ask for big bone buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
That's the rib meat. That's the part with the ribs or whatever that
Okay.
I just took out right here. I got some in the belly too, but that's that part right here, and it has those big bones, and it's like baby back ribs. It's just like baby back ribs. Yeah,
See, that's what I heard about these crops. Here is the meat gets rubbery.
yeah, yeah. That's what it is. The meat get rubbery. That's why a lot of people don't. Like, you gotta eat it fresh out the grease. I mean, directly out the grease.
I
That's
love
what I
that fish
heard.
good as hot, baby.
Like I said, I've never ate it. I never had them. I'm actually cutting this off the bone here, the real bone. I might go back and get that real bone. It's easier for me to get it off like this.
Backtrack cooling, so I'm going to look for some buffalo now. I'll
You
go
gonna
out there
sell
and
them?
cook you some. Catch you some.
Yeah, they easy to catch. It's just like catfish. Yep.
Okay, calm down. My
Because you
phone
don't
ain't set up
fish right.
for it though.
You need a stronger pole, baby. You see this big old fish?
Yep.
I keep telling you to go out there and get one of them open face and start trying to learn. You got two of them in there.
Oh, I learned off one of them now.
That's what I'm telling you. You got two of them in there. You just won't take them out and try to learn them.
I ain't ready.
Hmm. A lot of people ain't ready till it's too late. That's when they want to find Jesus. Then
Oh Lord.
I'm just saying, what they want to go calling for Jesus or whatever.
Backtrack said, you said they was built to catfish. I was sold. I know
Yeah, yeah.
it.
They. I'm telling you, man. When you get that meat, what you do if you don't catch them yourself, go to a meat market or go to a fish market and ask for some big bone buffalo. You want the real bone. Make sure you tell them real bones, big bone buffalo. That's gonna be the meat without the bread and without the little bones. And when they give them to you, they probably gonna look like some little bitty short ribs. They're gonna look like some little short pork ribs almost, depending on how big it was. If it's big like this one, they're gonna look like some little short ribs or whatever, like some little pork short ribs or whatever. And just go home and you cook them the same exact way you cook your catfish. Put the same season on them, the same batter, and just fry them. And I guarantee you're gonna love them.
Mm.
You're gonna love them. You're gonna be like, yeah. You're gonna be trying to catch them all the time, and then you're gonna do like I did and learn how to clean them. You know, I ain't no professional cleaner, but I'm finna get what I can get.
Yeah. You gonna have a lot of bones in it, babe?
Oh my God. She wasn't on the live, y'all. She didn't hear nothing I just said. They're only the real bones gonna be the only the real baby's not gonna have that much bones.
Okay. He said, I'm gonna try to find something here in Michigan.
Yeah. You going in the river? You going to fish for them?
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try. He said you're gonna go fish for him backtrack in Lake Michigan.
I think they known for
He said, I'm gonna try.
I wanna say they known for like the black. Just go on Google and type in buffalo. Buffalo carp. And
He
just
said
go
he so they got him.
baby,
Mm,
let me talk.
all right.
Just go on Google and type in buffalo fishing. Go on Google Map, matter of fact. That way you can see pictures of somebody gonna be chosen pictures of. Because in different areas, they look different. They look a little bit different. Like some areas have like black carp. I mean black buffalo, black carp. Like this one here was a black one, but you can't tell he black. The only way you could tell is if you knew like the top of his fins, top of his head and his fins are darker around the edges of his body. It's darker. And it's not exactly black, but it's just darker. Just like a black crappie, they call black crappie when they not really actual black, you know. I think the white crappies are darker than the black crappies sometimes.
Baby, he say, I'm okay, I'm going now. Be right back.
It's gonna get dark where you at, hey. Come on, baby,
He
get the
said,
bag. Come on, my bag on, baby.
okay, let me get my camera.
Hold it now, because it's gonna get heavy.
Get that little piece of
If you'd had the bag open, it would have went in there.
that's like a lot
Watch
of
out,
meat on
baby.
that thing,
Watch
boy.
out. You want that too? There you go with that bullshit. That's the meat with all the bones in it, baby.
Oh, put on my hand right here, baby.
Oh, Miss Davis.
Look,
Come here, please. No, hold it. Straight. Hold a little bit on the shoulder right here. Sorry. Sorry, go to the side.
go to the side, baby.
Nah, just to go to the side of my way.
All right.
I didn't tell you I was done with it, baby. I just said go to the side so I can see what I'm doing.
They're gonna be clean.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit them double tap the screen in there. I gotta get me a promoter and a narrator.
Yay. Sticky Bug Dating. Thank you for joining the live. Y'all double tap that stream, like the live. Dominique Hollisfield say, but they fine.
Yes, sir.
Backtrack vision. What did you use for bait?
I use dough bait, some bait I made. And basically dough bait is panko breadcrumbs, can of sweet corn, and jello mix. The strawberry jello mix. And I mix all of it in a bucket, mix it up, and I put it in my Ziploc, and I have it up under my seat, my little ice chest. I'll be sitting in out there, and just pack it on my I got some little cages. I got some little cages or whatever. Let me go get one for y'all.
Hey everyone. Thank you for joining the live. Mr. Gregory is cleaning fish that he caught. We finna get ready to eat them. Have old fish fry. Me and him.
Trying to do everything before it get dark.
Right.
Normally be out here in the dog doing it. The trash man run tomorrow, so my trash can won't be stinking. But this is what I pack. I just packed me a big ball around this here, and this is what you call. Let me put this on my shoulder real quick. I ain't got no help. Come help me, Dave. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Hold it. Just hold it right there. Could lean this way a little bit. But yep. This is what I pack it with. And up at the bottom of this here is what they call a hair rig. This is artificial corn. I got this hair rig off Amazon. I got this basket. It's called a bait basket. I got that off Amazon as well. But tell y'all, those of y'all that wasn't in the live Sunday, I had 2 fish break that hairline. I mean that hair rig. I keep saying hairline. Oh my God, somebody talking about my hair. I shave anyway. But yeah, I had 2 fish. I'm talking about, man, as soon as I picked my pole up and I reeled one time, I felt that sucker do that little shake and my line just snapped. It wasn't even really no tension on it. And I got my drag set now. Look at my drag. Look, my drag easy. I'm talking about, I felt that sucker do that little shake. And broke that hair rig. It's supposed to be rated for 30 pounds. So what I did while I was sitting there, I got those Eagle Claw. I got a couple packs of them Eagle Claw wire leaders. I ended up taking one. I cut my hook off of it, off the one I got from Amazon, so I could still put that artificial corn on there. And I put that corn on there, and I put that on my hair rig. the wire leader. I put it on that wire leader. I put it on that wire leader so they wouldn't snap that line again. The next line they were gonna be snapping would have been my braid I got on there. And that braid 65 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I think I can handle a fish with the 65-pound braid. What's up, baby? What you doing?
I'm cleaning them.
Okay. I didn't know you know how to clean.
I don't, but I was trying, babe.
Okay. Come on, let me see this. Let me see this. It's good. I like it when you try.
I didn't like it though.
Why? Why you ain't like it, Mr. Taylor?
It just felt mushy.
It's gonna be mushy when you eat it.
Mm-mm.
Read my live and entertain my live, baby. I can't
Yeah.
clean the fish and read the live.
Oh, you serious?
Serious about what?
What you saying? Because you just it's crazy. Hi everybody joining the live. My husband cleaning fish for us to eat. Them big old buffalo fish that he caught the other day, baby. He cleaned them today. Thank you for joining the live. Henry scale 6'7". Really, really. Got 16 likes. Got 16 people passed through. Thank y'all so much. That fish gonna be good.
Oh yeah. No problem, man. Anything I can do, I try my best to show people. I don't know
Right,
much. I'm not no professional fisherman. I'm just out the country and I learn from the older people that I went with and learn from watching other people. You
right,
know, I'm one of them ones sit back and observe. You know, I sit back when I get the courage and the balls or whatever. I feel it's all right. That's when I ask somebody something. So sometimes people don't like you asking them nothing. You know, I feel like anybody on YouTube though, anybody that's on YouTube shouldn't be like that. You know,
right,
because I mean, you on there giving out information, showing people stuff as you're doing a
right,
video. You know, so if
right.
somebody come in your comments or something and ask for something, ask them. As long as it ain't no stupid question, you know what I'm saying, and it
Mm-hmm.
ain't nothing stupid. You know,
Right.
as long as it ain't nothing stupid or somebody being childish, you know, you should be willing to answer that question. You know,
Yeah.
and that's just how I feel about it. You know, YouTube. But I mean, sometimes you just if you're out in public somewhere, you just gotta read people's body language. You know, certain people don't want to talk. You know, you speak to them, they might give you a dull speak if they speak. They might give you a little dull speak. If they give you a dull speak, that mean they don't want to talk. You know, they they speaking back was dull. They don't really want to talk or whatever. You know, you just keep kicking or whatever, and bam, you did your part. You know, trying to spread love and speak. But yeah, for the most part, you know, some people come back with a smile. You know, they'll come back with a smile. Hey, how you doing? You know, bam, bam, pump you up. That's what I like. You know,
Right.
that's what I like or whatever. But I mean, if you give me that energy, I'm gonna give you that energy back. You know,
Right.
so to keep me from getting that bad energy, I just try to stay away from it.
Yes.
You know, that's why I'm glad I didn't see that guy post Sunday. I heard got out of line with my wife being disrespectful. See, I would have probably saw me get out of character. Y'all done saw me get out of character.
Okay.
But a good friend handled that. Ah, I gotta get this other big one out of here, y'all.
Oh yeah. It's been two of them out of there. My baby caught two big old fish. Look at them, baby. Two big old fish. You were just doing it live. We cleaning it. The two big old fish my husband caught Sunday.
This was the
Two big
smaller
old
one, y'all.
buffaloes.
This was the smaller one here. Let me turn the camera a little bit. Oh, y'all can see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
this was the smaller one here, y'all. He still weighed I think it was 12 pounds, 11 pounds or something. I think he weighed 12. The other one weighed 16.98. I remember that one because that was my PB. I remember the other one. That was my PB Buffalo, my record PB Buffalo. You know,
Congratulations.
I caught one. I caught one bigger than that before, but I didn't weigh it, and I wasn't on video. You know, that's before I even started making fishing channels. You know, you know what? You did. I did have. I didn't weigh in. Did I weigh in? I was making fish. I was making videos, y'all.
Mm.
But it was a video. It was in the. I didn't get to post the video. It was in the. It was in the. I had a SSD that I lost a lot of footage on that crashed on me,
Uh-oh.
and it was in that on that drive before I got a chance to post. I even got a chance to post. But normally when I weighed one, or when I was weighing it back then, when I first started the channel, this was back in April. Uh, I used to take pictures of it with my phone. What up, Big Mac? Man, I'm glad you up in here, man. I'm glad you up in here, Big Mac. I'm glad you up in here.
Yay, yay.
I'm glad you up in here, Big Mac.
Hey.
She got half her body showing, throwing up a peace sign.
What
Yep.
up?
But I'm glad you in here, Big Mac. I'm glad you up in here.
Creekside Fish say, what's up, what's up?
Yep.
Hey, Creekside Fishing, how you doing today? Mr. Cleaning them big old fish that he caught.
What's
He
up?
finna start
What's
eating.
up, Creek Seeker fishing? I don't know what she just said. What you just said?
Creek Seeker. I said creek fishing. It's creek seeker fishing.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll get me right. He'll be like,
I apologize for my wife, y'all. She got her bifocals on and still can't read. She hold up in her zone. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's my catch. I caught my PB Sunday, PB Buffalo, 16.98.
wow.
Yep, 16.98, y'all. And I just cleaned him. I got him in this bucket. I got to clean the scales off and separate that meat from that scale. I just took it out the body though. Now I'm gonna do the smaller one I caught. Gonna do him, clean him up real good. We're gonna fry some of this fish up.
See there.
We're gonna fry some of it up. But big man, you
See
still
there.
up in here, right? You still up in here? Yep.
He's
Thank you, Backtrack. Hooligans.
yay yay.
Got Ice Cube over here, y'all. Ice Cube little sister over here with us. Yep. Yep.
But there you go right there, baby. He say, yup.
Oh, you still here, huh, Big Mac? Well, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Fishing. Mr. Cleaning them big old fish that he caught. We finna eat some fish and fish fries. Then they, you know what? I think gonna be some homemade fish fries. Cause I ain't
Yeah, I
finna play
got some
no
already
game.
cut up in there.
One. Can't see you, baby.
I know that. I'm looking at my screen.
Oh yes,
I'm
sir.
trying to wait till it clear out so I can talk.
All right.
Get quiet or whatever. All right. Been here. All right, Big Mac. Hey, man. We put out our video, our last video, our live. What that was, a week ago?
Yeah.
That was the Sunday before last. We did it, and you was in, you came in or whatever, and we told everybody what to do. We told them what to do. We told them to go to that video and put in our subscribe hashtag Catfish Pro Rod and Read.
Mm.
Now, to all the people that's on my live or we watch the live or follow me, I even reposted that reel, that live. But out of all the people that did that, you was the only one that went and did what we asked to do. You was the only one. So guess what? We didn't even have to do a drawing. You are the winner, buddy. You are the winner of the Catfish Pro Rod and Reel. You are the winner of the giveaway,
Yay,
Big Mac.
yay.
So, man, I want to thank you for joining
Thank
in,
you
tuning in, you know what I'm
for the
saying? And
real tip.
uh, uh, entering the live, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even though we just had one person that's cool, man, hey, that's cool. I don't mind it. That made it easier. That made it easier. Then you were here in Texas, so oh boy, I ain't gotta pay for that no hellified shipping and handling, even though you probably 5, 6 hours away from me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta pay for that extra shipping and handling. Come over here and hold this quick for me, Dave. I wanna say something else too, Big Mac. Why you still here? Come on, hurry up, baby. I gotta
Okay.
move quickly.
Yes, sir.
Hold that. Stay right there so you can see it. Don't mess his rod up. Look what you doing
Oh,
now.
baby. I ain't finna get into it, big man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could talk to him.
Okay, I'm looking at the
Just
phone,
stand
baby.
there.
It's
Don't worry about it.
right.
Just stand there. All right, Big Mac. Now, don't flip no cartwheels and all that when you get your package and they come in as catch the fever tube now. Because this what you getting right here. This what you getting right here, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get this Catfish Pro rod, which the rod real combo almost costs same amount as the rod I bought. You know what I'm saying? One of the rods I bought or whatever. But I'm just letting you know this is what I'm gonna put it in. I save all my tubes or whatever, just in case I have to shift some. I actually had it planned or whatever. I had it planned for my giveaways. I don't be giving away some rods or whatever, and so I kept all the tubes for my shipments, my orders I got. I got a bunch of them. Got a bunch of them stacked in my garage right here, whatever. But I'm gonna put yours if it fit in here. I might have to use one of them bigger ones over there. Uh, I might have to use one of them bigger ones, or either take take the reel off and stick it in there too, separately. But this is what it's coming in. This is what it's coming in right here, Big Mac. It's gonna come in there and you see this tube and it say catch the fever. Don't be looking for that revenge because this ain't what you got now. You ain't got no revenge. You know? The revenge is over here in my house now. The revenge rod is in my house. You gonna get this catfish rod, and it's a good rod. It's a
He
good
low.
one. Like I said, I had two other ones, and I ended up giving them away or whatever. One of them I used one time. I used one of them one time, whatever. The other one, then the other two I just pretty much gave away. Well, to my gave away. One of the other two I used one and I gave one away, and this is my other one that I had. But I was I kept seeing these rods or whatever. I don't know what she doing, yeah. They can't see you, man.
Oh,
You should have been standing up.
oh.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is what's going in right here.
Thank you.
I had to take my address label. You still in shock? Hey, man, look, you good.
That we thank you. We thank you for
Yeah,
uh
yeah. I thank you for just doing what we asked, man. I mean, being a good supporter. You know what I'm
we
saying? We
appreciate you.
support your channel as well.
So good.
I'm on everybody live. You know what I'm saying? I try to come in and communicate with people. Let them know I'm there. Sometimes I say more. Uh, Sometimes in some chats than I do others. Uh, like I said, I just kind of read people's vibes, and I read people's vibes and go off of that. Man, they got my address on there 3 times. But yeah, I just kind of do that there, and we might end up making a special delivery to you, Big Man. Oh no. Now I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
What
sit
part of
back.
town he live in? You live close to Dallas?
Nah, baby. You
Oh,
hear me just say he probably 4, 5 hours away?
oh, well,
Had you been paying attention
yeah.
to my lives, me talking,
See there,
and us
being
talking to
me.
Big Mac, I ain't being ashy. You just got stuff included all in here. Had you been in my lives, listen, you heard Big Mac say he lived down close to
Yeah, I
Galveston.
live close.
He said he lived an hour away from Houston. You hear that?
That's just how life.
Yeah. You see, he live an hour because I was talking about how I want to
Mm,
come down and go fishing in Galveston.
so live.
Yep. But yep. Thank you, Marines Army Mom. Let me put this. Yep. Yep.
And I want to
Congratulations.
put and me. We thank my husband. Thank you guys, Matt. We want to put a
They got to see
T-shirt.
you. Come on.
Okay, how you doing, Matt? We want to put a T-shirt in there from GDAD Fishing, just to thank you for supporting my husband. We really appreciate you.
I don't know where she gonna get that from, y'all. GDAD fishing. You know, she must gonna make that one
Fishing with
herself.
GDAD. Excuse me, please.
Thank
So you
you.
know, what I'm talking about. I do apologize.
Okay.
Fishing with
Get it right.
GDAD.
Get it right. Get it right,
Okay.
Angela. You want me to call you Angela?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, cause she had
that ain't your
got a
name.
little fat though.
Uh,
Yeah, but thank you. I'll put a T-shirt with it too as well, and mail it all together in that box.
okay, yeah. I'm so ready. I'm going to go get my saltwater license. Hey, baby. Cause your camera over there, you could have put your camera there and still been on my frame.
Okay,
Put your
you be
camera right
putting
there,
that
baby.
pole down.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
uh-huh.
Matt, get here.
Here you go.
Cause Matt, your pole is in good shape right now. Ain't nothing, ain't no ID is missing. This is a brand new rod. Brand new rod. See, you still got the tape on them. I took the other tag off. Cause what I did, I went on Walmart. I went on Walmart. I ordered out Walmart.com, and it had a big old tag. If you know how to do that curbside, and it had a big tag on it with a big barcode, I tore that part off or whatever. Um, cause they had my information and stuff on there. But I took that part off, and that was it. Yep. But yeah. Texas down under, by the way. You Big Mac wife. Okay, already. You Big Mac's wife. Texas down under. Yeah. Happy. Yeah, I know it. He turned the car wheel, take a picture of him.
That's also awesome. Add to his collection, baby. That's so beautiful. We appreciate you. So that means y'all need is Texas down under to try to get in and say they need matching shirts now just in case she go fishing with them? Okay. Okay, I see. I see what she
Oh yeah. You need get your pen and paper right now.
Yay.
Go get your pen and paper, baby.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can get these church sizes and stuff.
You know what? I'm gonna do that because
these church sizes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have y'all email us too, because I don't want y'all to put y'all address on here.
Just the size.
Just email me your address and email me your address. You can put the shirt size back in the address to be for sure, you know, that we got it. But she going to get a pen and paper right now. I'm gonna get your shirt sizes down and
okay, got it, babe.
Shirt sizes down, and we're gonna send y'all some shirts as well. You know, we got Marines and Army Mom. Did you get my email, Marines and Army Mom?
So we just
I mean, you could just say, just don't say nothing, your personal information in here in the live. Just your shirt sizes. Just your shirt size or whatever.
I know and, Big Mac. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Just put your shirt size in there and email me your address where you want me to send the rod at. You know. Yeah. Okay, you got it. So yeah, just reply back to that email, Marines and Army Mom, and it should come through. Cause I hadn't checked my email since last night, so yours might have came through or whatever. You know.
Baby, he said if you go to his page, he got his PO box on it.
Okay, I see it right here on the screen.
Okay, awesome.
I see the same thing you see. Thank you, sweetheart.
Got it.
Come give me a kiss. See here, there, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my medium. I think I got that.
Okay. Man, I didn't even, you know what? I've been sleeping all day. I got up today. I watched the little NJ fishing.
Got it, text.
I fell asleep on NJ. When I woke up, I think Scenic was live. I started watching Scenic. I watched the little Scenic. I watched Anyfin. And now I watched Anyfin first. Then I watched Scenic. And I dozed off again. And when I got up, Scenic was still on because he was on my TV. I always be watching on my TV, and I have my phone right there in the bed with me to join the chat. And I end up going. I think I typed the message on Scenic. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and clean these fish because the trash man run tomorrow. I don't need no fish.
Thank you. Takes it down on
it. Okay. So I'm gonna clean these fish because the trash man run tomorrow, and I didn't want the fish to be in the guts and stuff be in my trash can, spoiling and stinking up, you know. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm get done with this, I'm gonna put them in there, take it out there to the curb, put my little ammonia on there, and in the morning they'll be in the dumpster gone.
Right.
They'll be in the dumpster gone. So before I pull my trash can up here, I spray it out and clean it real good again, you know. Eric B in the house. What's up, Eric B? Man, look, you and Dominique told me y'all had went on there and y'all made that comment, the hashtag. Y'all ain't do it. I didn't see it on. I looked through the. I didn't see it. The only one I seen was Big Max.
We have.
So Big Mac was the one that won the Catfish Rod and Real Pro Combo. He just announced it.
Oh, Texas down under say thank you for the wrench, baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Everybody say it was there. Yay.
I didn't see it. You must put it on the wrong video. I didn't even get a notification. I got Big Mac notification. He won, Eric B. I went on there looking.
Every time Big Mac sent it to me. He probably should. Big Mac.
Hey, Eric B. I don't think he gonna. He might not even let his wife touch it. He might not, cause she said he was on. He is really excited. You know, he already told me he was still in shock. You know,
Yeah, okay.
so nobody may not be able to touch that. They might not be able to touch that raw for a while. You know.
You like with someone that definitely love it. He got a lot of catfish poles, baby. I know it's a Big Mac.
Catfish. I'm not sure what Big Mac got in his garage.
Yeah. Oh my God. Thank you. Greg excited too. We appreciate it, y'all. We getting everything started with him, with us fishing and stuff. So we appreciate you guys just joining us
Oh
live
yeah.
and other things of that nature and just, you know, talking,
And
you know, all this.
I actually thought y'all.
We're gonna get some. Look, yeah,
We
good.
we we had our goal set. We had our goal set to reach 500 subs. Um, we had our goal set to reach 500 subs, y'all. Um, by October 1st. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and we was like, this was like when I made those goals.
Mm-hmm.
We was like probably in the beginning of the second week of September,
Thank you.
and we was like at 200. We was at 200 and like 27 or 30 subs, something like that. And I gave us, I said, you know what, I'm gonna go live, a post, and our goal was to get 500 subs by October 1st. So we had pretty much 2.5 weeks, to reach that goal. We actually reached that goal, y'all.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We actually reached that goal, y'all. Um, within a week later, goal
Pulling
of
them in.
500 subs within a week later. We went live. Uh, we went live. Uh, pretty much that same day. That's when we did the other posts, and I was telling y'all what to do. Cause we came home and we went live again. But we had actually reached that 500 that same day, and I was in shock. And I was like, man, let me wait, just in case YouTube takes on my subs, because they always take my subs. I go to bed with like 540 subs and wake up with 515, you know.
You're awesome.
So I always give it a day or two to see if they're gonna stick, you know. And from what I hear,
Mm.
when you sub to somebody's channel,
Yeah.
you gotta communicate with them. You gotta go in there and leave a comment on one of their shorts
Right.
or videos for the stick.
Okay.
You know, if you just go in there and sub,
Yeah.
it don't pretty much stick all the time.
Oh, now.
But yeah, I hear that's what you have to do, you know, for it to stick. So like I
Right.
say, I just but yeah, you have to go in there for it to stick. And
Yeah.
I just said I was gonna wait for it to stick, you know, or make sure it's stuck
Yeah.
before I made the announcement.
Mm.
You know, before I did the say something about the giveaway.
Right.
Maybe you
Baby, we
got a
got 24 people in the excuse me, sorry, 24 likes. You got 4 people in the chat.
okay, that's good.
Look at
Thank you.
you.
But yeah, that's what I was waiting on, y'all. You know, to see that. You know, make sure we had that. You know, and you know, see how things were gonna go. And
Right.
since then, y'all, we done gained 100 more.
Thank you.
Yeah, we did, Eric B, man. We
Mm-hmm.
did. We gonna keep doing it, man. We're gonna keep doing it, cause I mean, I like doing it. You
Mm-hmm.
know, I like doing it. You know, and I ain't just started fishing. I haven't just started fishing. I've been fishing all my life. You know.
Yeah.
You know the poles y'all. Most of the poles y'all been seeing me fish with is poles that I done had 25 years. You know what I'm saying? Over 25 years. I'm gonna take this phone off, but I'm gonna show y'all my little arsenal real quick. I'm talking about I got poles I hadn't even used.
Oh my goodness. Let me find that.
Don't repeat everything I say, man. Please. Just let
Okay.
me talk.
Just wait. Okay. Just
But yeah,
let me
y'all.
get on my
This is my little arsenal right here. See that? Still got the plastic on some of 'em. These
phone.
pole tags, these poles I don't even use. This is what I take with me here. These, I go to two outside. I take these here. I take a bait caster with me, but I rarely use it. I got a Max Cap Apple Garcia. I got another one right there. Those are two that's rigged up, ready to go. My ACC crappie stick, my 11 foot. Uh, 11 foot. I got a 7 foot right there. Uh,
Come on.
got
You gonna
another.
that's what I give it. Okay.
I got another ACC crappie stick right here, y'all. That's a 8 foot. That's one of my that's one of my revenge right there. You know, this box here full of full of my jigs. You know, these are my I got pretty much every Bobby Garland there is. The Mo Glows. I don't even use these yet, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, this little stuff I'm just showing y'all. You know, I ain't bragging or nothing. You know,
Yeah.
this is my catfish hooks I use here.
It is us.
These are 9 and those are 8. You know, this is what I put on a this is what I put on a this is what I put on my catfish here. This is catfish spook. I already got a hook on there. This is
I'm ready to go fish.
this is what they call a demon drag. You know, got my rods. I
We
got some
have one of
rods
them
in.
hoes.
I got some rods in here. Reels. I mean, I ain't even set up. Still going on my poles. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah. Uh,
Buddy.
what you want to talk? Talk.
I'm ready to send me ready up.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, y'all, let me put y'all back on this thing and finish cleaning these fish. I said I wanted to do this before it got dark, and then it got dark on us. But yeah,
Put out some of your lighting, baby. You want to use my light?
I want my headlight.
Oh,
Just ain't one of them red ones.
it's in your car?
I just looked in the car. They
Oh,
in the
yeah.
house.
Okay.
I should have got them. I think they in there where I just looked in the tube.
You gonna go get it yourself?
What?
Oh, I see.
Oh Lord. Sit down.
Okay.
You don't want to help me.
Let me go. Let's see. Write all this stuff down right now because I'm finna go in there because I got some church and stuff. I'm gonna already be getting everything together for real though. Okay, for sure. Yes. Now I wanted to say this. Big Mac, somebody 5X tall. Then his wife could go come back and say you wear 4X. I don't know now. I guess he wanted to be, I don't know. I understand.
So you mean to tell me you don't do that when I be in the store and I reach for a 5X, you try to tell me to get
No,
a 3X?
baby, no.
You mean to tell me you don't do that too, Amos? Huh?
Yeah, I do that
Is that okay? Well, let that man wife do just like you be
for
doing.
sure.
You be doing me the same way. You don't need no 5X. You need a 3X. You wear a 3X.
Yeah.
Got some light now, y'all. I hope I ain't too much on y'all. Let me see how I look on my screen.
Okay.
Ain't too bad. Yup. Yep, that's
Mm,
what she want to see him in. She want to see him in the
okay. Yeah, she did. Be make my husband say your husband while your wife want to see you in the phone. So she
She want to.
okay.
That's what she want to see
He
him
told me
in.
he say
But we gonna
okay.
send him what he asked for
Eric
though.
B. Okay.
I'm gonna send
Thank
him
you,
what he
Eric
asked
B.
for.
Got it.
Where he said,
4XL for me. Is
oh
he
yeah, we already got him wrote down.
okay?
Him and Dominique. Him, Dominique, and Marine on them.
I got
What
her
we don't have
Eric.
is people addresses where to send stuff to.
I'm sure all those guys have PO boxes. Magnum already say they got a PO box.
Yeah, he said it's on his page, baby.
Yep. From Marine and my moms, you know she got one. Period. And then we get Eric B information. Those guys are pretty awesome because you follow them. They must got something going on because you watch them all the time. I know they got a PO box with gifts and stuff for all you guys. You know. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Oh, this meat here white here.
I'm gonna look at y'all myself. Mhm. And he's lost weight and forgets. Right. Okay,
Huh?
6'9" from the outside of my shoulder to the other side of my shoulder is only four. Big Mac saying he's lost weight and forgets. Okay, for real. You sure right? Cause they'll get the clothes and be still thinking. Yo, okay. He said, okay. My husband too. He like starts to be, fitting on stuff, not fitting stuff on him as well. Okay. Oh, it did. Yeah. And baby, those are gonna be cotton the t-shirts or those other shirts that you wear.
Whichever one I can find, baby, when we go there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get him the long sleeve fisher shirt. I can get those in cotton though.
Yeah,
I think they had those in cotton in their size.
right. Baby.
Yeah.
This latest stuff, I guess. Maybe see what I can take. Like orange to match your pole. You don't want to be matching. Let's me. Look, Texas down. Texas down under.
They
Look at photography in me.
they
I want y'all to have some orange shirts to
they
match y'all
they
pole. Y'all can take a picture.
they they live in South Texas. They probably don't wear that orange.
Oh, okay. Black. Okay.
No,
Okay.
gonna be red, blue, and white, baby. The
Mm.
Texan color. And
Okay. Okay.
they gonna wear probably Prairie View, what's down there, Texas A&M or whatever. They gonna wear the burgundy.
Burgundy.
The college team.
I know.
The
Purview.
orange gonna
A&M.
the orange gonna be the Texans.
Oh, what's
The Texans. They're gonna be the Texans that's up in
thank you.
San Antonio.
Thank you, everything.
Wherever
Yeah,
they is, San Antonio, Austin.
beautiful.
It's gonna be
And
that
ooh,
area.
pray for us, Eric B. Eric B say love everyone headed to Bible study.
Oh yeah,
Amen.
tonight is
Thank
Tuesday.
you.
Yeah, tonight is Tuesday.
Thank you.
All right, Eric B,
Congratulations
man.
again on
Thanks for
hitting
tuning
500.
in,
Thank you,
bro.
Eric B. Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
brother. Yeah.
Real though. Good. And Miss, I gotta, okay. I gotta write Miss, okay, that's Miss Skeeter. Mr. Skeeter. Yes, and that's Scooter. It's different. Yeah. So she said he sent some great email. Oh, Miss,
But these Buffalo ain't no joke. You don't take them skills out there?
mm, yeah, got him.
Yeah, you don't take them skills out to Buffalo?
Texas down. Another say Big Mac was off the play for eight. What? But he had to stay home. Dad had a heart attack. Oh, now sorry to hear about that.
Do what now?
Um, say Texas down. Another say Big Mac was offered to play for A&M, but he had to stay home because his dad had a heart attack.
Oh man.
Yes,
Okay. Sorry to hear
sorry to
that.
hear about that for real. That's all right. All right. It's all right. Everything what it is, you
So I was
know.
wrong about the. Oh no, I was
What
right.
it is,
I
baby.
said I said I said Texas
Everything what it
A&M.
is.
I know how it is. See, you barely got Cowboy fans down there. They Texans. Then they not Ranger fans. They Astro fans down that way.
Hmm.
You know.
Right.
So that's the orange they could wear. They in the Astros. Yeah,
See
Astros
there?
on. Yeah, that's the orange you could wear.
Now, I was on to something. Show
You
live.
didn't even know that, sweetheart.
Not really, but I know we been to the Houston Astros game.
Okay.
Haven't we, baby? That's baseball. My company sent us there. So where I work for sent us on a baseball. We got there. We had a nice time. Paid for us tickets, drinks. Texas down there say nope, Cowboys all the way.
Right. Cowboys all the way.
Yeah. Okay.
I like the Cowboys and the Saints. We
Right.
originally from we originally from Louisiana. You know,
Yeah.
my
For
my
sure.
mom my mom and aunties
Mm.
raised me on being a Cowboy fan, and That's how I grew up being a Cowboy fan, y'all. But by me having a Louisiana in me, can't help but to root for the Saints too. I just don't root for them when they play the Cowboys.
Excited. Take that don't say Nolan Ryan Astros pictures is from the town where I graduated high school. Awesome. Yeah, the Astro. Yeah. Wow. Nolan Ryan. You know what? You know what? And that's probably who was signing them balls. Nolan. That sound familiar.
That's
You
who we
bet.
see in Shields, baby. The statue in Shields.
Yeah.
And I asked you who that was.
Right.
That's Nolan Ryan's.
Oh.
I think I don't know if their old stadium
The
was called
picture.
Nolan Ryan's.
The picture. Oh.
I don't know if they stadium or they street was
Mhm.
Nolan Ryan's.
Wow. Baby.
Might have messed these real
Yeah.
bones up
You
though.
know. Oh no. I
Sound
thought you
like
went in there to get your light.
y'all see a light out here? Right down the hood of my car.
Oh.
Come on, sweetheart. You like you have
Okay.
some.
For sure. Say look up Nolan Ryan fight baseball history. For sure they
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he up in we got a Shields out here, Shields outdoor sporting goods store. And
Hmm.
they got a big statue of him up in there.
Wow.
We just seen it 2 weeks ago we was in there.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Big Max, I used to work for him when I was younger, out on this ranch, and until me and his son got out now. Mm, mm, mm. Oh Lord, Big Max, he used to work for him when he was younger out on this ranch until him and his son got into a fight.
Things happen.
Yeah, Big Max. Mm.
Things happen.
Uh-oh.
You don't kiss nobody ass because they're a celebrity or they have
Hmm.
celebrity status. You
Right,
you human just like they human and they human just like we human. You know,
mm,
things happen.
right. You got 25 likes, baby. 5 people in the live. Look at you.
Trying to get it done, y'all. So we
Yes.
can go in here and start frying up.
Wow. You want me to go? No, get that ready because you ain't got to do nothing but have that good grease ready, baby, and get it good and
Yep, I
hot.
got it. I don't need it. I got it.
Baby, which kind of fish you got to put vinegar in to soak it first?
That's somebody in the live, sweetheart.
Oh, which fish that be there? All the other fish, crappers and stuff.
No,
Let
you
me
ain't
see.
gotta
Let's
put
see
no fish in
something.
there. That's something that
Oh,
I do.
what? Big man say he was hitting on his sister, and that's one thing he can't abide by that hitting, baby. He can't stand for it.
Oh yeah.
No, that's real, big man. So I graduated with his son, Nolan is grounded and a great guy. His son introduced himself as Nolan Ryan's son. Hey, baby, I already know. But he can already know who I am, baby. What they want, he want to get it tweets. Don't play with him, baby. he won't. He won't already know. Stink boy. At this point, I think they just ignoring me. But I tried to help them grow the channel. I don't know. What would you talk about? Stinky bug did it. Stink bug underscore did it. At this point, I think they're ignoring me. No, no, sir. But I tried to help them grow the channel. Beautiful.
Who ignoring you?
Stinkbug underscore Didi. That's what he said at this point.
Who ignoring
I
you?
think that, yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, who ignored? My husband said, who ignoring you, baby? Marine's own mom says it doesn't matter who I am, but I still show up to support. Third day in a row.
That
Stop by
right.
to say hello to Word Smith. Hello, and like the screen. Thank you, Word Smith.
Thank you, Word Smith. Thank you for coming by. Trying to get these real bones off the buffalo now.
You going back to where? Okay, that's the last thing to see. Mm, mm, mm. No, baby, nobody ignore you. We appreciate you joining the live and talking. But I didn't see nothing. I missed it. It's all right. You know how to be, as long as ain't nothing going on, I'm ready to eat. I'm gonna be eating a good food. And I guess we're gonna watch us a good movie. Tomorrow hump day. If we had a brain, we'll make a fish. Look, I say we'll make some fish tacos.
This ain't the fish you use for that damage. Got
Oh,
a
you
lot.
don't?
Nah, it got a lot of bones in it.
Oh, baby. Yeah,
Come on, hold the
it
bag
is.
up.
Hold on, y'all. Look like
All right, spread. Put it over there. Put it over there. All right, thank you.
yeah, baby.
Oh boy, y'all.
Okay.
Almost done, y'all. Let
Almost. You gotta clean a catfish too. Eating, baby. Fish good for you. You can bake it. Fish light. I think all fish is light. Fish, fish is light, but yep, fish is good.
Okay, I need you to come hold the water hole, baby, while I scrape it. Let bring it up.
Boom. Here you go, babe. What you want me to do?
Come, no, come this way.
Mm.
Be right there. Be right there.
What?
Spray it. Just spray it. Be right there. Please. Spray it. Stop going back, baby. I'm trying to get on the spread. All right. All right. We on the iron board down now.
I got to read it. Fat Catfish, say hey, GDAD. How you doing today?
What's up, fat cat? Man, I'm up. I'm cleaning my PB Buffalo I caught
Oh,
Sunday.
G-Ma. Hey, baby.
Cleaning my PB Buffalo I caught Sunday. We're gonna get ready to fry them up. Some of it up anyway.
Okay. That's what's up, Stick Bang D. Stick Bug D. That's what's up.
What Steamboat
Yeah.
said?
Steve Bug say I came in to bring some viewers a few days ago. 3, 4 people said, "What up, Stink Bug?" I said, "I don't know. I don't think he knows who I am." But also, always down to support smaller channels. All right, so thank you so much.
Uh, uh, it ain't this. Sometimes we be in our zone, man. Be in our zone, and yep, we appreciate anybody that come through. Anybody that come through, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Anybody that come through, you know.
Right.
Yep.
Fisherwood Rivers, G Dad. Hey, how you doing today?
What up, Rivers? I'm out here cleaning my PB I caught Sunday. And I have us some
Oh
buffalo,
my good.
big bone buffalo.
See there. Think what did I know your guys from this down the screen. Okay, you have a mod that got nasty with me. That's all right, baby.
What happened?
Uh, did what this a mod got nasty with or something, baby. I don't. It said it doesn't matter who I am. That's what you say. Whatever somebody said in Diamond Live. But if you're a friend of Diamond, you cool with me. That's good, baby. Thank you so much. We appreciate it because we love this Diamond, baby. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Somebody got nasty
Fishing with
with you.
River say, I see it. How you prepared?
I've been as I'm cleaning it, I'm getting here go the real bones here. Get the real bone. That's how I want them. This is this is the
Oh,
meat. This is the meat in between the ribs.
mm,
This rib meat here too, but I just
mm,
cut it out the bone or whatever.
yeah.
So I'm gonna have two nuggets. But basically, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take that out that skin right there. I'm doing my final cleanup now. Well, next to the final cleanup, and I'm gonna let it soak in some water and vinegar. While my grease getting hot, and I'm gonna rinse it off, and I cook it just like catfish. Put your little seasoning on there, whatever season you like. I uh I don't put too much seasoning on there because I use the Louisiana fish fry that season that already got seasoning in it. And if you add the wrong seasoning to it, it'll make it salty. It's gonna make your meat salty, because the Louisiana fish fry already got seasoning in it. But I'll probably put like some lemon pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, maybe some Old Bay. Old Bay, and some some Creole season. But whatever I use, like I said, I try to make sure it's either no sodium or low sodium. Cause that Louisiana fish fry already got salt in it. It's already seasoned. Yeah, it's
Much
already
love to
seasoned.
you, baby. You all right with us, Big Bug Didi. You all right. Sit on there.
Yep. I always think, boo. I ain't gonna even say it's a piece of belly fat though.
Mhm.
Come get this baby and bring my vinegar.
Ooh,
Now I
come
gotta
get,
start separating this meat off these scales, y'all.
come get this what, baby?
Get
Come
that
get what?
bucket. Get that bucket right there. I mean, right there, the bowl.
Yes.
Yeah. Uh, you can leave it there. Just go get the vinegar.
Okay.
Bring the apple cider and the regular vinegar.
All right. I know that, right? I know that. Okay.
Yep. Now I'm taking the part off, y'all. The top part, it don't have no bones. This was the part, just the part that would have been connected to the real bones. Right here. That I left it on there. But I took it out because it made it easier for me to get it out. It made me easy to get it out. It made it easy for me to get it out.
You know,
Yep. Yeah, she can't find the vinegar, y'all.
check
I
the
got my spray
thing.
already out here.
Look, I wanted to use it. Okay, talking about that concoction you made. Is that what you talking about, Bud?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that one too.
It's the same thing, you know, it's just bleach. All it is
Yeah,
bleach.
man,
It
yeah.
is, it's the same thing. I
Yeah,
didn't want to get it mixed up.
you put bleach in your dishwashing
I put
liquid.
bleach and dishwashing liquid. That's all I did, baby. I put bleach and dishwashing liquid in there. Just a dab of dishwashing liquid.
Oh,
Not too much. You set that over there.
okay.
Let's pour with the bones in the hill. Go ahead and entertain the live, cause I can't look at the live and clean the meat.
Okay. Mhm.
You can read the live to me and let me answer the questions.
Yes. Okay, I sure will. We just got one person in live, probably my Marines and all my mom.
Huh?
But we got 27 lights. Nobody in there now.
Y'all gone.
They say they gone.
All right. Somebody'll come back.
Yeah, they'll be back.
They have stuff to do.
Yeah. Yes. Welcome to the live. Thank you so much for joining the live. Don't forget to like that like button. My husband cleaning the fish. That maybe they came in and say see. Yes. Wow.
Come on the bag on, sweetheart. Throw that meat there. Man. All right. I'll open it up and I can be able to throw the stuff in there. Thank you. Now what I need,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use that bowl, that metal bowl.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna put the meat that got. You
You
gotta
put it
put it
this
up
way?
there, baby.
Okay.
Not now.
Okay.
This is gonna be in my way.
Man. Man. Yep. I'm one of the main ones.
Okay, big man. Thanks, man, for being here. My wife cleaned the door, y'all.
But you ain't gotta let nobody know what I'm doing.
You're supposed to be reading live.
I'm
I
ready.
can't. I can't read it, baby. I'm cleaning the
Baby,
fish.
say something. Baby, when they say when they say you see something, baby, go do something about it right then, or you won't do it. You keep still keep be looking at it, baby.
Trying
I
to get
know
this red.
baby say he's still here. Thank y'all for being still here too in the live. Baby, want me to read it. Fishing with Flame, say hey, family, hey. It's Stephanie, say hey there. Where you preparing? Say hi to the missus for me. Hey, boo, I see you now. What's really happening? Yes, I Mr. Cutting them big old fishes he caught up the other day. Baby, we get ready to eat.
What up,
High
Flames?
fish. Fishing with flames in the building. Say much love on the real tip. Right back at you. 28 likes from flames. Yay. Mm. Uh, you see the other day, Sunday, fishing with flames. He caught them big old buffalo. That's what he cooking and cleaning right now. What he cleaning right now. Yep.
Yep. You
Fishing with
know,
flames in the building.
all the red meat off of it. Trying to anyway.
Yeah, right. Man, we finna eat some fish. Right, right. We did eat the fish.
I be forgetting while I'm at the lake to
Mm.
bleed them out.
What that mean, babe?
What I say,
Oh.
bleed them out.
Buffalo carp. It's Stephanie. Catfish sounds so good. Stephanie. He got one catfish on there that he caught, but it's a but it's a nice size one though. Fat catfish and fever.
What up, fat cat? Cleaning my PB Buffalo
Yeah, yeah.
with Ice Cube, little sister.
Bam.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Yes.
Gonna fry them up.
Okay.
I got an echo, y'all. Uh,
Right. Mm. But it smell like number of bleach.
mm-hmm.
Baby.
Well, I be trying to wait till I get done before I do all that. You still
Yeah.
spraying?
Oh no.
Come
I
on,
had to
man.
see. No, I ain't spraying nothing. I'm just trying to
I
see
just
how.
heard the spray, baby. Don't lie. I just heard the spray.
Okay. Yeah, I was
Right
spraying
after
some
we
more
said
now.
we smell like bleach, we about to fumigate us.
Oh yeah, you sure right. I ain't gonna do it no more. But I was just saying, cause sometimes when you spray that bleach, it get lines on the stuff, and you got to go on cleaning this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Baby. Until damn, it smell like no bleach shit. That's probably about a little baby beat that top, baby. Got that bleach on me. They say, yeah, for real. Just clean a little bit. Fat cat fishing fever. G Mall, how are you tonight? I'm doing good, fat cat fishing. Somebody, what are you putting the jokers in the comment? Cornmeal or flour? Steph say, what you putting them things in that cornmeal or that flour?
Cornmeal.
Cornmeal, baby. Yes. This, this just want to clean. She gonna clean up. Nah, I'm helping. Yeah, you're right. I'm helping them clean up every time I clean that whole that trash and all this going down. Say, fat cat fish feed G Mom, how you doing tonight? I'm doing just fine. I'm doing just fine. Thank you so much. How about yourself? It's Stephanie said, okay, I'll be there. Baby, you want some of that fish? Good. Fat cat fish and feed with G Mom said, I ain't trying to smell all that fish. Yes, I am, baby. No, you lying. Yes, I am. Try to smell the fish and the fries to go with it. And then they homemade fries. Come on now. Baby. No, no son, no fuss. As you talking about don't fat fish and feed, we don't want to smell no fish. You smell the fish all day. We don't pay no sub. It's exciting. It's especially that ain't with that saltwater fish, baby. Baby.
Huh?
I don't know. Saltwater fish.
Saltwater is the ocean, baby.
Okay. What kind of water it is?
The ocean. We got out the ocean in the middle of the neighborhood, baby.
I ain't say the ocean. Well, just correct me and say where did we get it
I
from?
just
What kind of
told
fish is
you.
that?
Saltwater is the ocean. Saltwater is the ocean. That's a
Okay.
pond. That's called freshwater fish.
Oh, I was just gonna say that. Yep. Oh, awesome.
It's freshwater.
See them
We
freshwater
ain't
fish.
got saltwater here up here. Now you can go
Thank you,
down
sir.
there. This place you could go and it not be part of the ocean and still be saltwater.
Yes.
You know, we don't have
Got
that
it
up
now.
here.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yes.
Pretty
Okay.
much for the majority, anywhere you fish at
Mm.
on land, off
Uh-huh.
land, it's gonna be
Yes.
freshwater.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Yes. You're one that cooking fish smell right. Not raw. Fat cat fish say you're wanting that cooking fish smell, not raw smell. Yep. Both of them. I'm all right with it. G to my funny with fish with fly say G dad funny as hell. I'm wise. My dad clean fish in the driveway every day.
Yep.
I know what you're saying about that. It's Stephanie, baby. Clean that fish in that driveway, baby. Go bring that cookie. Wow, so funny. Good.
Your character.
Well, you learn something every day. Just in case somebody try to slip one on me thinking, how they do, uh it might have so I might go somewhere with my husband to a fishing place. Somebody's wife might try to try me. And you gotta be educated. You know what I'm saying? Now motivate. Yay. Just can't baby. Yay. So you get educated that way somebody try to pull me out to the side to try to ask me about, oh, do y'all? Yes, I'm on it, baby. Yes. Can't get on. Yeah. It's Stephanie say I'm in Tampa.
Yep.
Fat catfish say he cooking catfish tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Right? Ain't never bothered me, baby. Not ever. I remember my granddad, everybody clean the fish and eat the real fish smell so good, baby. Then they cooked it. Baby, I used to go to a fish spot with my sugar mom every Friday down there in the country. So it's definitely say from Houston. I'm in Tampa, but I'm from H Town. All right. Okay. For
Oh,
real.
my son live at.
Yes, and
My
we
son
from
live in Houston.
right, right now. We from Louisiana, but we live in Dallas. Yes, and we love it here. Stephanie in the building. We told thank you for coming in. Everybody for coming in the live, enjoying the live, and speaking on the live while my husband cleaning that fish for us to cook, for us to eat. It's gonna be good too. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch when I eat it. I'm gonna watch it and put my fish. Mm, mm. So it is, baby.
Oh boy.
Everybody supporting their pink this month. I got this much of my bills in place, so I'm supporting. Yep, we're in peak all month. I got a couple of pink stuff I need to go and bring out.
It go one of them sides to my PB, y'all. It's just one side of 'em. How thick this sucker is. It's probably almost 10 pounds too. Probably about 5.
Baby, fat catfish is alive. He need him a sugar mama. Stephanie say I'm making chicken pot pie. That's awesome. Homemade chicken pot pie. You might be all right, ma'am. My husband love pot pie.
Yeah, we just talking about that the other night. I was eating one. Somebody
The
wanted some.
homemade is with the biscuits. Deep cat gone Stephanie now.
Yeah, that's how my brother used to make them.
Cause she gonna try to
Put
eat
them in
like
that big old,
mm.
put them in that big old pie pan.
Yeah. Baby, mm-mm. You ain't finna go with it all the time. Mm-mm. That's some good. I ain't never made none for myself, but you know what, child? If you made one, you probably want to overload it with chicken and stuff. You probably want to put cheese in it and everything.
I ain't gonna
If
do
I
all that.
made mine, oh, you ain't gonna do that, babe?
I'm gonna make it exactly like it's the recipe called for.
Right.
I ain't gonna do all that then.
If you put cheese in yours, then what you put different in yours? Yes. Look, I'm missing some messages. Okay, there they go. Okay, lemon and hot sauce. Yes. DK sign. Some cooking, baby. You know I got mine in there. DK sign, baby. Oh, some good cooking on the cast sign. I got a little small and a bit put on my collection. Season, baby. Yes, hello, everyone. Thank you for joining the live. My husband cleaned the fish for us to cook. Baby, we got 28 likes. Don't, baby, hit that like for us, please. Hit it. Yes, they say yes, ma'am. Real tip, baby. Some good eating now. We fine, like, we finna eat us some good. I guess we'll watch us a movie behind that. Fat catfish and say, I'll be glad when it cools off so I can cook chicken pot pie beef stew. Chicken and dumplings, dill chili with
Oh yeah.
homemade cornbread. Let me find out.
Find out what?
All this good cooking. And he can cook. Baby, my husband can make some. Oh, mm-mm. Maybe my husband can make some go to jail gumbo. Yes, that gumbo that's in there, he just making me wait for it. He got it in the freezer. He know I want it. He just gonna wait. He just I guess I don't know what he waiting for to pull it out.
Till it get cold.
No, he ain't with no cold. You know I want some now.
Well, that's all right. Do like you do at a restaurant. Pay for it.
Oh really? How much I had to pay for that? If I read now, how much you give me that whole thing left for?
How much you'll pay for it at a restaurant?
25.
No, you would. No, you would.
Okay,
It costs $25 for a bowl. It costs
okay.
25 for a bowl. That's
I ain't
way
finna
over.
give you no $100 for it. Now that's crazy.
That's over $100.
On the real tip because it's delicioso. I'm out for 50.
You ain't gonna get it. You're gonna be still off from 50.
That's all right. It's all right, baby.
It cost me more than 50 for the ingredients.
Right. I get it. Yeah, I get you.
Then I took my blood, sweat, and
That
tears.
thing full of, baby, that thing full of meat. You hear me? But they gonna be full of meat. Go on our page, do that too, and look at that gumbo, baby. That gumbo, every time you picked it up, it was full of meat. Meaty. Instead of say milk, butter, and wash the biscuits with an egg. Mmm. Oh, GDAD be playing. Yeah, so they definitely doing some cooking, baby. It's you would think, and that go for. Mm, mm,
I need you to hold the water hose for me again, Miss Davis.
just thought about.
Over here, come over this way. So we can spray out this way. Hold it right there. Hey, then way over there with that hose. Right here. Keep it right there.
Clean the fish real good. I say, where y'all at? Clean the fish real good. I'm holding it for 'em.
Hey, leave the thing right here. The water circulating. Leave. Put it on hold. Just put it on hold. Where you want to take where you need to be at. Get the red meat off of there. This good. That's good. That's
That's
good.
good. So,
The red meat trim this off.
mm,
This got bones in
oh, really?
it. Yep. Oh boy. Got
Let's
two
see what
people in here
y'all
still
think.
watching.
Right.
Yeah. Thank y'all for staying there. I'm trying to get it done, y'all. Ah, trying to get it done. Y'all almost there, y'all.
Almost. I'm ready. Ready. Let me see. Oh, fake catfish to say, okay. I hear the arrow getting. I'm sorry. I hear the arrow getting going. Y'all have a good night. You too, Stephanie. Thank you for joining the live too.
All right, all right. Thank y'all for
I know
joining.
the Big Mac say holding down Gmail.
Thank you, thank you,
No, he
thank you.
would. He probably would if I get in the way.
Now I'm gonna do this China cat.
Oh.
Them gonna be easy.
Okay. That's a big old fish too, y'all. Y'all seen that China cat?
So I'm gonna put that electric knife on him. I'm just gonna fillet it.
Whoa, whoa. Mm.
That's
Laying
all
the
I'm.
catfish.
That's all I'm gonna do, y'all.
Mm. That is a big fish too.
That's all I'm gonna get off of me. I'm gonna try to cut
Mm-mm.
too much.
Right.
I got the long blade on here. I brought my
Mm.
big blade. I brought my big blade because I was gonna do the buffalo with it. I brought my big blade because I was gonna do the buffalo with it. And this is what I got, y'all. I left a lot of meat on there. The two nice fillets.
Wow.
I left a lot of meat on there.
Mm.
As you can see, we go one side of them, it still got meat on it.
Wow.
Other side still got meat on it too. I could
Mm.
scrape some of that out, but I ain't gonna mess with it. I'm trying to go and get in the house. And I could use these bones. Open the bag up. And I could cut them bones. I normally do all that, y'all. Fry them bones too with them fins. Get that little meat off there too. Yep. Now I need my go get my leave right there. I get take these in the house.
Mm.
Get that out too. What you do with the vinegar?
Right on side of that pan right here.
Look, so I can pour vinegar in there. What you doing? little bit of cold water. Set
Okay.
them on the counter.
All right. Come on, baby, they're heavy.
All right, okay. Bring me the dishwasher liquid when you come out.
Okay.
Right, y'all. Now I start my cleaning process. Put my cool in my table. My knives. Damn, I forgot I had these little fish. Y'all, I had a damn. I'm gonna throw them away. I had a bluegill in a drum in there. I didn't even see them up on all that ice. Had a little small bluegill in the drum in there. They was sitting at the bottom of all that ice, y'all. Throw them away so she come out here and see them and want me to clean them. Oh, I forgot I got my microphone on. She got her headphone on. Put cold water on there, Amos. I know hot water on that fish, baby. You hear me, Amos?
Yeah, I hear you.
Cold water, not hot water, baby. You gonna make it go bad.
I know it, sweetheart.
Forgot my damn knife.
All this.
Electric knife.
Like some dishwasher. There's some dishwasher liquid on that table. Hey, but oh, that's my bad. Okay, here you go.
My white towel on my old lawnmower.
Huh?
My white towel
Okay.
on the lawnmower. It was on the lawnmower.
Yeah.
You got it and start wiping other stuff down with it.
Yeah. I trying to get that dough clean. You know that's crazy. I would love to use it when you get through with it. Gonna be good and soapy, baby.
Oh Lord.
I know, right? Got to get it when you think about it. You get it then, yeah. Never be out there to use. It'll be a little water. That dough, they're good. Get that dough. Huh? Okay. Here you go. Right back in there, give me a water.
This what I be using. This is what she was talking about. My concoction.
Hard time. Yes. Yeah. But I know the Big Mac say some fried catfish sound really good tonight. Know what do something gonna have some fried catfish and French fries. Ain't nothing better than fried catfish, but what's on my shirt? Oh, let's say. Yes.
Baby, get a dry towel to dry this out for me.
All right.
I supposed to got up early and did this, y'all. I lounged around in bed all day today. I lounged around in the bed all day today.
Okay, dry wood off, baby.
You ain't have to bring no big towel, baby.
I want to
I
cut it.
know.
That table ain't clean.
I ain't talking about the table. I'm talking about my stuff so it won't get rusty. Go out there with it. I don't want to get it wet. Huh, huh, huh.
God know what he be doing, baby. See, I needed this big old time. How you want to pass me all this stuff at one time?
Nah, you supposed to put it down at one time.
Lord know what's up. Get that time, dude. Get out of there. Oh, dear. Where you put this stuff, Nelson? Yeah,
You go on
come
the
on.
back of the couch on my where it go in my silverware thing.
Mm-hmm.
In my back in my collection box.
Mm-hmm. I might have brought a little tab. I could have went but one night.
That's what you do. Clean one at a time. Dry one at a time out. Brought a big old beach towel out here, y'all.
I'm gonna put this stuff right here, Chad, that we can put it up when you get here.
Yep, that's what I told you. Just sit on the back of the couch where my utensils go.
Mm.
Got one person in. We already know who that is.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate you, baby. Really do. Oh, where I'm at, bro? Yeah, I'll go with that. Oh, baby, we had 29 likes. We got 29 likes.
Okay, good.
It went up.
Yeah, sweetie. I'm getting excited about them lights on.
Yeah, that means they say, hey, we like y'all. What
I want
you ain't got to worry about nobody like you, but it just say,
I
"Hey
want
there, what
I
y'all
want them
doing?
subscribers. I want them
I'm in the
subscribers and
sea."
watch hours. The likes good too.
Thank y'all.
They they good too, but I want them
So
subscribers and watch hours now.
see you. Okay.
Subscribers and watch hours. The likes gonna get you up there because people gonna start.
What
It's
y'all
gonna make
say
YouTube.
now? Thank
That's gonna make
you.
that's gonna make YouTube push you out there.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk when she finish, y'all. I just be hating people over talking. I'm trying to get something out. You know they hear both of us on, baby. You echoing in my ear.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. We'll just get one live at a time, then. I do apologize.
Oh boy. Kudos to the husband, y'all. Now where my spray at? But yeah, like I was saying, I want to get the viewers and the watch hours. That's
Okay.
my next mission.
Okay.
We're already close. We're halfway there to 1,000 subs. So now we need to start working on our watch hours.
Oh,
We need to start working on our watch hours.
working. I know Big Mac say it says third on my side. Yay, yay. Thank you, Big Mac. Baby. You got third of them, babe. That's all I be this year. Ow, ow, ow. 30 for the team, baby. Big 3-0. Dirty 30. Yeah. Dirty 30.
Because I'm a 52-year-old man with a 30-year-old wife.
It happens.
It do.
Oh, well, yeah, it happens, baby.
It do.
It happens.
I ain't ashamed of my age. I'm glad God
No, but it
allowed me to.
happens. A
Okay,
52
all
year old
right. I'm just
man.
talking, baby. I'm talking. We already understand it. You already
It,
said it.
it
On to the
happens.
next thing. But I'm
Yeah,
just
it
thankful for
happens.
God. I'm thankful God allowed me to get this far. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all about my age. I'm not gonna sugarcoat my age. I'm 52 years old.
Yeah, look what I'm saying.
I'm just telling the people how old I am. That's all. You gonna be 30 this year. Baby 52-year-old man. You got your own sugar daddy.
Say, yeah, yeah, because it's official night, bitch. Hey, uh, Fat Cat Business people say we will get you there, GDAD. Yay, yay.
Hey, I made that playlist like you said, but it's gonna take you a couple days to watch it though. Cause I put all the lives in there. And some of them suckers like 10 hours, 9 hours, 6 hours. I put all of them in the playlist. And what I did, I think I went on there and made it a little bit bigger. I had a few of them in there already, but I made it a little bit bigger the other night, trying to stretch it just in case somebody click on my videos and want to watch them, you know. They got a whole big playlist to take them out through the night. They can see,
Yeah. Fat Cat Business say he gonna put you on a laptop.
they could sit there and see
Get
how.
on.
You go ahead talking. I'm
Um,
quiet now. Okay, now she don't want to say nothing. Okay, well yeah, like I said, I want to put them all in the on the playlist, and that way somebody can click on it and just let them roll. Let them roll. Get them watch hours up. 'Cause that's what we working on now. You know, I feel like I feel like them. I think we had 650, 652, something like that. Last time I checked, 652 subscribers. The mother 350 gonna come. 348 if you want to be direct, because I might have a person in the background want to correct me with my numbers. But it's 348 and 348 subs gonna come to get us to that 1,000. I just need that watch hour. I need them watch hours to go up with them subs. You know, with them subs. Yeah, so we can get that partnership. And I appreciate all y'all for tuning in, watching. You know, if you come in, come out, or whatever, however you watch it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate whatever. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
And I know people, I know you have a busy life and things to do, or other things or other people to support. I know all that. I understand all that. So I don't mind nobody coming in and leaving and coming back or leaving and don't come back. You know, you showing your support when you come in and let it known that you there or you came through. That's enough
Yeah.
support for me. You know,
Come on now.
I love that. You letting it be known that you came in, gave me the thumbs up, and you sit there 2, 3, 5 minutes, however long it was. You know, I'm appreciative of that. The small things gonna get you there. I already know that. You know, yeah, the small things gonna get you there and help us get there. Cause what you doing, somebody else doing. You know, what somebody else doing, you doing. And it's all gonna add up. It's all gonna add up. Help us get there. But it really helps. My people. I love to see my people come through and tell me and let me know. I love that there. I love that there, and I love to try to reach out and get everybody. But sometimes I go to people's lives. I done been in people's lives, y'all. You know, I don't call no names or nothing. It's a lot of people. But it just sometimes I go to people's lives and they might not even recognize me. You know, I'm modded too. But I mean, I understand that they talking to other people. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes they might not see my message, my comment. I don't get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. You know, I'm not gonna get mad. But I just know how. You know, I know how things work. I want other people to understand the same thing. Understand the same thing. If I just so happen to miss your comment, don't get mad at me. A lot of times I be busy. I be trying to be busy. I try to take Miss Davis with me, y'all, and have her on the line and have her reading it. But she kind of does the same thing I do too. She gets off in her own zone, doing what she do. You know, and of course, YouTubers, us YouTubers. I'm gonna classify myself as a YouTuber now, y'all. I got what 3 channels. I got a photography channel. I got the page. The page that she on is our travel channel. GDAD Talk. That channel. That's the page she on a live or whatever. That's our travel. That's when we went on a cruise and we go to Houston and we travel out of town or we go somewhere and eat. We post
Oh,
all that on that. We post all that on that channel there. You know. So if y'all like to see us doing that, really, really cutting up, y'all subscribe to that page. But I wanted to keep that separated from a fishing, you know what I'm saying? Because I knew I was gonna be doing strictly fishing on here, you know, going to Shields, Bass Pro Shop, this and that, you know, little stuff like that. I knew I was gonna be doing stuff like that or whatever. So I wanted to keep that separated from that. And I'm also a photographer. I'm a photographer. Yeah. I'm also a photographer, so I have a photography page, which is Greg Davis. Yep. I better there, y'all. Yep. She don't charge her phone. She be on it all day at work on TikTok. But what was I saying? I done lost track of mine now, y'all. Uh oh, if you go to the bottom of page, my page Fishing with GDAD, if you go to the bottom of it, you'll see all of our pages on there. You'll see Amos Davis, Greg Davis, and my GDAD our GDAD talk page. It's at the bottom of those pages. It's I got I forget what they call it, featured channels. I got it at the bottom of those pages. All right, got my table clean. Now I gotta clean my cooler. Clean my cooler real good. We should get some rain. I ain't looked at the forecast like talking about it, y'all. I ain't looked at the forecast, but we should get some rain, y'all. What is she waiting on? What? Amos, what you doing? Thought she went to get a battery pack on a charger. Yep. Baby, why you didn't get your battery pack and your charger, baby? Huh? Can I get some help, y'all? Can I get some help? Somebody, please come help me. Somebody guest host with me. I need a guest host. Hard on me. I thought I ain't no pimp. I can't read the live, baby. While I'm,
I can read for you, but
you done went off of it, huh?
hey, yep, because my phone went down. Man, I was looking at that shit. Live, man, can't fish it. And I was buying so I don't have patience. So they watch
Hey, it's hard on me, man. Look, I hadn't been on that channel. I hadn't been on that channel really in a year. Cause I got sick like a year ago. Exactly a year ago. And we was about to go on our next cruise. And so I was posting all our vlogs. Like when we went out, I was posting them on I was posting those on whatever, us traveling and whatever. I got a little DJI gimbal that I carry with me. And I would take that and I was doing it on the cruises and us out to eat, this and that. And when I got sick a year ago, that was the last time. What you touched on the screen for, babe? Go what? It just messed the air down. That's the last comment on there. You ain't gotta go back. That's how you messed up my last live. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I would do the videos and come home and edit them. Plus I was doing my little photography thing, my behind the scenes photography photo shoots, my my product review. Now those 2 pages there are the 2 pages that I hadn't been on in a year. I hadn't posted nothing on it. I got some content. I just ain't been on it. Cause I mean when I got sick, I also almost went in like a little depression mode, which I didn't tell. I hadn't told anybody. Not a, I ain't gonna really say depression. I guess you can say it was depressed, but I don't know. I just went in one of the little zones, y'all. Well, I didn't want to be bothered with nobody. I didn't want to talk to nobody. And the people that I thought was really close to me, I'm gonna tell you, it really opened my eyes up on how they were. You know, friends, family, all that. I ain't gonna hold nothing back on it. It just let me know how old those people were, and the people that I thought had my back and really cared for me. It just let me know how they were. Showed me how they were. And I figured all that was God's plan. To show me. I can't even put my stuff up there. But yeah, it just showed me it was in God's plan to show me how these people were. You know, and me being so courteous to people and nice, you know, pretty much let me know if I ever won the lotto, who to bless and who not to bless. That pretty much let them know. Cause I'm gonna tell you, right to this day, it's been exactly a year. Next week it'll be a year. Next week it'll be a year. Can y'all still hear me? Cause I got my what? No, I ain't through with it. Put my tire down. Get your own tire. Yeah. Y'all can still hear me? They probably can't hear you, Amos, because I got my Bluetooth on. The audio coming through my Bluetooth. She probably up there talking to herself, thinking she talking to y'all. Oh boy. Let me see. Okay, you can hear me? Okay. Yeah, because I got my Bluetooth in my ear, y'all. Little Bluetooth, that's what I'm talking out of. And then I walked all the way out there to the end of my driveway to put my trash can out there. Yeah, what about it? I know that. I told them that when I first went live. I know that I see them out there. I can see. I got a pair of glasses on like you do. Thank you. That's how they read us. They read us. They Amazon special readers. I gotta order me some more now because I lost 5 pounds. 5 pair of glasses I done lost, y'all. I paid about $20 for 5 pounds. It came with some sunglasses. It came with some sunglasses. Those sunglasses I be wearing when we go live and I be out. Those are readers. They help me read the screen. You know, help me read the screen and it protect my eyes from the sun. You know, we got about probably not even another month, y'all. Shit, it's finna be cooler. The crop is finna be biting real good. They already starting to bite a little bit, but you gotta catch them like around this time here, late at night, or either early in the morning. You gotta catch them crappies. They be biting, you know, uh, the time I be trying to get you up at 5 o'clock, 5, 6 in the morning. The time I be trying to get you up, and we don't make it there to 9:30, 10 o'clock. We doing good if we make it there on that time. A lot of time, y'all, I be trying to wake up. I tell her every night, every time we going fishing, we plan to go fishing. I said, babe, I'm gonna wake you up at 4:30 so we can get out of here by 5:30. So I want to be out there on the lake before the sun even come up. Try to catch some of them crappie. If I cut one light on, I'm getting cussed out, y'all. So, so, so I gotta, I gotta get rid in the dark. I gotta get rid in the dark, y'all. I ain't wrong. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I'm telling the truth. But next time I'm put a camera up and show them. How about that? Next time I'm put a camera up, I'm put a camera up and I'm recording. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna show y'all, and that's what I be saying. That's what I be talking about. Waking up with the devil. If y'all ever hear me say that, if y'all ever hear me say, uh, somebody waking up with the devil, when they wake up angry, they waking up with the devil. You already ready to fight somebody. They done cut a light on. Yeah, I'm married to her. Get that, Amos. Thank you. All right, we go to tire. Where my bleach at? Oh, just leave my stuff out here where it's at. You already got your own over there. Nah, use yours. Just put some dishwasher liquid on your thing. Oh my god. Give me a towel. Hold the towel. I need it. I gotta wipe my thing off. Come on, man. Yep. I take them inside now. You gotta get out of my way. I gotta hold it. I gotta go in the house. Watch out. I just told you. She told you had to get out of my way, baby. You gonna walk in my way anyway, huh? You take this part in the trash can out there. Okay. Oh boy. Go. I'm coming back, y'all. I'm just taking these knives in there so I won't cut myself. I'll take the knives in there first. This she gonna sit out here and clean the door, wipe on the door handle. cheese I go. Sweet baby Jesus. Alright, I'm finna bring y'all in now. I'm finna come in. Get my grease hot. Get my grease hot. I start on the fish. Set y'all up right here. I'm about to turn y'all. Cut my light on. Cut my light on. Give me that. Give me the bottles. You should have been dead, eh? Come on. Come on. Well, we're gonna sit here and walk up this, y'all. That was already clean. You could have put all that in the dishwasher, baby. Just put it in the dishwasher, get out the way. Please. Cause I'm trying to watch out. I got it, baby. I got it. Watch out. I got it. I don't need you to slow my momentum down. I don't need you to slow my momentum down, dude. I got something to do. That's why I'm taking you so long now. That's what I've been did all this. That's what I've been done with these fish. You supposed to be sitting down eating right now. Pretty much, because I had to do a lot of stuff. Just like that in the sink is clean, y'all. It gotta be screwed. It's like somebody burnt some up in it. Yeah. Oh my God, baby, don't come over here moving. You already seen it. It's been there for a week. It's been there for a week.
You a damn lie, man.
Now I'm getting cussed out. Y'all see that? It's on camera. I'm getting cussed out, but I'm lying.
What? You know you lying. That's how you get on there no week, right? You
That's that pot I cooked the gravy in, man.
Good.
That's the pot I cooked the gravy in.
Craig, I should have
That's the pot.
Get it. Oh.
Put that back in the cabinet. Oh boy. What's going on in live? Y'all hit them thumbs up for me, please. Please. Thank you, Marines Mom, for being my host and my moderator. Thank you very, very much. Oh, just the pot with the gravy, baby. I got it.
Yeah.
Don't even
Watch.
worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Look here. Look here. Look how easy this is. You grab the screw pan right here. Boom. I like that. It's already soaking. Bam, pot clean.
You watching this out. You watch the outside.
Looking for some. Looking for some, y'all. What about now, Miss Annie? What about now? Yeah, what? Yep, a sick husband doing everything, y'all. Sick husband doing everything. I go catch the fish, I go get the fish, the meal. I go get the meal, come home and clean them. Ah, come on, clean them. Ah. Ain't nobody say it on the library because you ain't talking.
Get the thumbs up. That's the ring. I'm in my
You gotta entertain the live, baby. Don't wait till I start talking. Start talking.
You got your earphones on, bud.
I know it. I'm just saying though. Don't wait till I start talking and start.
They can hear me.
This buzz on. That's that obese dance, y'all. Go ahead. Come on. Eat the fish pie. Yay! We finna eat some fish pie. Some homemade fish pie. Yay! We already know that, baby. You getting excited about the food. Blood, sweat, and tears. You scooped it over with the net. Don't do that, baby. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please. There go my headphones. Let me take them out so they can hear me. We in the house anyway. Look at my headphones. Go. My case. I'll put my case in. What case? Oh, just set it over there. I'm gonna tell you about my change. Oh, you see my case? What? See my case up there on my shelf. My little case, baby. I just brought them in. I had my headphones when I took that out of them. I know they ain't outside on the table. You come that big. Please, hurry up, baby. So you come back in and change the light. My shower. Yep. Okay. Good. Put my little feet back in there and sit down. Come on, bitch. I know what. We're gonna use that pan for the fish, baby. No, you would. I'm not. I'm gonna get it together and put the napkins on it. Why did you hide it? I'm just saying. I can just sit up there. You want all this to just. Yeah, I want all that, baby. Get the pan together, baby, please. Don't worry about nothing else. I got it, baby. What is it? I'm looking forward to getting my Fishing with GDAD shirt so I can do a mail call shout out short for your channel for sure. That I know that's real, and we appreciate that too. I'm baby, but I'm praising it. Uh, I'm baby, Mister. Let me tell you something. Fish is good.
Hey, you'll go to my house. He got that fish. He got that fish. He got that fish cooking. He done caught out there. You baby, you already know. So they eat some good fish and fish fry, baby. Get a little chain for everything over there. But that fish smell be feeling. That fish smell, fresh fish. I used to go down in the country. They had that buffalo fish cooking knife. Ooh, it was good and hot, baby. We got it. We got you, baby. Like my husband will be fishing this weekend too, but he gonna take time out through the week. He order. You see what I got already? Yeah, baby. Don't spend it for. They say don't talk about it, be about it, baby. That's what I'm gonna do. Just can't keep doing it. But we gonna need some fish. I'm gonna have to watch it. The fish. Everybody get it out. Put it up on the counter. Mm, okay. It's two people in the line, baby. Pretty sure Marines are on one up. Thank y'all for the like. We got one more like up there. We got 29. He preparing everything. Hey, somebody got to do it, Bill. Somebody got to do it. Period. They got to. Fat Catfish Sam still here. What up, Fat Cat? Oh, that's Fat Cat in the building. What's really happening? Baby. Get ready to do some eating. We finna get ready to do some fat, some fish frying. Do some cleaning and cooking, baby. You know you like them kind. Cleaning and cooking kind. Yes, man. Mm, 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 They cleaning and cooking kind.
Yep, them the good ones, y'all.
Mm, good ones up is.
The good ones. One they
Them,
cook clean.
them the halfway decent ones.
You get your one that cook clean, or you in there.
And get your mind can do the same thing. You
Get your
win
one
it.
that cook clean and take a lot off.
It'll take a light off if you cook clean.
Yep, now we ain't got no knives.
Get you we
I gotta
don't.
do my knives from somebody that lost a knife, gave it to one of clean.
You done bought a 59.
It don't matter. We had knives in the kitchen, like
So it's a nice somewhere. I know it's somewhere to cook some. I gotta get the same. Baby, like weekend. Let me tell you something. I'm be eating, you can eat fish for breakfast. Baby, let me find out I'm pretty sure somebody ate some buffalo fish for some eggs. I'm pretty sure granddaddy and them did. I know they did. I know they did. Want fish some biscuits, eggs, and some fish. The leftover fish and legs. Baby, pretty sure. Pretty sure, baby. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. Pretty sure, baby. Today has been a good day. Greg cleaned all them fish. You y'all smart. Yeah, and he cooking and cleaning, cooking and cleaning, cooking and cleaning, cooking and cleaning. You can't ask for nothing more, baby. I'll be so glad when it get cold. Pull out that gumbo. They're gonna be the last of it because when he pull it out, he need to cook all that. Don't put it no back in no freezer. Shit. Not that instead of eating no damn back and forth in no freezer. Go cook it all and eat it all up this time. You got to make a nut, baby.
Already cooked.
No, you got to make a nut, baby. Can't keep doing it like that. Yeah, when you bring it like this time, gonna be to bring it out.
Sometimes when I'm buying that one up,
Mhm.
business.
I want you to bring it on now so I can eat it.
You see what time up to cook.
Oh yeah, I'm just bringing it on now so I can eat it. I'm ready.
Let me see you cook.
It's gonna be delicious. Want it, baby. What's they gonna go? No, it's still good. You freeze it. I go jam around that gumbo. Right. Let me know when that gumbo come out. I'm 3.5. Man, that gumbo so good. I'm talking about fruit. I'm talking about, hey, what you know? I told him this time he'll back here. He need when he bring it out. Keep it out. The last little part of it. Don't put it back in the
Big old pot. Show them the pot I cooked, man.
I'm just saying.
Everything.
The part in that pot.
But just show them the pot I cooked it in, and show them how full it was. Show them the video. And it's just two of us.
Yeah.
That's why we got so much left.
I know, baby.
I know what I was doing.
For sure.
Gumbo, you can't. I mean, you gotta take a lot.
Yes, sir. No, I was saying that. I was just saying when we bring it out this time, we eat it all up.
Whatever I do with it,
Yeah.
I don't want to put that together, baby.
Right. You sure did. It's delicious.
I don't want to put it together.
You're awesome.
Thank you. And you do it the way I want to do it. I know I was going to make tacos sometimes, son. So I told her to.
Mm. Mm. Oh, you seen the video? That's all right. That's all right, baby. I'm just saying, like when we bring it out this time, just keep it out. Let's see. Don't put no more back to it. Keep it all up. Baby, we cooking buffalo fish. Thank you for joining the live. Thank you for the likes. Come on, y'all, get that like button, baby. That gumbo. But I would, baby, tell you something. Pow, 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 pow. Meat it. Tell that boy blues. I don't baby now. Let me eat that thing. Yeah, man. He doing everything. Cooking the fish and fish fries. I'ma eat. Take me a bath. Chill. I'm going to some things right now. No smoke for me and stuff. All this is going on, you know. So yeah, I'm trying to get better. Mm, and slow on it. Oh, baby, you know what I was telling the live? You know, I heard Greg said with the fish that he gonna cook some nuggets. Did I hear you say that, baby?
But anyway, give me a lip off, baby.
Okay, if I catch about shoot, I can eat 2 gallons of gumbo myself. Man, if it's good, like Greg Wolf, with all that meat and stuff in it. Ridiculous, man. What kind of ziploc you want, babe?
Freezer bag, baby.
The
small one.
right here.
Give me three of them.
3 of these.
You need your red buffalo on them.
Okay then.
They look like four.
This is 3, sir. Give me that. Give me that. See, buffalo.
You know, with all that singing and loud talking.
Man, that's what we was having with the boats.
Write the date on them. Is that on the right side?
Yeah.
How you know? Is the words on the right side?
Yes, sir. Zip lock.
Huh?
Ooh, great. You know we gonna win. And today is totally the 12th. Buffalo.
On one right, Buffalo Ribs.
Okay.
Big Bone Buffalo.
And the other right, big bone.
No, let's do it extra. Don't worry about Big Bone.
Okay.
Dry ribs on it.
All right. Oh, what this one?
You got Big Bone Buffalo already?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Huh?
Right here. Yep.
Well,
Big bone. Oh,
that's fine. That's fine. That's the same thing. Ribs.
put ribs on here.
No, that's the same thing, baby. It's fine.
I'm gonna put buffalo.
Put both of them. No, don't you know?
Put it in there.
Just put both on it, baby.
All right. Buffalo.
Buffalo catfish. You want to eat catfish tonight?
Yes.
We're going to eat catfish and
I
buffalo.
will pay my catfish for tomorrow, baby. For lunch.
Last time I left some fish in the refrigerator, you did not eat it and we ended up throwing it away.
Oh no, sir. No,
Because
sir.
you're going to eat the fish tonight.
Oh, baby, as soon as it hit 10:30. Look what I did. When you be at home, you work from home, lunch, baby, and lunch be whatever, baby, lunch can be in the morning, baby, you be.
Come on, baby. Give me one that say real. Give me one that say real. Put it on this for it to get wet. Come over here. Real's over here. You get it up right there. You right there.
And I think what it say, baby. They say real. What's buffalo right here? Them people like that get no bones in them.
Yeah, down in the field. Yeah, it's all in cookies.
Yeah.
I'm buying one going to that though. A little bit of
Oh my goodness.
all right.
And baby, take one of these bags out, be enough fish for lunch.
Yep. You think you can find it, huh? And you invite them over and that's all I want them to do.
Oh, uh-huh.
You didn't tell nobody.
If I want to do a fish fry, I might have to use some of this.
If you want to do the fish fry, we got out here, you can cook all the fish you caught, baby. All the fish you caught, you can do it. You know, all the little kilos and yeah, you can do it. Come on, man. Look at it. Yeah, more than enough for the night. All this for the night. Right here. Just waiting and I ain't even gonna eat all this. Huh? All this needs to go over.
Yeah.
And that catfish needs to go over now. The catfish in the bag, they like catfish on.
One of the two pieces.
Come on, baby, please don't burn.
You got your computer out.
Oh, I got all this. I gotta do everything. Nobody in the lab. No more. Y'all still watching this? What? And what? And the geese. And what?
Is it? I want my 2 pieces of catfish tomorrow. I'm gonna eat my other fish tonight. Whatever I decide to do, just put that cat in there. It's gonna be just one.
Put mine up in you.
What?
My kid.
Oh, let me get this on.
Put mine up.
You gonna put it with this fish?
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Or put mine in there?
Yep. I know I ain't gonna eat all of them. All this gonna be for you. I'm not gonna eat all of it. I'm gonna eat 1 or 2 pieces.
But they probably gonna give you a when you get it out. You got stuff strength up.
The whole piece of no.
We'll
No.
put these in the deep freezer here.
Yeah.
Say.
There, there, I don't. Put them outside, man.
What?
Put them outside.
Oh.
Put them in the freezer outside. Now we got no fish in them. The garage did let down, man.
Uh-huh. Baby.
Let me show you how to season it up.
Uh-huh.
I'll show you how you can put the bowl and that knife and that phone and get out of the way. And go up there.
Well,
I told you to do
in fact.
it.
Already. Thanks.
Give the fries up the refrigerator. Drain the water, fry. We still here, y'all.
Okay.
We still here. So Sorry, we ain't been talking fat cat fever. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She missed my thing. Yeah. I didn't want to pull the water off him, baby.
It just saying for
I said, I could strain the water off. We're gonna cook all these.
Right.
Give me my little round oval ball. Like a tree from. They over here, baby. Oval. The oval ball. Over there. You know, over here. Oval. 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 That's square. Oval. Oval. Where's that ball? Where's that ball? See your head at that kind of Come on, man. That ain't funny, man. Let's go, man. I'm trying to get where I can get rested up, take me a shower. That's enough for everything. I said I didn't even eat that much. You want that? No. All right, y'all. Show y'all what I.
Hey.
Huh?
Oh yeah, Big Mac say he's still in the house, baby.
Are you on the Old Bay lemon herb season? Are you happy with that? First you get that excess water off. You don't want to wash the season off. But this is not salty, y'all. Old Bay get that flavor, y'all. This what y'all be looking for. Y'all go to them restaurants. This what they put on them. This is one of their seasons they put on them. You go to them seafood restaurants.
Yeah. What this season they put on? Oh baby. Cajun season.
Yeah, Old Bay. Set that all up. I already used them.
Mm.
I don't know if y'all can get this where y'all at. That Raging Cajun season. Same thing as Tony Satchery. Y'all get Tony's, you know. It's got a little more kick to than Tony's though.
Do buffalo carp taste different than caramel carp?
Yep. Well, they kind of close. But caramel carp got the meat get a little rubbery if you don't eat it real quick, fresh out the grease. Garlic powder, regular garlic powder, and I need no black pepper. I put them in my bottle. I said I need no black pepper. You started doing something else.
Oh, black pepper right here,
I know,
bud.
I know. That's all I said I need was my black pepper. And put my seasoning back where it go. Give me the other one I know that's full. Big white king. Big white king. Big white king. Square. Oval shape. this was where it's supposed to go. You gotta see stuff.
Stupid. To an overshare. You like, okay, can you do it be like the
You put
I
your
know
butt.
my shapes too.
Okay, babe, go read the live. He ain't got you, because you finna start cooking.
But the-
I'm finna get in the shower.
Oh, Fishing with Rivers, you know I'm here. Thank you so much. Gotta have garlic powder for sure, Marie's and on my mom say. Oh, baby, we made it to 30 likes. Say, yay.
Shit, I got the light shut off. When I get to a 150 and 100, that's when I'm gonna be excited. 30 cool. I take the 30. You preach before what I get. I tell you what I'm focused on though. Focused on the watch hours.
Uh-oh.
Watch hours.
Seasoned.
What?
What you gonna do with the other pepper right there?
What other pepper?
You
Man,
peeled
what
it
you
up?
talking about?
The one right there.
No, just take. Let me get out of the house so she can talk to y'all.
You ready to cook? Marines, okay, I see 31. Okay, thank y'all. But say don't just try to watch everything. He said, don't worry about the thumb and stuff.
What?
No, it's Marines, my mom said we got 30.
I'm not worried about the thumbs, Amos.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah, hey. Y'all really getting frustrated.
Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Want me to wash that out right there real quick?
Watch what up.
That butter.
This your kitchen. You tell me if you want to watch that. I want you to put the fish. I'll put the fish on.
I'll push it on.
I'll push it on. You bet you would. Push it on. I don't want the grease to be messed up.
Put one down there, one down there. So,
Set it right. So, real. They ought to be good and hot, you know.
see there?
Get my little scoop. What I use for the. You got them real bones. Watch out, baby. You got them real bones. That's how the real bones look after you cut them up. Ain't that much meat on them because I cut the meat. I cut some of the meat up off of them, but they normally be thick like a rib, like a short rib. Is that in the ring over there? She ain't even saying nothing. Let me go get my charger before y'all get cut off. Oh, be just like her. Just like her. Oh, I got y'all now. For y'all went out of business. We got Jules over here. Got down to 11%. Yep. Watch out, babe. Look at him. Look at that. I ain't even asked you.
What?
I don't put all the pieces in there one time, babe. That's how you lump your batter up, babe. Pouring it in there like that, that's how you lump your batter up. Oh my God. Thank you. I put a couple pieces in the batter at a time. That's how you mix your batter up. You know, Fishing in there one time.
Well, you got a big old pie.
Do it right here. I'm just telling you how I do it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's like, put my thing in ass with my fast, iron special. You say,
Oh, what is it? You know, thing right
what is it?
scratch you.
You want to put it in the long overload. That means you fish won't eat that golden brown or that
Oh, yeah.
the crispy look.
The green area.
I know. I'm trying to keep that time everything. You really don't want your fries on in the fish when it get cold. So you ease it in there. Oh yeah, they look so pretty. They look so pretty already, y'all.
Fisher River is still not convincing, huh?
Huh?
Fisher River say, buttermilk is how I cook all my
Watch out,
stuff.
baby. What? You talking all low? I can't hear the you saying.
Say, he used buttermilk when he cooked his fish.
No. What that you get all? Can you help with that valve? Help with that valve. I do that sometimes. Sometimes I I use mustard. I put mustard on it.
Mm.
I base it with mustard. Roll that mustard on there real good. Rub that mustard on there real good. And have that batter stick on there. But I'm gonna show you something though. I really ain't gotta do this. I'll show you how this fish looks when it come out. Oh man, my feet hurt. I'm trying to get on my feet, y'all. Yep. Yeah, you just gotta. You ain't really gotta do nothing but clean it. Clean it just like every other fish, unless you do a No crappie now. Crappie, you scale it. Crappie, you scale it, gut him, cut his head out. You know, rinse him out real good, and batter him up and throw him in the grease. You know, put your little stick in there, throw him in the grease. We from Louisiana, so we like a lot of flavor. You know what I'm saying? Buffalo, you really ain't do no put some the Old Bay and your choice of seasoning, and then your fish fry. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. You know. Uh, I'm gonna take the first batch out for the real bounce. Bring the camera over there, baby, so they can see. Pointed at me. Let me do it. Just turn it toward me. Let's see what you see. Oh yeah. There you go right there. Golden brown. Like it fried a little hard. Just a little bit. Not too hard. Can I see the fish? Yes, sir. Tilt it like that, baby. All right. Hold it like that. Yep. So, yep, that's it right there, y'all. That's the real bones. Like I say, see, these are the ones I didn't cut too much meat off of 'em right here. These three. But all these I kind of cut a lot of the meat off because I made nuggets with. I made little nuggets with. But those are the catfish bones. Let me hold on a second. Let me see this real quick. See that? Let me get y'all a close up on it. There you go. There you go. You see that? Yeah. They go to my homemade fries right there. Yeah. Sit y'all back over here. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're gonna put the nuggets in here now. Raise arms up. Bishop will be same to you, Fat Cat. You guys have some wholesome channels that I can get down with. Right. Fat Cat. Yeah, thank you, Rivers. I try. I be trying to catch you, man, when you be out there live. Good, GDAD. For real, though. Yeah, I be trying to catch you, Rivers, man, when you be live. Uh, Sometimes you get me before I even wake up. Be out there before I even wake up. So a lot of times I come in the middle of the live. And I got the notification and everything turned on. That meal be ready to put up back in the can. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Right, y'all. Bet y'all don't know about this on them fries on them homemade fries. You just want a little bit on them. Just 25% less sodium. But if you put the fries on another level, y'all, and Lawrence, and then you got to watch in the fries. Seasoning, baby, season. Just a little sea salt, yo. It's a little sea salt. Shake them up in that basket, get them all good and wine.
See there.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Put him up. Something like that was. So it's over there. Ah, yeah.
Tell you one of them only things.
She ready. Yeah, I already told you.
I say fish to cook.
You ain't supposed to eat before the cook.
Ain't nothing doing taste test.
The cook ain't even did a taste test. Show though, babe. What you want to do?
Fat cat. I watch. Okay, yeah. Fat cat free fry. I watch everyone. I'm still to 900 channels. It get hard sometimes, right?
I try to bounce around. You know, if I watch your channel one day and you on the next day and somebody else on the next day, I'm gonna go to their channel first. I try to spread the love like they kind of even it out as much as I can. You know, just like you said, it get hard. You know, if I don't do nothing, man. Step in for 20 minutes, let somebody know I was there. I'm gonna do that, you know. That's what I'm gonna do or whatever, you know. That show my support. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for supporting me. Come on, babe, watch it. I got it. You know that clothes and the dishwasher? You know, fucking copy.
They have nothing on that feed.
You know, they come to let they damn cat shit in our yard. Walking the dogs and the cats.
Marine's the only mom, so I'm going to assume the guy that disrespected your wife didn't come back. Oh, please. I'm going to assume the guy that disrespected your wife didn't come back. Probably didn't.
You know,
It don't look like nobody came back and said anything. Thank you.
probably come back on the Saturday night or
Right.
one of them loud when you paying attention.
Uh-huh.
People know when to say something. When you got your face like this in the live, where they can read them comments, or you can read them comments,
Juice. You want some juice?
they don't know not to say nothing.
Yeah, it's good.
That's enough for 2 cups.
Is it?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
If not, just split what's in there up.
Ice, 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 baby.
I'm gonna shower first.
Mm. Gonna do what? Put your ice in there. Okay.
I'll put my drink in there, baby.
Okay, baby. You can take your shower, baby.
That's what I just said. Like, I already got what I got. Put it in right. I get it. Top on. Right. So bad we'll go, baby. Done with it. Eat the piece you want to eat. I'll mess with these up, but they got a lot of bones. I want to eat complain about no bones.
Watch it. Eat one of my pizza there. You doing good in that, baby. If I taste that peach, got that seed on there. Forget about it, babe. The fish is good. It's seasoned. It's cooked to perfection. It's clean. Baby, let me sing the OB song. That ain't no OB song. I just appreciate the fish and stuff. Really? It's good. Because it's delicious. And I appreciate you for cooking. Good. Well, Mark, black boy down first. Well, one of them good hot, babe. You know one with the bones in it there. I still want to try one of them, baby. Okay. All right. Here you go right there. Let me get you one. Right. Ooh, yeah. See the bones? Yeah, I see them. Get all through me. Yeah. All right. Look at it. Okay, let me show it. Let me show them. Baby, make no sense. There you go, me also. Taste your fish. Let me put the camera over here so she can talk to y'all while she munching. Yes, yeah, yeah. That's what I ate our food. Yeah. Hey man. Hey man, what? They can't see me. Shit. Give me the just daughter sauce. The daughter sauce. What's daughter sauce? I say tartar sauce, but I gotta watch it. Daughter sauce. Hey, Kelsey. Let's play that old Pete. Yep. Oh. Excuse me. Watch me eat that. I'm trying to get see my live, and I'm trying to don't stop my live till I get out. I stop my own live. What you want me to do? No, just talk to him. Get out the shower when I come back, fix my food. Don't trick my stuff. Come on. Put it down so they can see my food, babe. Put it down so they can see my food, babe. Yay, yay. Oh, thank you. God is good. God is grace, man. Thank you for our food. By his multi faith, give Lord daily bread. Thank you, Jesus. Let's see what it do. Baby say you can take him a shower, baby. Mm. No time. Got to watch for the bone. Mm, mm, mm. Baby, get you some. Baby, you got a mind like yourself. Cause I'm losing, I'm down that way though. Don't come no better, baby, when he down there, died that way there. Did he look who down there, they couple bro down there when they catching fish and eat crawfish. They catching them. mm, mm. Got me one. Thank you, baby. Mm. Fishing with GDAD, baby. Yes, I know Big Mac say making him hungry again. Baby, let me tell you something. Man, man, can bum me out, baby. I don't want nobody, baby. Man, mm-mm. They going to bum me. Mm-hmm. 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 They want to bum me, talking about right there. Baby, I know some people eat them bones, chew them right on up. I ain't they tell you that my grandma know. Baby, chew them bones right on up, baby. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Hey. Baby, tell you something. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, you gotta be careful. You know. Mm, 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 mm. Gotta take that buffalo slow. Mm, mm. Broccoli ain't feel so good. Baby. And this one I was eating on earlier, y'all, it's dead. I know, right? Oh, you gotta break it off like that. Yeah, I should have had mm, some of that white bread. I didn't know bread. Mm. I ain't getting none of the bread, that white bread. You know they had that something when we ate that pig. You know they had that sunbeam bread. Or whatever white bread it was. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know they had that white bread on the side. Mm-hmm. You know they had that white bread on the side. You had a piece of bread with that big. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tell you something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you something. You gotta get you one.
I'm down there where they caught crawfish in the little ponds and stuff. They gotta get you up down that way. Mm, 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 mm. Gotta make sure them bones in there now. Mm, 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 mm. Got it. Mm. Okay, what's home? Right down there. Mm-mm. Baby, I'm gonna tell you, we used to be down. We used to be down in that kitchen and crowd feed. We used to be down there fixing. We tell y'all that baby Mary. Be some good eating, I tell you. Get him, baby, get him and get him and get him, get him out of there. He's a jackpot. I mean, experienced the buff at first. I wasn't eat no buffalo, all this old. I give you old catfish plate, at home or whatever. Catfish shit, I ain't tell no mama give me no buffalo and all this here. Now I'm open up to buffalo fish, crappie, all these other type of fishes. God, excuse me. Let me tell you something, baby. If you're not a season, if you're not a season of fish, baby, make you want to eat them bones too. Take them on a trip. Tell you something. It's no lie. The fish tastes so good. French fries. Man, I'm gonna watch that man back, man. Shit, push it, a motherfucker. Real, man. Let me tell you something. Go there. When you meet him and you go there, then mama got a pot she pour grease in. Yeah, all right. Mm, mm, mm. You gotta be careful with it, y'all. Gotta be careful. My baby gotta be careful too. We coming. Gotta be careful with it. Good. You gotta be careful with that buffalo. It's a big bone. My baby said he got me that big bone buffalo, so I won't be, mess with no little bone. Just that big bone. My baby said, yeah. We ain't got to worry about no little bone. But I liked it. The other, I still got some of that other. Mm-hmm. 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 Thank you, baby. Oh, little. Mm-hmm. Baby, we celebrating all October, baby. It's my month. It's my birthday month. Baby, we celebrate all October, baby. I got to cook some fish and french fries today. Baby, we doing it big. Let me tell you something. If I would have had a salad, that would definitely ain't cheese. Baby, let me tell you something. There y'all. Fish, babe. Wait a minute now. Shit, let me see. Little bone. But I'm taking it. My teeth ain't got the all out here. We not even. Damn. When I lose that teeth down, I'm just gonna be love it until I get my partials. That's one next thing I gotta pull out. Baby, it's fine, but nah, freshwater feed. You know what, y'all? Today was a good day, baby. I don't know what to do. I got 3 fries there. Girl, baby. Okay, good. Let me make. Baby, stuff can put you in the train. Oh, that's good. I done sat up there and went on a train. Make this little piece of food. Y'all. Of course, you know you want that food. Come. Hey. All right, y'all. I don't know what to do. I'm going through the drought. Nah, this my first day. Not smoking cigarettes. Trying to beat it. Ish. Uh-oh, sorry about that, y'all. This ain't gonna be no. Oh, we eating fish, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Okay, so I'm through. I'm through. I'm through. Mm. If I tell you, if I tell you that fish and fish fry was good, if I had $1 million, I'd let him have it. So he can buy him 50 boats and get all the things. I mean, I keep eating them. They got their bread. Like I go to jail. I go down, baby. And they think, no, he can't cook no fish. Can't cook no fish at your house. Leave him alone. No, cook no fish. No. Yeah, no, he cook. They gonna be like, yo, cook some fish. Yeah, no, he cook no fish. What he gonna cook? I don't know. I'm gonna eat it. All in my fish. Girl, why you got to play it on the big TV? I can see myself. I look dark up there, light on here. He'll be back out. He took his little shower like I guess you could though, cause he cleaned the fish. I technically help really clean the fish. I really go give me a shower too. I didn't really clean it, but I touched it, put it in the bag, uh I did some other thing. I put it in the bag, and touched the bag and stuff with all the fish blood. So I should take me a bath too. Rub me some bath water. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Gonna need a piece of bath water too. And I'm gonna soak. I'm gonna do a little piece of soaking real quick. I'm put me some that Dr. Teals in there and that bath water. And that they got that I got that tube you can mash that bun baby like it's a sauna, a spa, and let it go. Ow. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Ow. Be soaking like a mother, baby. Soaking all that fish. Actually, I ain't really clean. Y'all know I ain't clean the fish, but I had some parts in it. So I'm just still get it off me. Right. That's what I'm going to do, y'all. I don't know what's I can't say it. Oh, hate to go in there, but he took a bath. He took a bath while I was eating fish. I had to go take a shower. Go take my bath while he didn't eat this fish. I know y'all. I hate to fall asleep. Baby, after that I went down, about I need no ain't find no bath. I been asleep. As soon as he got the shower, I even jump right behind him and get in and hair protect. That's the fast bath. I don't know what to do. I just know I need a bath. Okay, y'all. Hey, Greg. In the shower, fishing with rivers. Say I'm here. Hey, fishing with rivers. Baby, I done blanked out everything else. Baby, I done ate that fish and fish fry. Baby, I done blanked out, talking out my mind, all kind of stuff that went down on here now. Talking about bath, showers, baby, it's just too much. It's too much. It's too much, baby. Girl, lighting and lighting, like lighting. Like, yeah. Yes, baby. Okay, Milton got out the bath too. I'm gonna take me a shower today. I don't know. Oh my. So I got to make myself used to. See, when I was smoking, I used to be sitting in the tube. I still ought to do it because you want to get out of your regimens that you used to do when you smoke. Like I don't take a bath, I know I ain't got no, you know, oh shit. Baby, you don't know what to do. I know that fish. Why that fish got me like that? I done ate the fish and the french fries, baby. I'm dead. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna take my shower, y'all. Fucking I gotta work in the morning. I got to work it about tomorrow is y'all. Or tomorrow home day. So I have smart stuff going on. I'm lying, baby. We going on. Good. Okay, baby. You finna eat right? You finna eat right here with and talk to them? Okay. I'm gonna go and take my bath. I'm gonna see y'all later, babe. I gotta get up. I gotta get up in the morning, baby. Baby, finna talk to y'all for a few minutes before he got out of there. And I got everything wrote down. Y'all love y'all. Nigga, I'll take me a shower and stuff, baby. Check it over. Hey. Okay. Yes, sir. Don't throw my fork in the trash. Hey, no fork. That's the food. Oh, whatever. I ain't gonna eat that much, y'all. I'm at people got it. I'm gonna be out before. I gotta get out my food. I'm at school. Why I look at yours filled up? Get the rest of the blood. Pay my glasses too. I can't read nothing on this screen. This is all I'm eating, y'all. This is all I can eat. But I take this shot and it curb my appetite. How long is that one? Give it to me. How many women walk around and call their husband ugly ass all day? That's what I want to know. Ugly ass. Ugly ass. 20 seconds. Get my Tabasco. That's all I need. It's over the unless you want to pay. 2 seconds. Oh, you smelling good, bud. I'll take my you smelling good laying down. But I put how many grams of sugar in that white pudding? It's on thing right there. Oh, here, show me. 40 calories. Only 11 grams of sugar. That's a lot, baby. They say don't get nothing over 5 minutes. Well, I ain't trying to talk about all this. You drunk that whole thing, and now you're worried about the grams of sugar in them. You should have thought about that when you was reaching for it on the shelf. Yeah. Yeah. Tabasco, y'all. That's all you need. Tabasco. Cayenne garlic. Either Tabasco. I'm gonna show you my other hot sauce I use. Either Tabasco or that Louisiana hot sauce. Oh, yeah. These two right here, y'all. That Louisiana hot sauce or that one right there. That Trappist. Trappist bull hot sauce. It's good on them fried pork chops. Put this on anything. But those are my preferred hot sauces. When I'm eating fish and I ain't using no tartar sauce, I need me some light bread. But I'm gonna be all right. That's all you need right here. You can fry some fish. You can fry some fish regularly with some regular meal, no seasoning. And when it comes straight out the grease, eat it and put some of this on there, the Tabasco, that's all you need.
Like I say, this is different. This different from the regular Tabasco. You can see on there, it say cayenne garlic. I love garlic. I put garlic on everything here. I put garlic on everything. Yeah, that's all I did. That smell, you know. Ooh, I smell it. Oh, the fresh bottled up. I had another bottle in there, but I oh the fresh bottled up. Yeah. Mhm. Ah, I heard. I just see it. I don't know why she didn't see it. Fat cat. You still here, fat cat? I'm glad I strolled back on the messages. 'Cause I guess she didn't see that. Yeah. Got something for you, Mom, Marines and Mom. Oh my God. What have I did? Oh, there she go. Upgrade. Upgrade Marines and Army, Mom. Oh, that's good. I don't know if she showed y'all I got you, fat cat. My wife ran good in reading the messages, keeping up with the chat. See, if I'm sitting down like this here while I'm watching the chat, I can see them chats, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to pay attention to all of them, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I upgrade your Marines and mine. Uh, but yeah, I don't know if she showed y'all. See that white meat? That's the white meat in the buffalo. And this here, this is part of that rib. This is part of that rib. This piece here normally would be on that rib like that. It normally would be a big piece of meat. But what I did was I cut the ribs off the meat and I left a little meat on the ribs. That's why the ribs look so small. But they normally be thick like they normally be thick uh like a little short rib, like a little short rib. The meat don't normally be thick. But what I did, I ended up cutting it out because it was easy for me to excuse me, get to the rib. I see you, Big Mac. It was easy for me to get to the rib because the rib, what you have to do with the ribs on a buffalo, you have to take the scissors or either your big knife and you have to cut it off that spine, you know. And it was easier for me to do that if I just took the meat off and came back with the scissors and cut it. But what I was trying to do, I don't know if y'all seen it. I probably had my back turned blocking the camera when I was cooking because I didn't want to show all the guts and stuff. But what I did was I took the ribs, the little ribs, and I bent them till they started breaking off of there. And then I came back with them scissors and I cut them off the spine, you know. But just like I said, just like you do catfish, you know, some people keep the back straps on the catfish. You know, I do it sometimes. You know, I was just pressed for time today. We're trying to get out here. My feet had started hurting out there. Uh, Standing up on my feet all day on the concrete and stuff with them hours. But I was ready to get out my feet. So what I did with that catfish, I just went down the side of them, flipped it over, separate that meat from that skin, boom, throw it in the bucket. Did the other side same way. I normally keep like I say, the bones, the backbones and all that there. I keep that. I fry them up too. Fry them hard. Eat the fins and the all, y'all. You know. from the country. All we do. Just like the crappie. Fry them till they get kind of a little hard a little bit. You eat the fins and all. Them fins just like eating dark meat off a chicken. They hold a lot of flavor, you know. They hold a lot of flavor, whatever. You clean them up, season them good, you know. That backbone, that inside bone, and that yeah, yeah. So you from the country, big man. You from the country. You already know what it is. You know. Yeah, you just take that. Like I said, that's what that buffalo meat look like. Just like I say, it's just like catfish. Taste like catfish. Tastes a little bit better than catfish to me. Yeah. Wish, wish I could have ate mine fresh out the grease. Like I said, I'm tired. I had to go. I can't eat. If I'm sweaty, gritty, mustard, or you smell like fish, I can't sit down and eat. Uh, oh, you want to get to some frogs. You going out there with that spotlight on. Spotlighting it, they be, I be watching Louisiana, that Louisiana Life. They be doing that. Them and the Cajun girl. They go out there on their boat. I be watching them. They go out there and do. They had that spotlight and trying to see who else do that. See somebody else do. Yeah, but anyway, that Louisiana Life. If you ain't subscribed to them, y'all go check them out. They down there. Yeah, yeah, I know it. I love them. I love them too. Marines, Army, Mom. They all good. I hadn't had them in a while. I hadn't had them. I don't think I had them since we've been in Texas. Nah, I may be lying. I'm lying. Cause I know I have. We've been in Texas like 22 years. We've been in Texas 22 years. I'd have had them. I probably had them one time since we've been here. But I mean, there's a few places here that cook them, but a lot of people, a lot of restaurants here are not like uh, Louisiana restaurants. You know, everywhere is different. Everybody has a different flavor, a different taste, or a different way of doing things. You know, a lot of people might say they got Louisiana Cajun food, and it's really not. You know, it's really not. You know, just like us, we from Shreveport, Louisiana. That's Shreveport is 300 some miles away from New Orleans, and our flavor and taste buds and everything is different. You know, it's different from them. In New Orleans, they eat a lot of stuff. You know, they actually put New Orleans put the world on a lot of stuff, y'all. You know, the gumbo. I mean, all this stuff originated from out down there. You know what I'm saying? The gumbo, the frog legs. You know what I'm saying? The crawfish etouffee, the jambalaya. You know, all this New Orleans French thing down south. You know, but I mean, everybody, like I say, everybody does it. Everybody eats it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody makes it. You know. Uh, I Big Mac. Let me see what that. Make sure that say. You say, do I like them? Okay. Do I like them with the feet on or feet out? Now, I've had them both ways. I've had them both ways. Now I'm not familiar with what they do with the feet. I mean, cause I mean, I'm gonna do like I do a chicken wing. That little wing part, I be eating the little meat off of that. You know, eat the little drumhead, the flat. Then I go to the little wing part. I eat the little wing part actually first. I'm gonna do the same thing with that frog leg. You know what I'm saying? Where they got the feet on it. Is there something special or different they do with it? I ain't familiar with that. But I mean, I done had the frog legs fried, baked, and I had them in I'm trying to make sure I ain't had no bone in my mouth. I had them in like gumbo. I did have a bone. But these are the little bones that's in buffalo. That's what you gotta watch out for. That's what people don't like. But yeah, I had some gumbo. Certain gumbos I don't really care for. You know. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I done had that though. I done had it like that because like I said, I like to do my fish like that with the crunchy part and stuff like that. But like I was telling you, it's not too many people know how to cook them like that. You know, I had to be home in Shreveport. I had to be home in Shreveport to get that pie what I'm looking for. Just like we in Shreveport, we got our own tartar sauce. We got our own sausage, smoked sausage, down home sausages. I got a guy here at the grocery store in Texas to start selling them. Cause I used to have to wait till I went home or wait till somebody came here, and I would buy a bunch of them and bring them back, freeze them, keep have me enough for like 6 months or whatever, you know. But if I barbecue, man, I was putting about 3 or 4 packs on the grill. Cause I love them off the grill, you know. I'm talking about, man, y'all ever run across some down home smoked sausage? I wish I had a pack in the freezer where I could show y'all. Y'all ever run across that y'all ever run across there, you make sure y'all get some and try them out. Down home smoked sausage, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't cooked no frog legs though, you know. But I mean, my grandpa, my grandma was pretty much the cook. My grandpa cooked too, but my grandpa was like, I mean, my grandma, and my grandma was a beast in the kitchen. All my, pretty much all my cooking skills I got from my grandma. You know, watching her as a kid, standing over her cook. She used to make them cakes from scratch. I used to be sitting there waiting to lick the bowl and the spoon. You know, I had an addiction when I was a kid of vanilla extract. That's all I can remember. She put it in that cake though. She used to make it from scratch. She get that self-rising flour. I remember she used to have that vanilla extract. When she did her flavors, she had like either the lemon or the strawberry extract. You know, then she would put the real strawberries in the. Uh, she used to take the lemons, take the lemons and she used to make like a lemon jelly, but she would take that lemon, wash that hud real good, and put that on that cheese shredder. Man, put that hud on the cheese, the skin on the cheese shredder, shred it up. She used to make a jelly with that, and sometimes she used to put that in her cakes. She used to put that in her cakes. But man, you talking about the man. I don't know if y'all was on here. I know Marine Mom was on here the other day. Was that Dom? I know that was Dominique. But anyway, we was talking about how food tastes different, and no matter what I do, and I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because
they starting to clone a lot of this stuff. You can't get that taste that you used to get no more. You know, we got millions of new seasonings that we didn't have back then. Cause I know my grandma used to use garlic powder, garlic powder, uh, onion powder. Nothing had salt in it except the Tonys. The Tonys are the Lyris. Matter of fact, I don't even think we had Tonys back then. We just had the Lyris season. But my grandma used to put that on black pepper, McCormick black pepper, uh, and maybe just a pinch of salt. You talking about the best fried chicken, the best pork chops, the best fish. I mean, everything was like, man. And I be trying my best right to this day to duplicate that taste, you know. And I know what she put on there. It's just the seasons are different now, you know. They're different now, you know. A lot of stuff is pretty much made for us to end up going to the hospital, going to see a doctor, you know, so they could get money in the hospital field and the doctors get money. They put us on these medications and we be on a medication for the rest of our life and you know, things like that, you know. Uh, and the pharmaceuticals and everybody constantly making money, you know. We ain't gonna get off in all that though. I'm trying not to. I don't want to get all political with y'all, you know. I know some people don't like stuff like that. But I'm just speaking facts or whatever, you know. That's what it is. That's why if you go to a doctor, you ever notice that doctor, if you got some good insurance, that doctor see that insurance, that doctor gonna start referring you to his friends. You know, you could go in that doctor for just say a headache or something. He's sending you to one of his friends that do chiropractic or that does which chiropractic can be related to a headache. You know, if your bones ain't in the they not in, you know, in the places where they supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? They can cause it. Let me think of something else. But anyway, that doctor gonna send you to one of his friends, chiropractor or uh, I don't know, just one of his friends that does specialize in something else. And before you know it, you're going to see two doctors. When that first doctor, all he had to do is run your blood work. Bam, okay, yeah, let me give you this here, try this out for a month or two. Bam, see if we can get that down. Sir, you need to lose weight. I'm gonna put you on a strict diet, blah, blah, blah. Instead of that, they'll tell you all that, but they're not gonna push because they want you to constantly come back. They want you to come back. Yeah, they want you to come back. Yeah, you have to grow your own food, Big Mac. You have to, man. You have to. Yep, yep, yep. I do too, man. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't told a lot of people, y'all. Put this on over here. Y'all can see that. See that? That's what happened to me exactly 1 year ago. 1 year ago, right? A week before we was about to go on our second cruise. I went to the doctor. I went to one of those emergency rooms that's out to the side so I could go in and out. Feeling just like I'm feeling now. Had a little slight cough. It was a dry cough, you know. It was a dry cough. I didn't think it was allergies because, like I said, it was in October. There wasn't no pollen. I didn't think no pollen was in the air or nothing. I didn't think no pollen was in the air or nothing, but I had that little dry cough for probably about 2 weeks. I said, you know what? Let me go to the doctor just to make sure I don't have a walking pneumonia, you know, before I get on this cruise ship and I end up being stuck. I end up, I want to get out that boat and let people take care of me over in 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 uh in New Mexico. Well, they say the hospital bill be extremely high over there. You get out that cruise ship and gotta go to the doctor, it'd be extremely high. But I just went to check myself out, and he ran my blood work. He ran my blood work, and I had just left my kidney doctor. My kidney's been failing me since 2020, and I had COVID. COVID almost took me out, y'all. COVID hour. I ain't tell y'all about this story. It's on that GDAD talk page though. We talking about that on there. Uh, but COVID almost took me out, man. I mean, I was sick with COVID for almost a month, y'all. I stayed in the hospital like 2 weeks. You know, they kept sending me home. I knew I wasn't right. I kept going back. I knew something wasn't right. I was scared. So many people had died in 2020 that year, and I got COVID in November of 2020. So many people had passed away, and I forgot. They say you ain't really supposed to say all that on YouTube. Some so many people had got unalive from COVID in 2020. I was scared. So I kept going back. Man, look, ain't nothing right. Y'all gave me antibiotics. This ain't right. The third time they sent me home, they told me to quarantine myself because they kept testing me and I had just took a flu shot like a month before that, well 2 weeks before that, and they kept telling me they didn't nothing come back. Everything was negative, no flu, no COVID. They kept sending me home. The third time I went up there, they finally gave me some antibiotics, sent me home. This was their rapid test. They ended up sending my test off this time. They sent it out to the little 3-day test, the 3-day or whatever. Told me to quarantine myself. I'm in my master bedroom quarantine. And that night I was asleep. I felt myself lose my breath while I was asleep. I felt myself have shortness of breath, like while I was asleep. So when I woke up the next day, I knew they were gonna keep me because they told me to monitor my oxygen in my blood too. And I put that on. They told me if it dropped up on the 90 to come back. I put that little deal on my finger, y'all, the little oxygen reader, and that sucker came back at 78. Scared the crap out of me. Took my shower because I knew they were gonna keep me. Told my wife, come on, take me to the hospital. And yeah, that COVID Mac, Big Mac, that's what you're talking about? That COVID what did that? But yeah, man, I I knew they were gonna keep me, so and sure enough they kept me. When I went in the hospital room, they hooked me up to the oxygen when they did their little flu test. Hurried up, they put me in a room with a temporary room. They had me in a temporary room. I was in there about 20 minutes, sitting in the bed, and I had to use the restroom. The minute I stood up, it's like them fish be like the goldfish, not the catfish or fish we be catching, because they rarely do. Now the goldfish, that's how I was. The minute I stood up, my breath was gone like somebody punched me in the stomach. And I mean, I almost panicked, like I couldn't breathe. And I was like, and the nurse heard me, because I mean, she was right out the room. And my mom had COPD. Yeah, my mom has that. And uh, she come in, she say, breathe in your nose and breathe out your mouth slowly. She kept telling me to do that. And it was easier said than done. But I mean, I heard what she was saying. And I mean, I see why a lot of people passed away from that because it also put me in a panic attack. It had me in a panic attack because, like I said, I wasn't expecting that. And it was just, all I did was stood up out the bed and it hit me. you know. But I realized every time I moved, Like I stayed in the hospital like uh right at 2 weeks. I think it was about 12 days, something like that. And yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, my wife be saying that about me when I had that microphone on. Big man, I put the microphone there, and she be telling me I be breathing real hard or whatever. I don't think I do it. I don't do that. That microphone picks it up uh, a little better because I wear a microphone when I'm out there live streaming uh, fish. That way I can walk away from the phone. I mean, yeah, from the phone and still talk to y'all. But she says she could hear it in my video. She be watching sometime. She called me on my other phone and tell me, baby, you breathing real hard. Like, am I? You know, but yeah, man, that COVID scared me, and I thank God that I was able to. I didn't walk up out that chair, out the hospital, because they rolled me out in a wheelchair. You know, they rolled me out in a wheelchair to my car, but I thank God I came up out the hospital, able to stand, walk, or whatever. When I came home, we got a big jacuzzi tub in our master bedroom. I filled that sucker with hot water, poured me like 3 caps of bleach in there, y'all. 3 caps of bleach. I sat in that tub for about 3 hours, y'all. But I tell you, I woke up the next day like I wasn't even sick, like I had never been sick. I'm talking about, man, it killed all them germs and bacteria, you know what I'm saying? It killed all, and that was when I was in the hospital, Trump had said something about shooting yourself up with bleach or something. But I remember people was joking about it. And I remember when I was younger, when I was little, my grandma used to do that. They didn't do like I did to the extreme I did. And yeah, yeah, you did good. You, you. Hey, Marine, look, Marine, tomorrow. Thank God you didn't catch it. I don't wish that on nobody. Not even my worst friend, enemy. I don't wish that feeling on nobody. You know. Um, and I was. Some people had it worse than I did, but I was like, had my oxygen hadn't improved, those 2 days I was on it, they was gonna put me on a ventilator. That was the next thing I was going on, the ventilator. You know, but they kept shooting me up with I think it was morphine. They kept giving me morphine because they told me morphine uh it takes the pain away, but uh it also lowers your immune system. And the hospital I went to, they had assumed that that's how a lot of people was dying because their immune system was overloaded, trying to fight off the disease. You know what I'm saying? So what they did, they went a different route, and they started trying to lower my immune system. They might have been trying to out me too. I don't know, but whatever they did, it worked. I'm still here 5 years later. You know, by the grace of God. And whoever else is watching it. But it worked. You know, because they, like I said, they would give me that morphine. The only thing about like morphine, you know, morphine, yeah, you feeling good. You really do. But when it wear off, you get a headache. You have one of them headaches, y'all. You have one of them headaches, and man, and you seem like you done worked out. Your body be all like stiff. You get all that feeling back. that the morphine was taken away, but they helped me out on that there, I done went off into my COVID situation. Oh, to lead up to when I went to the hospital. Yeah. Yeah, I know it, Big Mac. I mean, man, I'm telling you, I knew I was there. Cause I mean, the way I felt, and this come from them giving me, they gave me a Z-Pack, those little 5 antibiotics, which you take 5 days in a row. You take, you take 2 of them the first day, and then, one each other day. They gave me one of them. And that's when they sent me home that was the third time they had sent me home. They kept telling me I didn't have nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Man, I got this cough, man. I feel bad. I feel like I got the flu, you know. But I had a dry cough it came every so often. Um, my nose wasn't running and nothing, and and they just kept sending me home. They kept sending me home, And the third time they sent me home, they gave me some antibiotics. They gave me those antibiotics. They told me to quarantine just in case I had the flu. And they go out the room, they come back, they told me, look like you developing pneumonia on your lungs, which is gonna turn to COVID. That's what they told me. And I was like, what? When did pneumonia start turning to COVID? You know, from that point on, I started watching everything they gave me. 'Cause I damn near thought they were gonna give me COVID. You know, when they told me that, because I ain't never heard pneumonia turning into COVID till 2020. You know, I had never heard that. You know, so I was like, okay, boom. I go home, start taking the Z Pack. Like I say, that third day of me taking that Z Pack, the third night, that's when I had that shortness of breath, and I just knew. I said, man, I got it. That same matter of fact, when I got out the shower, when I had got out the shower and I was on my way to the hospital, they called me and told me to keep quarantine. I tested positive for COVID. I said, oh, I'm on my way back. I'm on my way back to the hospital anyway, because I'm not feeling good, I'm on my way back. I said, my oxygen level got low and this and that. I'm on my way back to the hospital anyway. But I ended up going back. And like I said, they kept me, um, I want to say I stayed in there 12, 13 days. And end up, the end of November, they pretty much rolled me up out of there, They rolled me up out of there. Wife came, pick me up curbside, came home, sat in that tub for them 3, 4 hours, and woke up the next day feeling like a chump, like ain't nothing happened, you know. And but that started leading to other stuff, Like I said, they was telling me then that my kidneys was shutting down on me, you know. When I was in the hospital then, they said my kidneys was like at 73%, you know. They was telling me my kidney was at 73%, they wasn't functioning at 100%, you know. Told me no worries, but I need to see a kidney specialist, which I got a kidney specialist then. He ended up his office is right across the street from where I was in the hospital at. So I ended up starting to see him. I started to see him, and my primary doctor is right next door to the hospital. I go see my primary doctor every 3 months, you know. He pretty much do my blood work, But I started driving trucks like in 2010. I started driving trucks, got my CDL, started driving trucks. And when I went and did a physical, I had sugar in my urine. That's when I found out I had diabetes, stage 2 diabetes. Doctor put me on the pills. Mother doctor put me on medicine for my blood pressure. I also had high blood pressure. Started taking those. Every year they would tell me, "Huh? Where you at, Amos?" Yeah, she done got in the bed on me, y'all. Miss Davis, you in the bed? Amos. Oh, hold on a second, y'all. She could have put this fish up. Yep. Oh boy. Y'all, if I tell you, my feet killing me like I've been running or playing basketball or something. But yeah, every year they had been telling me, "What up, Jason Ghost Hunters from Sydney, Australia? Thank you for joining, sir." Yeah. But every year, y'all, they had been telling me that my kidney function was getting lower and lower and lower, you know. And last year I had just went and saw my kidney doctor. He knew my number was. I told him I was going on a cruise in a couple weeks. You know, he was like, "Okay, yeah, you should be fine," you know. And he was like, "Just, watch your watch your blood pressure, because your blood pressure is what's causing your kidneys, you know, straining your kidneys and stuff." So I was like, so okay, about 4 or 5 days after that is when I went to that emergency care because I had that little cough. And they did blood work. And they seen my lab. They were like, they say, "Sir, we're going to recommend you to go to the hospital for what did they call it? Emergency the emergency dialyze." They had another term for it. I can't think what it, but that's basically what it was. You know, and I was like, "What?" And like, "Yeah, we're going to, we're going to start. You need to start. Your kidneys are functioning at 5%." And like I say, y'all, I felt like I feel right now. I feel fine. I feel good right now. You know, all I went there was for that cough. You know, they did blood work, said my kidneys wasn't doing what they supposed to do. And they recommend. I said, "Man, I gotta go on a cruise in next week. 2 weeks, whatever." And like they don't recommend me going on that cruise like that. Because I might get somewhere and pass out. You know, it might get worse. So I was like, okay, and they end up, they said they was going to have to call the paramedics for me, take me to this special hospital, uh, Medical City of Dallas. They wanted to take me to that hospital, and they was going to have to start there. They put the little tubes in my chest, y'all. I got two little points right here where they hit that main artery, and it went in and went all the way to my heart. It went to my heart or whatever. And I did that. I just recently um, got that removed about 3.5 months ago. Yeah, we do. We do. Yeah, we do. We do. And I had it right here, and it was hard, y'all, because I had to cover it up. I had to keep it covered and keep it dry so it wouldn't get infected, you know. Because I had a friend, his mom passed away because that thing got infected, you know. It got infected, and she got what they call it, the blood disease or whatever, whatever they call, you know, when your blood get poisoned. That happened to her, and she passed away from there. So the whole time I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about that the whole time. I mean, I was real careful. I used to down there tape my whole arm and chest up, put cellophane on and tape it up. I tried my best to make sure it didn't get wet. And even when I got out the shower, I took it out and I made sure I dried it, rubbed my chest with alcohol around it where the tubes were, and I would wrap it back up, you know. And but like I said, about 3.5 months ago, I got that took out, and they put the procedure, they put the deal in my arm to where they could stick me right here and do my blood cleaning and do my dialyze or whatever. So that's why that's one of the reasons y'all don't see me fishing pretty much every day, you know, because I gotta go dialyze Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 4 to 8. That's what I do. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 4 to 8. I be in dialyze, you know. Sometimes I go fishing on Tuesday or I go on a Thursday, you know. Me and my wife went on what holiday just passed? It was on a Monday. Was that Memorial Day? Labor Day? Labor Day. Uh Me and my wife went fishing on that day there. We got up early that Monday morning, went fishing. I came home, showered, and went to dialyze, you know. But when I come from dialyze, y'all, I ain't no good. I'm talking about I'm drained, I'm nauseated, I'm weak, you know, and I'm like that. I'm like that for like some hours. So I mean, basically, what I do, I come home, and I get in the bed, and I got my doctor to give me some promethazine pills for nausea, because everything else was not working. You know, the promethazine pills helped me. You know, to ease that nausea. You know, to where I could move around or I could go to sleep or whatever. You know, but other than that, I'm still weak. You know, and I have to wait. You know, probably 10 hours. You know, because I mean, I normally come on, like I say, I might eat me a little bit if I can, eat me a little bit if I can, and then I just lay down. You know, I take one of the pills and I lay down or whatever. And the next morning I wake up, I'm back to me again. You know, just like now. Today is my off day. You know, today is a Tuesday. It's my off day. So I feel good, you know. Tomorrow I'm gonna feel good, you know. And when I come off at 8 o'clock, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? Normally what I do when I come home, like I said, just do that. Lately what I've been doing, I'll cut the TV off on the room. I get in the bed, I have my phone, and I'll be in somebody's chat, you know, somebody that's live. You know, I'll be watching the night fisherman. Skip Jackson there, somebody, you know, people that fish at night. I'll be in they live or whatever, you know. Uh but yep, that's my story, y'all, you know. And I ain't told nobody, you know. Y'all the first people outside of my family that know, you know. And I mean, I'm gonna repost this live if they somebody watching, they watch it, you know. I mean, I don't have nothing to hide, you know what I'm saying? It was just I had to get through what I was going through uh when it first happened to me, you know, when it first happened to me. And then I had people tell me, I had people telling me all kind of bad stuff, you know. Uh Man, people on dial people that go start dialysis don't live longer than 3 years. They normally die and this and that. Not knowing I had a grandmother and an uncle, and I got two friends, three friends that was on dialysis. Those three friends got kidneys. They got a kidney. That's what I'm waiting on to get on the kidney list, you know. But my grandma and my uncle, they never got a kidney. They dialyzed for like 20 some years, y'all, before they eventually passed away. And all of them were up in age, you know. They were up in age. My uncle, when he started dialyzing, he probably was about the age I am now. He probably was like 50. Was he 50? No, no, I'm lying, y'all. My uncle probably was, he might have been in his 40s. He might have been in his 40s when he started dialyzing, you know. But I know my grandma was, she was in her 60s. Yeah, she was in her 60s. Yeah, I already ate, man. Yeah, I already ate, man. I tried to show you the white meat in. Let me get a piece to show you. This is what they look like. This, this the real bone. This is what you're gonna ask for when you go to a fish market. But it's gonna have much more meat on there than this. This is the part that I cut off the rib that's normally on the rib like this. It's normally on the rib like that. But this is what that white meat look like. Just like I said, like catfish. Look at that. Just like catfish. I guarantee you, you get you some big bone buffalo, cook it the way you cook your catfish. Cook it exactly like you cook your catfish. Cook it like you cook your catfish. Season like you season your catfish. Boom. I guarantee you, it tastes like catfish, but it got a different. It got like to me, it has a different taste than catfish a little bit. Cause I mean, you could taste everything. It's just like one of them good old country fish fries where they fried the fish up, the perch and the crappie. When they fried them up, um, and that's pretty much what it is. It's like crappie and catfish. If you taste both of them, it's pretty much just like both of them. You don't have that wild taste. You don't have that wild gamey taste in it. You know, you could taste the seasoning. You could taste the flavor in it. You know, um, you could taste. You know, you taste all of that. You know, you taste the flavor in it or whatever, and it's good. It's good. I like I say, I like it. I like it more than I like catfish, but catfish is easy to get to. Catfish is easy to clean. Uh, and a lot of people sell catfish. You know, you got to go to like almost one of the mom and pop fish market. I mean, fish places that fry fish to get some buffalo. You know, yeah. You got to go to one of them places like that. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm pretty sure you know. Just like you got people that sell more than catfish or more than salmon or you know they sell like perch. You know, you even got some people that sell gar here. They sell gar. Like I said, I've never ate gar or tried gar. You know, except for this buffalo. You know, the common gar with the little whiskers. I've never cleaned one of them and tried them. You know, you say you can't sell local fish. What you mean you can't sell local fish? I'm talking about like yeah, probably it's probably a lot of people like this, you know. Can't sell it, but they probably still do it, you know. I don't know. I mean, it's like what I'm saying is like the fish, the people that fry fish, like your seafood restaurants or your your mom and pop stores that sell fish plates and stuff like that. Uh, very few of them sell like perch, stuff like that. It's like we got a few around here in Dallas that sell it. So they sell perch, they sell gar. We got meat markets. Pretty much every meat market or fish market sell buffalo. Um, pretty much all of them sell buffalo. Around here anyway. You know, only thing about buffalo, that buffalo is expensive. Buffalo is last year, right before I went out from work on medical leave, me and a couple of our coworkers was looking it up, and buffalo at the time was $12.95 a pound. That's how much buffalo was. Uh, and catfish had went up. Catfish used to be $3.99 a pound. Catfish is You can catch catfish on sale for like $4.99 or $5.99 a pound, but catfish is like $7.99, $8.99 a pound now. You know, so the things that I do out here when I be entertaining y'all be watching me and stuff, and I be catching my own fish. You know what I'm saying? That's actually pretty much saving me money. The fish when I keep the fish. I try not when I keep the fish. Sometimes I try not to keep all of them. Sometimes it be hard. Just like my PB. It was hard for me to let him go. I really didn't want to catch him again. I really didn't want to catch him again, so I just went on and throw him on ice. Well, I didn't put him on ice right then and there. Did I? I did. But I went and got I had my wife to get my net. I had my wife to get my net and uh I put it in the basket and throw him back in the water. So he stayed alive all the way till we got home. I got home right when I exited. I stopped and got another 20-pound bag of ice, throw it on top of it. This was Sunday night. And as y'all can see, I cleaned him tonight, Tuesday afternoon, and we ate it, half of it anyway, and put the rest of it in the freezer, or whatever, But yeah, yeah. I want you to tell me, Rivers, whenever you go get that buffalo, you go get that buffalo. Don't try to catch down on that little rod you got. Don't do that there. I'm tell you, man, I got my leader, my little leader, that little hairstring leader is rated at 30 pounds. And the rest of my string is I ain't talking about the raw, but I ain't blowing, bro. I'm just letting you know they you see how big that fish was. They got this little shake, man. You might think you getting them in. They got this little shake. I don't know how they be doing or what they be doing, but you'll feel it. You'll feel it. You know what I'm saying? You'll feel it just a little bit. And before you know it, your line real easy to reel. You reel it in, you be like, damn, what the hell? They done broke the line. Just a little bit of depth shake. And I'm talking about that's what I call it a depth shake. You know. Uh and my main line is 65-pound test. Where I be fishing with the catfish and the buff because I just feel like I'm not I don't feel like I'm a catch none that big where I be going, you know, where I be going or whatever now. Now y'all see me fishing on that bridge and see that's a big old lake. That's a big old lake that's like 10 miles wide and they got every kind of species in there. Alligator gar, all species of catfish, crappie, uh, bass, the buffalo, the common carp, the black carp, grass carp. They got all of that in there. They got the black buffalo, the what's the other one called? I think it's the common buffalo, but all of those um in that lake, you know. And my first, I'm gonna say my first 10 years here, y'all, fishing out of that lake, I didn't have no luck. I didn't have no luck, and I would catch a fish here, probably 6 months or a year later pass. Uh, another, I might catch another fish, you know. But that fish was close to where I lived, Just like now, it's almost the closest lake to where we live at now. It's still like right at 30 minutes away from where we live at, but it's still almost the closest lake that I like going to. Now I got other spots I can go to, but I gotta walk through woods and this and that. And y'all ain't gonna see me do that till the winter come, cause I ain't trying to step on no snakes. No, we got cottonmouths down here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to step on no snakes or none of that. I ain't, So I'm gonna wait till the winter time when them suckers gone, and I could kind of skim through there and glance through the, through the woods, and then all the leaves out the trees. I could pretty much see through the forest and all of that there. I'm gonna wait till the wintertime before I go to those spots. But I got other spots that got. I mean, they filled over croppies because don't nobody go to them. They they feel the same way I feel by going through them woods because they like we got a lot of nature trails here, and that's where they are. They through those nature trails. You get through those nature trails, even though people be walking through there and this and that. I still don't trust it when the weather is over 55 degrees. I still don't trust it. I want the snakes to go hide and hibernate before I walk through the woods. I'm a country boy, but I'm still afraid of snakes. I ain't trying to do it. I got me some boots, some knee-high boots too, but I'm still afraid of them, you know what I'm saying? They might fall out the tree, bite me in the neck some. I don't know, I'm just trying to stay out them snakes' way, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let them have that during the summer. But those are the spots, I'm gonna be hitting those spots when it start getting a little cooler or whatever. And y'all gonna see me tearing them crappies up. Yeah, y'all gonna see me tearing them crappies up. But I like to go in them spots. And even the spots I go to, you can see the snake swimming in the water sometime. You know, you can see the snake swimming in the water, just like the other night. We was up on that bridge, snake. Right when it started getting dark, I seen the snake right there where we was at. And I didn't have my fish in the water, you know. I kept throwing my fish in the cooler or whatever to prevent that, because they come for them fish that's on them strings or whatever, you know. And right when it was getting dark or whatever, around by 7:30, between 7:30 8 o'clock, I seen one swimming right there where we was at. I was like, oh, it's time to go. That's when we packed up, y'all. We packed up. I seen that snake. It's time to go. We've been out there all day and I didn't see not one snake until it messed around and started getting dark. And they come out. I said, okay. And he just kept swimming right there in front of where we was at. You know, he wasn't no big snake, but he was a snake, you know. And he might have been a non-venomous snake, but I wasn't finna wait and see. I wasn't finna sit there and find out. And yeah. Mhm. I got the freeze got some snakes. They got the pythons, the regular ones and the albino python. I got some friends got some little baby alligators. They sell little baby alligators here at these little pet stores, some of these pet stores or whatever, you know. And I guess when them alligators get to a certain size, just like them snakes, they do just like they do in Florida. They let them go. They let them go or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I know you was there, Marines, Mom. You seen when we packed up. we we packed up. You was there too, Rivers? Huh. Oh, you got a python? Yep. Yeah, they get them snakes, and when they get so big, I got a friend right now. He didn't really let his snake overdo it, cause I'm telling you, his snake is like, man, that sucker look like a anaconda, y'all. Uh he- what up, show flies? Yeah, his snake look like an anaconda. I'm talking about if I tell you his snake is probably about this big around, yeah, yeah, I did. I just tried to pack up and go. I seen that snake out in the house. I ain't even have my headlamp on. It's time to go. It's time to go. I seen that snake out in the house. It's time to go, y'all. And she was sitting there studying trying to fish. She was studying trying to fish. Then got her line tangled up, got her line caught up, you know. And I'm like sitting there, I was scared. I had to start packing stuff up, y'all. And packed up so quick, she was still there. And boom, she finally broke it loose. put her stuff up, y'all, and man, I got up out of there because I mean I couldn't. It was dark. I couldn't see nothing. I could see now. I eventually put the headlamp on when I started packing. But yeah, I don't deal with them snakes though. Y'all see me going to other different spots. I got spots I can go. I got a marina I can go to. It's a marina you go to. They call it the Crappie House. It's a it's a bar just like we went to 3 weeks ago. But see, the one we went to 3 weeks ago was like open. It's open and it's like it's built better than the other one. The other one is called a Crappie House. It's in Weatherford, Texas. It man, you could see the snakes through the boards, swimming through the boards up under the barge or whatever. Or they'll mess around and come up, they'll come on the lower part of the boards, you know, and be sitting there like they getting a tan. And the only thing separating you from that snake is a 2x4 right there up under your feet, But you can see through the cracks, you can see the snake. You know, the last time I've been to that one, I think we went live there too. We went live there too, y'all. But the last time I went there was about 2.5 months ago, probably. But I just so happened to look down and I looked between them boards and I seen that snake laying on that board right up under my feet, you know. And I was like, it was like a brown and tan snake, Uh, but I seen him, dude was like, oh man, ain't nothing, this dude next to me fishing. He was telling me it wasn't nothing, they harmed us, this and that. Man, I don't play with snakes, man. I don't, I'm not finna deal with no snakes. And this sucker like right up under my feet. And I just so happen to look down, look up on the board, look between the cracks and see him. And I was like, man, it's time to go. So I started just packing my stuff. We left. I hadn't been to that place since. You know, that's another place I return. You know, I return when it get cooler. They probably be still there. I probably had to wait till it get 40 degrees before they go somewhere and hide. You know, but what I like about those places there, you know what I'm saying? What they are, they're barges. They're barges. They're like a boathouse, and the inside of it has these big where you can fish. You know what I'm saying? It has a big opening because it's only around the barge on the inside, just like the outside is around the barge, and it's a house. You know, you set your line there. You know, and they're on lakes. They're on lakes, but to get to them, you gotta walk pretty much like on a pier. You walk on the pier, um, which is about I'll give them all about 30 yards. And then you got that barge out there. So it puts you further out in the water. You know what I'm saying? It puts you further out in the water. That's why I like going to those spots. And that's where those crappies go during the summer here in Texas. They go out in the deep because the water is so hot, And most of those barges are they're sitting like on 20, at least 15 feet of water. 15 feet of water or more. That's how deep it is up under those barges or whatever, you know. And some barges they got where they did throw like those Christmas trees in there for the crappies to huddle up around and stuff. Um, and the crappies, you know what I'm saying? You could catch 25 in one day and they stop biting. You go back the next day, they done pile back up on there. You know what I'm saying? But it's a place for the crappies to go and you know what I'm saying, stack up on, whatever. And for you to, get your chance to catch them or whatever. It ain't like the catfish pond, where you go and they stock the catfish pond. I don't go to places like that. I catch my catfish out the rivers I go to, you know. I catch my catfish out of the rivers, those catfish ponds where you go pay $5 or $10 to get in there. Then you pay them $5 or $10 to clean them. You know, I don't go to those. Matter of fact, I don't think I wanted to go to one time before, but I've never been to one. You know, I've never been to one of those those catfish ponds or whatever. You know, but ain't nothing to me. Ain't nothing wrong with going to those places. Just don't play like you're a hellified fisherman when you go to one of those places. You know what I'm saying? That's my theory on it. That don't play like you one of those hellified fishermen, because I don't know if you ever seen when they feed those fish. Like you go there with a handful of dog food and just throw it out there, you'll see them catfish like piranhas, just tearing the dog food up. You know what I'm saying? So quite naturally, when you throw your line out there, you know what I'm saying, the catfish gonna tag you. You gonna be catching them left and right. You know what I'm saying? If you got a five catfish limit, you know what I'm saying? And you go to one of them little catfish ponds, you know what I'm saying, that's stocked with nothing but catfish, you know, and you throw your line out there, whether it's a hot dog or a night crawler, uh, whatever, you probably could throw a little shad or whatever out there on a hook, you're gonna catch a fish within a minute. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna limit out quick though. You know what I'm saying? If this your limit, five quick catfish or whatever, you just gotta be careful what you do, cause what they do when you come back, they're gonna weigh all them fish and they're gonna charge you. I wanna say they're gonna charge you $1 a pound. They're gonna charge you $1 a pound, they're gonna clean them for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just a hook too. You can just throw a hook because they plentiful, you know. But uh I did that the other day, though. One of these ponds I went to so I fly through a red hook. I didn't throw it out there. I laid it down. One of my red two turn hooks. I laid it down, but I laid the hook in the water while I was reaching in my cooler to get my red worms. And can you tell me, look, man, tell me why a little sandbags, yellow bass hit that sucker. That barrel hook, yeah, a sandbags hit that barrel hook, y'all. And all I did was just laid it there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, Booster got his little pond. He got his pond stocked with catfish. He got a good idea. What I would have did with that there, if I was in his situation, what I would have did, I probably would have stocked that pond with like bluegill. I would have stocked it, but he don't want to do number fish. He from Baton Rouge. He don't want to do no buck catfish. But I would have stocked that pond first for at least 2 years. I would have stocked it with bluegill and crappie before I put a catfish or a bass in there. I would have let them crappie live and survive for I would let them crappie live and survive for 2 years. Cause when you throw them catfish, the catfish eat them bluegill and crappie. They'll eat them. Even the bass, they predators. So they gonna eat those little fish like that there or whatever. But I would have did that first, but he got his pond stocked like he wanted. He want number catfish in there. That's what he put in there. Me personally, I like other fish too. And that's what I would have put in my other pond or whatever. Cause I mean, some days I might not feel like catfish. I might not catfish like y'all finna see in a minute. You know, yeah, yeah. In 2 years they would have took over. That would have been good. That would have been good. See, that's what I want 'em to do. Show fly. I want 'em to kind of take over a little bit. That's why I say I'd have waited about 2 years before I put bluegill and before I put catfish and bass in there. I'd have put them I'd have put crappie and bluegills in there, and I'd have let them just populate. You know what I'm saying? Before I put them catfish in there, and even when I put them catfish in there, I'd have put I'd have put some little bitty ones in there. So it took them a year or two to grow before they could start eating them bluegill catfish. It took them a couple years. It took them some years. But I like to fish for different species. I have my little moments, just like during the winter, y'all probably, I probably still throw a catfish pole out there. I probably wouldn't buffalo fish though. I probably wouldn't buffalo. I wouldn't buffalo fish when it get cold. Uh, if I do, I might take one buffalo pole and I might take one catfish pole while I'm sitting there with two or three crappie rods, crappie fish. You know, while I sit there with two or three, and I like fishing with minnows. That's why y'all. I showed y'all my all them Bobby Garlands and jigs I got, my plastic jigs. I rarely use them, and I gotta break myself out of there, because I actually told myself when summer came, I was gonna stop buying minnows. I was gonna stop buying minnows, and I was gonna start using my plastic jig because I gotta do so much to keep those minnows alive. I gotta keep me some cool water on them. I bought me one of those fishing tank aerators, so I plugged it up and I let you know what I'm saying. I have my aerator on for them, you know what I'm saying, and I just pretty much keep them in there. You can't change the water out because the water got bleach in it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna kill them. That's why they have all this solution in the water. Then the water be blue when you go get the minerals. You know, because their regular water gonna kill them. And even if you try to change them into some different water, you got to be careful doing that because it'll shock them and they'll die. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to even do that. I keep them in the same water that the guy gave me that I bought them from, and I just I put my uh good aerator on there that I plug in the wall. I keep that on there so I won't burn my other one up, the one that's made for a fish tank. Keep that on there because it's made to be plugged up and run 24/7. You know, you only use the plastic. Yeah, yeah. That's what I gotta start doing, man. That's why I be sitting there watching y'all channels. A lot of people use it. I be watching NJ. He use it. He use a lot of plastic jigs. Uh, we use plastic jigs too. And I mean, I got them. I know how to use them. I don't know. I'm one of them fishermen. Put that little minnow on there, and I know I ain't gotta do all that jigging because that minnow's still alive. And even in Texas, y'all, our waters rarely, rarely get calm. Yeah, yeah, good air, yeah. If I was back home, I probably would have did. And I got a yard. Our house, y'all, is sitting on like an acre. Our house, I got a big old backyard. And I mean, I probably could take you know, piece of my little yard back there, or whatever, and throw me some lead or lead a lead, cause I got a pecan tree back there. Lead them leaves when they fall off. Cause I be raking them up sometime. I'll blow them in a pile and I won't mess with them. And when I rake them up, I see like them little bitty grass snakes in there, them little bitty brown snakes, and then I see worms in there, you know, and I basically just pretty much bag them up. I do all that for our treatment yard or whatever. But yeah, I be seeing them wearing. I never just think to get them. I don't know. It's easy for me to go to Walmart and buy them. But eventually, I'm gonna end up doing it just like you took up that trade of making your own jigs, show fly. I'm eventually I'm eventually mess around and walk back there and start picking up the worms, put them in a bucket, and one little coffee can, save them, saying, okay, yeah, I can save myself $5 or $10 from going to Walmart, buying them worms or whatever, you know. But yeah, I'm quick to do that there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. You doing them spinners too? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to get with you, show fly. But I showed, I'm gonna support you on that, man. I'm support you on that. I gotta get off it to him because that's probably what I'm gonna try to do next year is try to buy less minnows and go out there and do more jigging. Do more jigging or whatever. Cause I mean I got the jig poles. I got me 11 foot, I got me an 8 foot, got me an 8 foot, 11 foot, and I could jig up my ACC my 7 foot too. I could jig with that one. All my foot's over seven. I mean, all my rods over 7 feet almost. I got a few 6.5. I got a few 6.5. I got those. Um, I can do it. I know it. I know it. I mean, I've done it before. I've done it before, whatever. But it's like what I was saying. Like the waters here are never calm. So I could put a slip cork on there and put a jig on there, and that minnow gonna be still moving like he alive because the waters are never calm here. I don't even have to jig. I can just throw it out there and let that barber just do the shaking for me. You know, let that barber do the shaking. But I like to do it without a barber too, because I mean that's what I do. That's how I got my 10 foot, my 11 foot set up. I got my 11 foot set up like that with no barber, just a jig on there, and then I got and when I'm talking about jigging, I ain't talking about just throwing it out there and reeling it back in. I'm talking about just sitting there like, you know what I'm saying? Getting that jig motion every so often. You know, getting that jig just like a straight line or drop shot jigging or whatever. I'm talking about jigging like that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm eventually, what I'm saying, I'm eventually break myself to get off in that jigging. And cause I gotta use them base up. Man, I can't even tell you how much hundreds of dollars on this pullover. Cause I'm telling you, I got when I first started doing it, buying them, the name I knew was Bobby Gardner. That's what everybody was talking about. Bobby Gardner. And I already had a few of his deals or whatever. Uh, I bought every time I saw a different, I bought. I bought. That's why that bag filled up. I got all the mo glows he made. I got all the regular baby shads he make. I got all of them. And then I started, I was following people here around here that make jigs and that make, their own plastics. I started supporting them. So I started buying them. Just like the guy we just saw, 903 Fishing. Uh he got his own Slab City Jigs. I got majority of his. I bought majority of his. They started selling them at this bake shop that I was going to. Uh, so I started buying majority of his. I got those. I got all the crappie magnets. That's another name that was out there. We got one called what is it? Redneck baits. I got those. Um, what's the other lady name? We got a lady name. That might have been hers. Was it Redneck Lady? She make them her jigs and plastic. I started buying hers. Found out she was a local person here. Uh, I started buying hers. But I got a few locals, you know. And then every time I go fishing, I'm always meeting somebody that make their own jigs and stuff. And I'll support them. I'll get if they have some on 'em, I'll buy them. They give them the site, I'll buy them. I'll buy them. But now that I started this channel, I'm seeing people that I follow and people, that follow me as well. They make their own jigs. So I mean, I'm gonna get around to supporting them too. Yeah, it is hard to break your habit. It's hard to break your habit because I mean, I grew up fishing with minnows. I grew up fishing with crickets too. But I'm gonna tell you, I ain't fished with crickets in man, I ain't fished with crickets in over 25 years. And I wanted to fish with crickets bad this year. I went and bought me some little plastic crickets. Cause I mean, it's not like Louisiana here. They you got like little corner stores or little small little stores that sell crickets, live bait. They sell all types of live baits. Um and this and that. It's not like that here in Texas. At least the part I'm in. It's not. You got shops you go to, you can get your minnows, you get different types of minnows, different size of minnows. Um, you can get shads, you can get them alive and all of that. Um, but I have yet to see a store that sold crickets here, you know, and I'm just not deep enough in the country, you know. I'm not deep enough in the country to see that, you know. Um, but around here in the city, they don't have that, they don't have that. Yep, yep, they do show flies, crickets. Man, them bluegills tear them crickets up, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna have better luck with them crickets than you do with red worms. With them bluegill, them they tear them crickets regularly, man. And I'm talking about if you follow Fishing with Tito or Fishing with Kedra or either Cole and Jay, they from Arkansas. They fish with crickets. They fish with everything. They do a lot of they use a lot of plastics. They use a lot of plastics too, but they'll go like to the minnows. They very seldom. They pretty much put it like this. They the opposite. They the opposite of me. They the opposite of me. They gonna be fishing with them plastics, but you gonna see them fish with them crickets sometime. You'll see them fish with them minnows sometime. But I mean, yeah, those are two channel pet sport. I didn't think about that. I probably get some goldfish there too. Yeah, yeah. I ain't never think about pet sport. I did think a couple weeks ago. I was thinking when I was in Walmart, I was like, Walmart ain't even got no fish department no more. You might used to go to the back wall, and they had that back wall full of fish where you could buy your live fish, your goldfish, and all that. They don't even have that no more. You know, and I just realized that probably a couple weeks ago when I was in Walmart, y'all. And I mean, they've been dating, they haven't been at it for years, you know. But I just realized it a couple of years ago. I mean, a couple of weeks ago. I just realized it because I was sitting there thinking about it. But they do have the fish department where you can go buy the fish food and you can go buy the aerators, and you can go buy the little filters for the aerators. Cause that's what I went over there for, to buy me another filter, one of those little I guess they lava rocks, or is they lava rocks, the little you put on the end of your tube, the brick, the little brick rock deal. I went over there to buy one of those. And that's what I went over there for, and I just wanted to look around. I'm like, man, Walmart got all this stuff. They don't even sell fish no more. They quit selling fish. I Now Target is a place that I probably go in once a year. Target might still be selling fish. Cause I think the last time I went in Target, I remember seeing some fish in there. You know, Target might be the one still selling fish. They might be still selling fish. But Walmart quit selling fish. You know, I'm trying to think where else you used to go. I think you used to be able to go in Home Depot and buy fish. Was it Home Depot or Lowe's? Let me see, Lowe's. Yeah, Lowe's is the blue one. Lowe's was the one that used to sell fish. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, yeah, you gotta go to one of them little small like neighborhood or family owned little convenience stores in the country to get them crickets. Um But yeah, them crickets, man, them bluegill tear them crickets regularly, man. But those two channels, man, look, like I say, Fishing with Tito, Fishing with Miss Kedra, that's his wife. And well, it's not Miss Kedra, I call her Miss Kedra. But Fishing with Kedra, they fish with crickets, big boy fishing. Um, and like I said, Cole and Jay. Cole and Jay they from out of Arkansas. They're a couple. And I'm talking about, man, they be flooding. They'll flood you, y'all. I'm talking about, man, they post almost every day. They post videos every day. It's like they don't do nothing but for they full time. Cause they probably up to 1 million subscribers. So I mean, I know they full time Airstone. Yeah. Thank you, Big Mac. I'm overthinking. I'm an overthinker, Big Mac. Sometimes I'm like I'm way in New York when my body is in Texas. You know what I'm saying? I'm an overthinker, and that's why I be stumbling on my words a lot because I'm thinking about what I'm gonna say next before I even get out what I'm gonna say right then and there. You know, but I did leave these cigars alone, y'all. I went about 2 days without smoking them. Well, I slacked up from smoking them, and I had my wife to go to the store and get me some today. I broke down the nicotine. I'm addicted. I quit smoking cigarettes about 4 years ago, and I picked up a habit of smoking cigars. I smoked the big cigars, but whenever I'm out and about, whenever I'm out and about, I smoke these, which is it's a little mini version of the big cigars. It's a mini version of the big cigars, and I smoke them like cigarettes, y'all. So I done picked up another habit that is kind of hard for me to wean off now. I might go a day or two without smoking, then I start getting that urge to smoke. But once you go like a week without smoking, you know what I'm saying, you could kick it. I can't make it to that week now. Cause I mean when I get to my third or fourth day, I'm ready to go get some more. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys y'all guys ain't subscribed to them, even if the channel I was talking about earlier, they out of Louisiana, they out of they not quite in New Orleans. They not quite in New Orleans. Cause they actually got a boathouse where they live off the swamp. They just like the swamp people. Y'all ever watch that show? That Louisiana, it's called That Louisiana Life. Um, and then you got the Cajun girl. She got a boathouse too. But I tell you, man, they go out there, man. They make it look so easy, and because I mean, they that's what they do down South Louisiana. They live off the land, you know. And man, you'll see them. They'll go out there one day. I mean, they be eating the snakes and everything. They go out there. They catch snakes. They catch those big old bullfrogs. They catch the big the big jackrabbits, swamp rabbits. Um, they go out there crabbing sometime, and what they do when they go crabbing, they got those cages, and they throw a chicken leg in that cage. They put a chicken leg in there and just drop it down, and come back like 4, 5 hours later, and you got about 5 or 10 crabs in there. You know what I'm saying? The same stuff we go to the grocery store and buy. They go right there on their land in their area, and just drop their little fish net in there. I mean basket with that chicken leg and a raw chicken leg and come back 4, 5 hours later, they got them 10, 15 crabs, boom, take them in there. And then they got their special times, like I'm gonna say probably in November, from November to probably they probably gonna be doing it past February. Probably from November to like June is crawfish season. They're gonna be doing crawfish. They're gonna be catching their own crawfish, mud bugs, what everybody else call 'em, you know. Excuse me. They're gonna be catching their mud bugs or whatever. And they ball, crab ball. Uh, what I like about South Louisiana, just like South Texas, I can catch them redfish. They catch them redfish. We don't have redfish up here where we at. You know, we don't have redfish. We gotta go to the grocery store and get redfish. That's what I want to go after, Big Mac. When I come down there, I want to go after some redfish too. Take me catch me a couple redfish. Yeah, I want to catch me some redfish, cook me a redfish fresh, you know. Uh, but yeah, they go after the redfish. They fish for and see they call they fish. Yeah, snapping turtles. Yep. Uh, I called turtle the other day, Big Bad. I let him go. He wasn't no snapper though. He was one of them ones with the it wasn't the soft shell, but one of them ones that almost like one of them old army hats, old army helmets. He had a shell like that. Yeah, he had a shell like that or whatever. And he was pretty. He was actually pretty. He didn't have all that moss and stuff on him, you know. And yeah, he was actually pretty or whatever. He's about that big. Yeah, I ended up letting him go though. Then I caught a little baby one by like that. I kept him for a little while, but I ended up letting him go too. I was gonna bring him home and put him in the fish tank, you know, get a little country with it and put him in the fish tank and throw him a couple minnows in there every so often, because that's what he bit. He actually took one of my minnows or whatever. Yeah. I ain't know yeah, liver, yeah, they do liver too. I ain't know them crawfish do that liver too. Yeah. You mess around and put a hook on there, you gonna catch a catfish. But yeah, yeah, they like for their crawfish to be a certain size, you know. So that's why I guess they let them grow. Um, they let them grow from like May to like November. And November and December is when they'll start trying to harvest them and sack them up and stuff. Yeah, they start trying to harvest and sack them up, you know. And then the best time for us to get them here in Texas, uh, will be like late February, because that's when they be the right size. Because at first, like if you start trying to get them like the end of January or through February, the beginning of February, they're gonna have them little small, and you're gonna be mad because the price is totally different from here than Louisiana. They want three times the amount here than they do in Louisiana. Here, for a pound of crawfish, cooked, they want $12 or $12.99 for them. You can go to the grocery store and buy them live, but you still gonna pay like $4.99 for them at the grocery store here. When back home, we can go get them for $2 a pound. We can get them $2 a pound, or you could get them cooked for $3.50. You know, it's totally different here. But I understand, you know, supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? They gotta pay to get them shipped from Louisiana or South Texas, and that shipping and handling free gonna hit them. You know, yeah. That shipping and handling gonna hit them, so they gonna tax you when they do their little business with them. They're gonna make sure they get their 300% markup on them. Yeah, yeah. Red ear slider, snapper, the red snapper with that little spot on his tail. Is that what they? That's what they is, huh? Red snapper, the fish. That's what I want to go after, Big Mac. The red snapper fish. I see, like I said, I see a couple people South Louisiana going in them little swamps and them bayous catching them, you know. And where they be going, you can see them in the water. They be like plentiful. Yeah, yeah, crawfish good. My wife love crawfish. I'm surprised she ain't jumped up when she heard me say crawfish. See, I catch it. I catch it from February to June, sometime July. I catch it, y'all. I'm talking about we gotta go. We gotta go get us some crawfish 2, 3 times a week. You know, so when we go to those places, I'm stuck eating whatever else they got there. I might give me some crawfish, but I don't eat them like she do. I might give me a pound or two, you know, but I had to give me some fried catfish or a po' boy, shrimp po' boy, or something like that. I'm stuck with eating what that restaurant sells unless I go to another restaurant. And if I happen to go to another restaurant, I'm going to catch it because she ready to get home. to eat her crawfish. So she don't want to do no stopping and this and that. So to keep a big fuss down, I just try to get me something to eat at the same place she go to, But I don't be want to eat fried food all the time. I be trying to cut back on that. So every now and then I'll break down and I give me probably like a po' boy, shrimp po' boy, but I tell them give it to me grill, or I get some catfish and I tell them blacken the catfish, just to keep from eating that fried food all the time or whatever. And she got her boiled crawfish. Y'all gonna see her watch. Well, yeah, watch. We got a couple more months, y'all. Couple more months. And see, we actually got a place here. They from New Orleans, two places. They from New Orleans. And in November, they start selling crawfish, boiled crawfish. She gonna start trying to go there, y'all. But she already said, she mentioned a couple days ago about crawfish. She talking about Nate probably got the crawfish right now. You know, she like, Nate's probably got the crawfish. But Nate's, it's on our way fishing from where I caught them with buffalo. It's in between our house and where I caught them buffalo at. But it's in that direction from our house. Nate's is like 30 minutes away from our house. Okay, that's what you call them? Red ear slider. Red ear slider turtle. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she is. She trying to get me ready to show fly. She trying to get me ready. And she knew we was going that direction. She probably wanted to go by there. But I kind of I wasn't them. I was trying to get to them. I was trying to get to the fish cove. See, we supposed to every time we go fishing, y'all, we don't make it out to the like 10. And then like I say, 10 o'clock is early for us. That's early for us. But we don't make it out to the like 10, 11, 12. The day before that, I always tell her, babe, we going fishing tomorrow. I'm gonna get up at 4 o'clock now. I'm gonna get up at 4 o'clock. When I wake up, I sometimes I try to let her sleep. I change 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock. And I wake up, I cut that bathroom light on in that master bedroom, get ready to brush my teeth. She, oh, oh, cut that lighter, close that door, cut that lighter. You know, she get to doing all that there, you know what I'm saying? I said, baby, I told you we was gonna go fishing in the morning, you know. Uh, I let you sleep an hour early, a lot hour later. I let you sleep an hour later, you know. I well, let me let me lay it in. Something going on with me. Let me lay down for a second, give me a few more minutes. Y'all, I've been and got ready. Sometime I might shave my head, got ready, loaded everything up in the truck, and then boom, I come back in, I sit at the table. When I sit at the table, she know I'm ready. That's when she'll get up. Yeah, I like to try that. Yeah, I like to try that. Somebody said Fat Cat say we're gone. I ain't even see Fat Cat miss. Yeah. But I mess around, you know what I'm saying? She'll know I'm ready, then she'll start getting ready. Now it'll take her like 30 minutes to an hour to get ready. She'll put her clothes on and she fixes our sandwiches. She'll fix us some sandwiches, the snacks. She'll better, throw a few bottles of water in the freezer for them to freeze up, put it in her little tote bag. She had to get all that stuff together. And she might sit down, smoke her a cigarette or something. I'll be like, babe, I'm ready to go. The truck running. And it'll take us an hour or something, probably about another hour to leave, you know. When we leave, I end up having to go by the store a lot of time because I ain't all the way prepared myself. I go by Walmart, by then Walmart open. Go to Walmart, I get my worms. Gotta wait. I got one fishing spot, one bait and tackle place that open up at 6 o'clock. If I'm going that direction, I can go there and get my minerals. If not, I gotta wait till like 7:30, 8 o'clock to go to the outlet. We got a mineral outlet over there in Louisville, Texas. That's close to where I be going fishing at. And I'll go over there and get my minerals. Go there and get my minerals or whatever, Then we'll make it to the lake. We might end up stopping to get breakfast. 'Cause a lot of time we don't cook breakfast here. One day I cooked breakfast. I try to eliminate all of it. I packed everything. We still were late getting there. I cooked breakfast and everything. I put my little flat top out, throwed everything on, cooked everything, but you know, we still was kind of late getting there. But I be trying to get there just like those fishermen do with the boats. Catch the sunrise, the sun coming up. I be trying to get there because that's when those crappies and everything be eating, be feeding, you know what I'm saying? When that sun when that sun come out, man, them crappies gone in that deep water where they can't see that sun. You know what I'm saying? They can't see no sunlight. They going in that deep water, you know what I'm saying? So I don't have no chance of catching no crappie then. You know, I don't have no chance of catching crappie unless I go up under a bridge somewhere. Uh, now, uh, next year, my goal, y'all, the beginning of next year sometime is to purchase me a boat. Y'all gonna see us out there on the boat a lot, you know. And now I'll be able to get to them crappies then, cause I'll be on that boat and I'll be out there in that water where it's deep at, where they go, and I go around like them little boat houses and them docks, and that's why I got my little 6 footers for, so I could do them dock shooting. I could do that dock shooting. You don't know nothing about that on rivers. Yeah, I put something on your mind and give you something now. Dock shooting. That's why I got them little 6 foot 6 poles that I got over there, my crappie poles, the short ones for the dock shooting, you know. And I get my boat or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be doing that dock shooting. Cause them crappies like going up under that shade and the water be cool over there too. Up under where them boats at and them docks. They like going and stuff like that. And to get to something like that, you gotta you gotta be on one of them docks that's like a T shape where you could get in a corner, like right here, of that T on that dock and shoot up under there. Sometimes they'll be up under there on them docks that's like that. But for the most part, like all these houses, they got boats. I mean, I'm talking about boat ramps. They got boat houses and this and that. Them crappies be up under them boat houses. When that water get up under get over 70 degrees, they be up under there trying to stay cool in the water or whatever. And that's what I got them poles for. So when I get that boat, I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Y'all see, if y'all watch 903, he do it a lot. That's where I get it from, the dock shooting or whatever. But I'm gonna be doing that when I get my boat, you know. I'm probably be doing crappie fishing a year round. Be doing crappie fishing a year round then. I'm gonna still do my catfishing and buffalo fishing too. But I'm gonna have them, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have them holders on the back of that boat. I'm gonna have them holders on the back of that boat, and that's why I'm gonna throw them catfish and them buffalo rods. I'm gonna have them back there, and I'm gonna be on the front of that boat fishing for them crappie. That's what I'm gonna be doing on there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna really be doing it. Then that's my plan, y'all. You know, that's my plan. The good Lord say the same. Keep me here and bless me what He got in store for me. Excuse me. That's what I'm gonna be doing on that boat sometime next year, you know, and I get that boat, I might end up getting me one of them little 2-man boats before I even get that, before I get that bass tracker. But that's my plan to get me a bass tracker, you know. Uh, I doubt if it's brand new because I ain't trying to get no another note. I ain't trying to get no another note or whatever, because I don't know if I'm gonna go back to work or not. I don't know how this gonna play out for me. And I mean, if I get this YouTube channel going and they start paying me, I'm probably not gonna go back to work. Probably not gonna go back to work. That's what I'm really trying to get going. But I don't know if I'm gonna end up going back to work or not, you know. So uh if I do, I still don't want another note. I don't want a note or another note. I want to keep my bills low as possible, you know, my mortgage and my utilities, you know, my insurance on my vehicles, you know, my insurance on my vehicle. Man, I'm only 52, man. I'm only 52. I'm on medical leave. That's why I said I probably won't go back to I don't know if I'm going back to work. I'm on medical leave. You know, I don't know if you was here earlier when I was talking about I had a year ago I started dialysis. I'm going through kidney failure. I started dialysis, show flies. And I've been on medical leave. Next week, I think I went in the hospital. Our wedding anniversary is October 18th. Um, I went in the hospital last year for my kidneys failing. October 13th. What the day is? I know it ain't the 13th yet, but I'm probably about a week shy from the yeah. That's what's going on. That's why I don't be out there a lot. Uh, I only kind of do it on the weekends, and every now and then I go out there on a Tuesday or Thursday. That's when you catch me by myself. Cause my wife worked from home. She worked from home or whatever, and I might wake up one morning and I can't sleep no more, or lay around, and I might just say, I'm gonna go fishing, and I'll go fishing. Yeah, the day October 7th. So I got what 6 more days, right at a week. You might well say a week is where I be. It'll be the anniversary of me being hospitalized with that and starting that dialysis treatment. Uh, but I hadn't been to work since then. I was finna go on vacation on our anniversary. That was gonna be our last. No, matter of fact, I took that day out. It was a Friday last year. I took that day out because we was gonna be headed to Galveston that Friday to go get ready to get on the boat, the cruise ship. And I took that Friday out, so I was gonna actually work this week here, the 4 days. I was gonna work the 4 days before that, for our anniversary. I was gonna work those 4 days, and then we was gonna be boom, we was gonna be gone. But I ended up going to the doctor to see about this cough, and that's when they run their blood work, and they told me I could have refused and walked out, but at the same time they scared me and told me that I might get someone and pass out, it might get worse, this and that. They didn't want to tell me that I might croak over. They said they gave me the not so hard stuff, but it was hard too at the same time. And told him I might get somewhere, I might get on that cruise ship and be over there in Mexico and pass out. And I didn't want to be over there and pass out because I might not get the medical attention I need, this and that. They got to scare me with that. And I was like, man, it's like you can refuse and go home, but we wouldn't recommend it, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stay. I sat there and waited for the ambulance. And that's when they took me to the hospital, did their little thing, put the tubes in my chest. I had those in my chest was about 7, 8 months because I got them took out. I got them took out like 3 months ago, 3.5 months ago. And they started using this access in my arm here. You know, they started using it in my arm where they stick that big wide needle like a nail. It's like a nail, probably about that long. They stick that in there and like pretty much clean my blood and take the fluid off of my body. And I like I say, I felt like I felt now, but at the same time I could feel a difference from the treatments. I could feel a difference because my legs had started swelling, you know. My legs had started swelling too. And my legs now they back to normal size. They back to normal size. They've been back to normal size for a year now. You know, all this shit was like swole, and I thought it was just me being chubby, fat. But I was actually it was the fluid. My body was retaining that fluid, you know, and But now that I do the treatment, I'm back to normal size. You know, of course, everything just like medication and stuff. Uh, Everything has its side effects. And the side effects of the dialysis treatment is when I get off, I'm real weak and I'm nauseated. I'm real weak and I'm nauseated for about 10 hours. It's not like that every time I go to treatment, but majority of the time I get out treatment, I'm like that. And that's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's why y'all don't see me fishing on those days because I go like from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. And I yeah, it was my blood pressure, uncontrolled blood pressure. And I was on blood pressure medication. I was actually on like I used to be on like probably 4 or 5 pills for blood pressure. And it was keeping it, I'm gonna say at the 140s, maybe 135, but it still wasn't controlled all the way, you know. And when I started dialysis now, my blood pressure drops a little, it drops lower. It drops low sometimes. And that's a dangerous thing too. Cause I'll actually be on that machine and when they be cleaning me, cleaning my blood, if my blood pressure drop under 100, it causes me to pass out. And if I pass out, I'm gonna pass out for like, just say like 3 or 4 seconds. I'll pass out and I'll wake up and I'll instantly be throwing up. I'll be throwing up whatever I ate or whatever. Um, that's what that does. So they took me off most of my blood pressure medicine. Now I take like 2 different blood pressure medicines. And I used to take it twice a day or 3 times a day. I went from that to one twice a day. Now I take it once a day. And my blood pressure is like it's like control. It's like regular blood pressure now. I mean my blood pressure stay in between like I'll say like the lower 100s to maybe the highest it probably get it'll get up to like 130, 135. If I miss a day or two, it'll probably get up to like 145, 150, you know. It'll get up to there. And all right, big man, thanks for tuning in, man. About to go catch them frogs, man. Don't forget to video that, man, and take some pictures of some. Make a post about them frog legs. You know, let us see what they looking like. I want to see how big them bullfrogs is down there. You know, I wish you could record it, but I know how it is recording. You know, but yeah, I'm doing a lot better. You know, what I'm saying working through that and just waiting to kind of get on the kidney list. So I can get that resolved and uh like I said, I'm gonna give myself these next few months and see how they work out um before I decide if I'm gonna go ahead and do an early retirement uh or just resign from my job. They'll let me resign from my job. I actually just 2 weeks ago I just made 9 years there. I drive trucks for FedEx, FedEx Express. I get the heavyweight stuff that's on the pallets. I mainly the area that I pick up from is mainly like airplane parts and all that. And I take it our hub is on the biggest airport here, DFW Airport. Our hub is on the biggest airport. It's on the airport, and we got our own planes. FedEx got their own planes, and my route is right behind the airport, so I don't have far to drive whenever I go do my pickups. Whenever I go do my pickups, I don't have far to drive. I drive there, 18 wheeler, a 53-foot trailer, uh, and it got these little rollers in there that if I mash a button, they'll raise up, and that's for the cans that go on the airplane. You know, because I had to go to a station, all the little small stations. well, one of the small stations around here and pick up what they done picked up to go on a plane, to go on an airplane to get shipped to Memphis or Indiana. I forget what the other hub at. We got another hub somewhere, Indiana. Let me see. Memphis is where the bang, where the FedEx head workquarters is at. Headquarters, world headquarters is at. They got another one in Indiana. It's another one somewhere else. But that's where all those planes go to ship our stuff over the world, for everybody packages to get delivered, to go to the smaller hubs or whatever. I work at one of those bigger hubs that brings it in and put it on a plane. Um, but like I say, most of the stuff that I pick up is like airplane parts. I got my other co-workers, they go to pick up like the little small stuff that people ship off, toys or stuff like that from Walmart or just other stuff. They go to spots like that. Places I go to are warehouses. I don't touch no freight. I don't load my truck. I don't unload my truck. They load me up. All I do is drive. That's how I got like this, y'all. I'm just sitting there eating and laid back in the truck just eating. You know? That's how I got like this. But yeah, it's a real decent, easy job. Pays real good. Nice job. I love my job. And, my plans was to retire from there. But if God has other plans for me, and want me to kind of take an early leave out and kick this YouTube thing off, you know what I'm saying, and get disability or whatever, you know what I'm saying. Hey, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get paid from disability and YouTube and try to make it work like that. Uh, we got about another 10 years left on our house, you know. We got another 10 years left on our house. We'll be okay. Yeah. 49. I remember, man, look, so fly. I know you hear this all the time, whatever, from them old heads. I ain't gonna say I'm an old head till I'm able legally to retire. That's when I say I'm getting old. I'm gonna say I'm getting old then. When I'm legal, because that means when you get to that age there, you know, I don't know how old you are, Marine's mom. I know you probably up there too, but I'm not down at old people or getting old. Uh, when you get to that age, that's the age where they feel like ain't nobody gonna hire you, you know, and you able to retire. Now you probably can go to Walmart. You probably go to Walmart and be a door greeter. Walmart might give you a chance to be a door greeter, but even Walmart, I don't know if it's like where y'all at here, Walmart to put in a lot of self checkouts. So they done eliminated a lot of jobs, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So Walmart at the point to where they almost don't want to hire nobody but managers and stockers. You know, yeah, yeah. Walmart just want to they want to hire yeah, they just want to hire managers and stockers. You got a few people, even the people in um the women's department or the clothing department, even those people, um, they stockers because they there to make sure everything stay neat and stuff. Um, but I mean, if you kiss somebody in there, you're not finna kiss no. They in our stores, they probably got like one or two cashiers uh there, and the cashiers are over there with the cigarettes and tobacco at because they need somebody to you need somebody to give you that tobacco. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they got those registers there. If they could do away with those registers and those cashiers, they'll do that too. And they got like one or two of them just sitting there making sure nothing happened to those little self checkouts. And they kind of eyeballing you too, even though they got their camera on you. They got those little ex cashiers there watching you, making sure you ring everything up, or make sure you don't have no problem ringing nothing up, or make sure, if some you need to be carded, they come there and scan their card and boom, they don't even look at your card. They don't even look at your driver license, and they just boom, okay, yeah, bang, you know. But yeah, they do, man. We got stores. Look, we went in last year when we left, me and my wife left, where did we go? Where did we go? Oh, we got back off that cruise. We went through Texas. We went up, I think that was 36 or whatever that was. We went up like the back roads of Texas, but we stopped at a Pilot. Pilot is a truck stop. We stopped at a Pilot. Pilot had a self checkout in there. That shocked me, y'all. That shocked me when I seen that Pilot with their self checkout in there. But we starting to have stores around, little convenience stores that have the self checkout. But I mean, I came up with some, to me in a sense it's kind of wrong, you know, uh, because they was paying people to do that at one point in time. So in the sense that we ring up our own stuff, we should be getting paid for that, right? They used to ring up our stuff, bag it up, you know, and put it in a bucket for us, They had somebody doing it. So we actually working for Walmart for free. That's what we doing, y'all. All these stores, you know, and they should kind of give us some kind of discount or extra discount or something, you know. I mean, after we ring up all that stuff, $200 worth of food and or whatever we go in there and buy, you know, $300. I mean, man, you should see an extra $20, $30 come off of that. You know what I'm saying? Because we just rung and bagged up our own stuff. But they ain't looking at it like that. Y'all ain't getting me Walmart. None of y'all self checkouts. I'm just letting you know I'm hip to it, but I'm still keep doing what I do because I gotta do. Yeah, things are changing, man. And they even I'm gonna tell you, video. I seen a video probably like 6 years ago where the girl at McDonald's will ring up the stuff. This was McDonald's. The girl will ring up the stuff. Whatever that meal required, was it a small, large, medium drink, the machine would drop that cup down, slide it over, fill it up with ice, and it will fill that cup up. The only thing that girl had to do was put that lid on there and boom, pass it to that customer. You know what I'm saying? This was for the pandemic. I seen this on a video. It was on a YouTube video. I seen it on, and I was like, man, that's when I say things gonna start changing, things about to start changing. And that's when they start coming and start like telling us about the robots and this and that. They started like piecing, telling us about robots, what was about to happen, what's about to come. Now you go, they got these robots, they got these automatic. Remember the guy in Walmart used to be on the floor cleaning machine? They got a robot doing that. Automatic does it itself. You go in a quick trip, they got a little one, probably about this big, going around the whole store all day. It be talking to you. Thanks for shopping at Quick Trip. Next time I go in there and I see one, I'm filming and show it to y'all. But yeah, in Quick Trip they got the little robot cleaning the floor. Cleaning the floor. And Walmart, I see Walmart didn't got like that, but Walmart got a bigger version of it. Cleaning the floors or whatever. And they what they doing. I mean, it's like eliminating stuff. And I like I say, I seen that video, and then I used to pick up at this Mary Kay warehouse here. We got like two Mary Kay warehouse. Well, it's more than two, but it was two that I used to pick up from. And in this place, they had where the guy used to sit right there by the bins, by the bins, where all the products and stuff on, and he used to type the orders or whatever. And there was a robot that used to go there and pick those orders and put them in this big box. It was a big box that was on a pallet. That machine drove that box to another location where the robot sat there and it was scanning and it was picking it out. It was picking out. It was a robot machine that had like the little deals like a bulldozer got on the little belts. That's how I rolled around. One of them had wheels on it, but the robot used to pick it out, pick it up, scan it, and he knew exactly where it was going. He would put it on the belt, and the belt used to roll it. They had conveyor belts, used to roll it to another area where exactly where it was going. And he used to fall in this box. The machine used to pick that box up, take it to a shrink wrap machine. The shrink wrap machine would wrap it by itself. That robot would pick that box back up and put it on the 18 wheeler. All that guy was doing, he was there just typing them in on the computer. They had a big warehouse. If I tell you this big warehouse, man, I can't tell you how. I'm just gonna put. I'm gonna say it was 20, 30,000 square feet. I'm just gonna say that the size, but 30,000 square feet warehouse. They only had like 5 or 6 people in there working. Everything else was robots. Everything else was robots, and this I saw this years ago, you know what I'm saying? Right, like I say, right before the pandemic. And I was like putting two and two together, you know what I'm saying? That and I was watching I saw that video where that machine made the cokes by itself, and then there's another movie called Zygace, it's a documentary. It talks about all that. I had that movie 10 years ago, y'all. 10 years ago. It talks about all of that, and it was crazy because I had the movie before I even knew about Obama, and Obama was on that movie. And I'm gonna tell you, a couple years later, y'all, Obama made president. I didn't even know who Obama was. I promise. I didn't even know who he was. A couple years later, Obama made president. I was like, man, that look like the guy I saw in the movie. You know, yeah, yeah. Sorry to hear that Marines Army mom. Yeah, yeah. Them drunk drivers, man. I don't even. I don't. Me and my wife see them all the time. We be riding home. Matter of fact, when I was riding home on live the other day, we probably saw one. Yeah, sorry to hear that from Marine Army, Mom. Oh, that was Showfly said that, huh? That it was. Oh, you was telling Showflies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy to see. And Texas, I'm gonna tell you, when we first moved to Texas, Dallas, well, the county we in Dallas County, but we in the city called Seagoville. It used to be dry. So we used to have to drive like 20 minutes up the road to get alcohol, you know. Uh Probably about 4 or 5 years ago, they voted, you know, for it to be wet. That's what they call it, wet. They voted in for it to be wet. So now we have liquor stores, and now the convenience stores are selling alcohol. Well, if you go back home to Louisiana, Walmart has a liquor section in it. Our Walmart doesn't have it. It has like wine and beer, but it doesn't have hard alcohol, you know. Uh, but if I go back home to Louisiana, like I can go to Rite Aid. Y'all probably don't know no. You know about Rite Aid. You say you was 49 years old. Well, like Rite Aid is back in the day, Rite Aid and Ecker Drugs. But what I mean to say is CVS and Walgreens. If you go back home in Louisiana, if I go to a CVS and Walgreens, they have a liquor department in there. We don't have that here in Texas. Not the part of Texas I live in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, you make your own wine. Oh, you gotta go outside the house. Yep. I quit drinking, man. When we got out that cruise ship, cause like I said, I know my kidneys were failing and stuff. When I was on that cruise ship, I was knocking them down. I was drinking. Cause we bought the drink package. and that costs us like an extra $800. They give you 15 drinks a day, you know, 15 free drinks a day, which you already paid for. And thrifty liquor. Yeah, we got thrifty liquors in Shreveport. But I couldn't reach that 15, y'all. I'm talking about I was getting heartburn before I was making it to 7, 8 drinks. And then I started mixing. You can't get the mixed drinks because the mixed drinks they pour a little. What my shot glass? They put this much in there, y'all, like a little shot glass in a big cup that's this big. They put that ice and a little color in it to make it look all pretty. You know what I'm saying? They had like the blue and the yellow and the orange. They called it a some kind of sunrise. It looked pretty, y'all. They used to put the umbrella in there, made you want to get it. You know what I'm saying? They used to put the little umbrella in there and the drink. But that's how much that big old drink. That's how much alcohol was in that drink. That little drink, And I was like, man, I was killing 'em. I was killing them, and I wouldn't. I said, man, you know what? I need to start getting my stuff on the rocks or straight up. So I started drinking straight up while I was on a cruise ship, and I would get heartburn by the time I get to my sixth or seventh drink. I started getting heartburn, and so I never did make it to like my 15 or whatever. But when I got off the cruise ship, like I said, I knew what I was going through, and I didn't have no stiff drink. I didn't have no stiff drink. I drink a beer every now and then. And well, I was drinking beer every now and then. Every now and then I might drink one beer a month now. You know. I drink me one beer a month now. And every now and then I might drink a little wine. Um Probably once a month. But I pretty much quit drinking. And I did that back in we got out that cruise ship in March. 'Cause we went the last couple of days of February and the first week of March. That's when we was on that cruise ship. We was on a 7-day cruise. And when I got back, I might have had one or two drinks somewhere up in there, but I really can't recall it. I know I drank beer. I like Dos Equis. Uh, I used to always get out of work and put me a steak, like a little inch thick steak in the air fryer, and I got one of those mugs you stick in the freezer, that's thick glass. I stick that in the freezer. Well, I called my wife and tell her to put it in the freezer when I'm on my way home. But I would do that, go shower. I put that steak in the air fryer, go shower, and I used to pour that Dos Equis on that, and I watch it ice up. I watch it freeze up, y'all. And I used to drink that and eat that steak every night I got off work. It's 1 o'clock, here in Dallas. I probably I used to get out work at 10:30 or 10 o'clock, but I would make it home about 11:30. So around 12 o'clock, I used to be drinking that beer midnight. I used to be drinking that beer and eating that steak every night. And asparagus. That's what I used to put in the air fryer because I used to put the steak on top of the asparagus so they wouldn't dry out. You know, I would do that and I would set that air fryer to 16 minutes at 350. And I would run in there and take a shower. And by the time I'm getting out the shower, I would hear that air fryer beep, beep, it'll be going off. You know, and that would cook my steak. It would cook my steak. My steak would be medium. I started eating my steaks medium. Once I learned that. I used to eat them medium well, but I learned the best steaks is like medium rare or medium. And once I did that, once I learned, the best flavors in that red meat, that medium rare, I started eating my steaks like that. I can't eat them rare. I can't eat them rare. I can eat them medium, you know. And I started eating my steaks like that. That would have my steak like that, you know. Yeah, it is. That's leather. That's what I had to find out, Rivers. I had to find out, man. And I'm gonna tell you what got me like that. When I was younger, I used to always get my steaks medium well. And when I was younger, I got this job at Texas Roadhouse. And Texas Roadhouse, when we did the training, they made us they made us taste the steak at every temperature it was. Rare, rare, medium, medium where they made us taste. And that's when I realized all that flavor was in that in them rare steaks, and but I could never force myself to eat a raw steak, all the way raw, or with the Pittsburgh or St. Louis, however they do it, put it on the grill and flip it a few times just to get it for like 30 seconds on each side. I could never force myself to eat that steak like that, but I can eat a medium steak. Medium steak is still raw in the middle and pink, you know, it's still raw in the middle and pink. And then I got you know, my char on the outside, got my char on the outside, my seasoning, and I like the A1 sauce. I use A1 sauce here and there. But sometimes I season my steaks to perfection where you don't even need no steak sauce. I put that Leah Perry's on there. Put that Leah Perry's on there and that and I use that Weber's Chicago blend steak seasoning, and I'll put me some lemon pepper on there, some lemon pepper seasoning. Put that on there, bang. You'll never go back to Roadhouse, Saltgrass, whatever steakhouse y'all got, Longhorn. I don't know what you got up north or whatever. I'm naming the steakhouse around here, Chris Ruth or whatever, Roof Chris. You'll never go back to one of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. You'll never go back to. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say, Rivers. A lot of people they'll say your steak not good, but I mean I'm just hooked on that A1 steak sauce, man. I love that flavor, you know what I'm saying? And technically, if you put seasoning on your steak, that's pretty much the same thing, you know what I'm saying? You're not eating it where it's just the meat and they got that char grill or whatever. But see, I put that on there because I put that seasoning on there and the Leo Perry's on there. Uh yeah, I put that Leah Paris and that seed on there because it gives it that flavor. Cause like when you go to a restaurant, they got those grills, they got like those lava bricks in there, and it catches all that grease and that flavor, and it shoots it back up to the next steak that's getting done. And then some of those grills, some of them places, they throw like that hickory or that oak wood on there. So that gives your steak another flavor too, you know what I'm saying? When you go to a restaurant. But when I cook mine in the house and the air fryer or whatever, I put all that seasoning on there. Even if I put it on the grill, I put that seasoning on there. But I'm at a whole nother level when I put it on the grill because I'm putting that oak wood or that hickory on there. I'm putting my steak on there with that oak and that hickory, and I'm still having them seasoned. And man, I want to throw a brick at Saltgrass or Texas Roadhouse. Then I'm telling man, y'all ain't getting my money no more. You know, Sazon seasoning is good. Okay, garlic. Yeah, I put garlic on there. Yeah. See, all of this like in that seasoning. I'm gonna listen to that seasoning. I'm gonna show you what I got. Here you go, right here. See, I got 2 or 3 bottles in here, y'all. 2 or 3 bottles I've been using. This is what I'm talking about. I put on right there. The Weber's steak seasoning. Put that put that on there. I put my this is my lemon pepper. This is my lemon pepper I put on there. I put that on there. I don't even see no lemon periods in here. I must be out of it. But yeah, that Leah Perry. I can't believe I ain't got none of that now. Oh, you know something right here. This what I was talking about here, y'all. This the low sodium. This the low sodium. This what I put on there for the marinade. This the marinade. Worcestershire sauce. I put that on there first before I even put my meat on there. And just to keep me from firing up the grill, y'all, and to get that flavor that I'm looking for in that air fryer. Liquid smoke. Put a dab of that on there. Dab that on there. I roll that in. Then I put that season on there. I put that season I just showed y'all. I got other seasons too. I got some Jack Daniel's steak seasoning. That's pretty good. And I got the restaurant I'm telling y'all about, Saltgrass. They got they every now and then I can catch their seasoning in Walmart. Um, but I put them on the steak. And I take my asparagus, like I said, I wash them out, wash my asparagus, I lay them on that tray, and I lay that steak right on top of them asparagus. 16 minutes, gonna have my steak at medium. Gonna have it at medium. Every now and then, like I say, I pull that A1 out. Cause I mean I love it. It's almost like nicotine, y'all. It's addicting. It's addictive. Some people like the what is it, the Heinz 57? Yeah, 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 yeah. You can use the lemon or lime juice, yeah. Yep, I put that on because it give you that tang, you know what I'm saying? You go get that Leon Perry, that Leah, I keep saying Leon. It's Leah Perry, it's Lea and Perry. That's what it is. Leah and Perry. Get that Worcestershire sauce or the Kraft, whatever kind, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all got. I know in different cities and regions they got different brands they use, but that's like the common brand here. But you put that Worcestershire sauce on there and that liquid smoke, you know what I'm saying? And even if you cook it in a cast iron, you cook it in a cast iron or whatever, man, I promise you, you'll think twice about paying for a steak at a restaurant. You'll think twice because you know you finna pay at least. I used to go to Roadhouse. They had one called y'all got Texas Roadhouse where y'all at? They got they used to have a steak called a Fort Worth ribeye. That was the biggest steak they had there. That's what I used to get there. And it didn't have a price on there. It would say market price. Um it would say market price. And but I normally pay for that steak, potato, and sometimes I get mixed vegetable. Or I get either steamed broccoli. That's what I used to get with it. But I used to pay like $27, $28 for that, you know. And I remember the last time I went there was probably about 4 months ago. I went there, it wasn't even, excuse me, it wasn't even 4 months ago. It was like the beginning of the summer, like the end of May or the beginning of June or something. Probably was 4 months, right? You think about it. Yeah, that's about 4 months. But I used to go there and I used to pay when I first started getting them, I had to pay 26 $27 for that steak. And when I went back, you know, in June, July, I paid like 28 I paid $28 one time. Then one time I went, I paid $30. You know, cause like I say, they don't have a price there. They have um they have market price. They'll say market price. So whatever the market for beef is at the time is what they're gonna charge you for that steak, you know, per pound or whatever. And I used to always ask for like a 18 or a 24-ounce steak. You know, I asked them what size steak is that? Cause they have them sitting in the window right there. You know, and you walk in there, you see that steak, and what I look for, I don't want it completely red. I wanted to have a little fat in it because that's where that flavor come from. You know, I wanted to have a little fat in it, so I would look for those steaks that would be marbled, you know, with that little fat in it or whatever. You know, those ribeyes, and no ribeyes, and yeah, I know they didn't went up because I remember, like I say, the last time I went, I want to say I paid $32 for what I used to pay like 26, $27 for. And this was back in June. This was back in like it was either late June or early July. Might have been July. Cause I think I went there for my birthday. My birthday is July 31st. And I think I went there a couple weeks for my birthday and got a steak and I paid like $32. I'm like, damn, I used to pay like the same thing. I used to pay $26 for, but everything like gradually going up, And but like I say, you cook your steak like that and you cook it in that why I like cooking it in the air fryer because my air fryer has the tray has these little holes in it. And that's why I call it air fryer because everything that automatically has like your grease, like your chicken and your steak that has grease and fat in it, it'll drain that fat off through those little holes. So when I take my steak out, it's still moist and juicy because I didn't cooked it right. And I didn't sit there and mash on it like some people do. I didn't sit there and mash on it. I still, cooked it and all that grease that was in it, most of it came out and then it drained to the bottom of the drain pan. You know, that's why I like the air fryer. But I mean, if you cook it in a cast iron, of course, you got to put your olive oil in there or your butter, whatever you use, and you throw it in there. And when you get it out, it's like real wet, you know. Um, it's real wet. But what I have done, um, my doctor had told me a few years ago to start doing was start using olive oil. So, like if I cook my steak or something in there, butter burns, unless you get some of that good, uh, what the name of that butter? Man, was it gold something? It ain't gold metal. It's maybe metal gold, but that's like it's butter from a cow that's fed 100% grass. Grass fed 100%. It's the good butter, but it's expensive. You know, every now and then I'll buy some of that. Um, and it doesn't have all that water in it. It doesn't have that water in it. It doesn't have a lot of salt in it. You know, but I'll use some of that butter or whatever. But for the most part, I stick my steaks in them air fryer, and just to drain that off. I still use the cast iron because that's how I was raised. I was raised like that, and I'm always looking for that flavor. That cast iron gives your meat a different flavor. You got people that don't eat bologna. You cook them a sandwich, you cook them a bologna sandwich out that cast iron and burn them ends. I guarantee you they're gonna start back. They're gonna eat bologna then. I'll tell you, they put that bologna on a whole nother level. You cook that, you cook it in that cast iron, because the cast iron, it holds that flavor, it holds seasoning, it holds seasoning. And I like cooking in there. That's why a lot of I'm about to shut it down, Marines Army, Mom. Thank you for tuning in and joining. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you thought about that. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. We probably talked a little bit too much about that situation, about how it happened or whatever, as far as drinking and alcohol. I'm sorry about that. And I pray, you feel better and you get through this, you get through this and you wake up in good spirits in the morning, yeah. You wake up in good spirits. But yeah, I'm about to get ready to shut it down. 'Cause I done talk. I really supposed to got on here, with y'all, when I got out the shower and shut it down, but I got to talking or whatever. And I like talking to you guys. I'm glad somebody in here talking to me. Uh, I'm glad somebody here talking to me, and I'm able to sit here and look at the screen and the words. Because when I'm out there fishing, I can't do that so much. 'Cause I be out there trying to concentrate on me fishing. I try to have my wife there to do it, but she get off in her mode too, where she don't want to look at the screen and read what's on there. So I hope you guys understand that we miss any of y'all comments. You know, yeah, I hope y'all understand that we miss some of y'all comments while we be out there fishing, or I miss some of your comments while we be fishing. Uh, but yeah, we probably went too far off in it. I can understand that, us sitting there like that, thinking about that, or it coming, back, you know, coming back or whatever, But I lost track of what I was saying now. It's about them steaks. When I talk about the steaks, y'all. I figure it should have died either way. Yeah, 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 yeah. My health, it is, yeah, yeah, it is, yeah. But let me see if I missed some. Yeah, but yeah, man, the steaks, man, you get them cooked like that, you won't go back to another steakhouse. You know, you won't do that. You'll be doing your own steaks, and that's what I've been doing. Which I was doing it, and I was still going to the steakhouse. I was still going, because I used to go to like our stores, and I used to catch some steaks that thick and about that big around, y'all. They used to have them like every other weekend. Like y'all got Kroger's, cause Kroger's do. Kroger's is one of the stores I'm talking about. Kroger's, um, the Brookshires, the Brookshires and Super Ones. They'll have those ribeyes. It'd be three in the pack, and they'll have a marked down for like between 20 and $27. Be three of them in a pack. And that's what I used to pay for one. Yeah, Costco do it too sometimes. Costco, Sam, even Costco and Sam's, I used to go get those. Now I'm gonna tell you something about Costco and Sam. The difference between them, I know they meat different, but if you go in Costco and you buy a tomahawk, you're gonna pay like $85 to $100 for it. And if you go in Sam's, you can catch them for like $30, $35. You know, um, yeah, we got Winco here too. We just started getting Winco. They just started putting those up probably about 5 or 6 years ago. They started putting Wincos up. But they had those big, I'm talking about, look, they be about this big, y'all. About that thick. Y'all know what a tomahawk is. And they had that big dinosaur bone on there, like big as your arm. Had that big bone on there. I used to go there and tear them steaks up, y'all. But I only bought them steaks when I was lighting the grill up. I can't put them in the air fryer because they wouldn't even fit in the air fryer. But I used to like that when I used to light that grill. I got this big old cast iron grill that I got from Academy, the biggest grill they make at Academy. That $600 one, I got one of those. My wife bought me one year for my birthday with, with the little firebox on it. And when I buy them tomahawks. They, they going straight on that grill. That's yeah. Yep, lamb chops too. Yep, lamb chops too. Yep. Yeah, we love them lamb chops. I get them lamb chops. I go and buy them. I buy them ones from. We shop at Sam's a lot. Uh, we had a Costco card one time, y'all. We went to Costco probably. Man, we might have went to Costco twice that year. We had that Costco card, but Sam's. I got my Sam's on automatic renew. So like every year, they just renewed last year. I mean last month in August, or 2 months ago in August. My Sam's on renewal. We go to Sam's a lot. And we go to Sam's, we might buy like our toilet paper, our paper towel, um, or we buy a big deal of paper plates and stuff. And that stuff will last us, the trash bags will last us a year. Exactly 1 year. It'll last us exactly 1 year. The but about I'll say 6 months we'll have to go back for the plates, which we've been and went back before 6 months. We've been and going back before 6 months because sometimes we may have like a little function or we invite some friends or something over and we'll go by Sam's and pick up some stuff, and then we'll kind of double up on stuff like water, double up on water, get a few more cases of water, a few more cases, but it ain't nobody here but me and my wife, you know Ain't nobody but me and my wife or whatever. And but that stuff will last us like a whole year. We'll go there and it lasts us a whole year, when we go there. But I'll get those Sam's got the where's the rack, and you have to cut them yourself. You know what I'm saying? Sam's got them like that up in there. I buy them like that. Even the what they call it, it's the same thing. It's the ribeye steak, but they call it a man, y'all help me out. Show flies, where you at? Help me out, show flies. I'm talking about the big hunk of meat. Um, um, the big hunk of steak meat where you can go get it. You can get it cut, but most people leave it wrapped up and they put the strings around it and cook it like that. Man, I can't even think what it's called. I'm gonna get that's me overthinking again, y'all. You know, but yeah, I'll even go to Sam's and buy that because it'll be cheaper. Not the brisket. It ain't the brisket. It's man, what is it? Prime rib. Prime rib. The prime rib when it come in the big hunk, and I mean it's basically the it's the ribeye, but it's not cut. You know what I'm saying? It be about that long. And I mean, it had you can see the ribeyes in it. If you had your saw, you could saw them off thick as you want them. But I'll go there every now and then. I'll get those too. Yep, I'll go get those. I'll get those and yeah, I'll get those and sometime I'll cut them myself. I'll cut them myself, or sometimes I'll leave them just like they are, and I'll do just like everybody else do. I'll put my little thyme in there, and I'll wrap it, and I'll season real good with my steak seasoning, and I put the thyme on there and wrap it, and I'll set it on the grill and let it cook. Just let it cook, and I'll put it on like when I put that on the grill, I would like my hot box, so there'll be no direct heat up under the big part. It'll be cooking out just smoke, and I'll put that prime rib on the coldest side and let it sit out there for like, man, probably almost 10 hours, y'all. You talking about good? Man, I had to fight my wife for that, y'all. I had to fight 'cause when I get to cutting it, I get to cut that meat or whatever. She be like, cut it all up so I can have some, so I can eat some. I want to cut it. So she be making me cut the whole deal up. But I like to cut as we eat, you know what I'm saying? I like to cut it as we eat, but she'll make me cut it up, you know what I'm saying? When I do that, cause it be like, man, it be flavored all the way through. And sometimes I take that suck and inject it. You know what I'm saying? I got one of them metal industrial injectors. I inject that sucker so that flavor and that season be all the way through that prime rib, man. That prime rib, it'll get you. But I do them tomahawks like that too, cause the meat be so thick on 'em. I'll inject those too. I inject them tomahawks or whatever, and let them sucker go for a long time. I slow cook them. I slow cook them so that flavor get all the way through. And I slow cook that prime rib. I slow cook that prime rib or whatever. You know. Yeah, yeah, so flat. I could think of what it is. Yeah. Yeah, she be wanting me, man. She'll sit there, she like, oh, it's good. And like at first she wouldn't eat that medium rare meat or that medium meat. She wouldn't eat it. If she saw pink in it, she wouldn't eat it. And I had to do her like Texas Roadhouse did us. I said, baby, just taste it, you know what I'm saying? Just taste, don't worry about no blood or none of that. Don't worry about that. I said, just taste it, and you're gonna see that it got more flavor than that steak, and it's like butter. You know what I'm saying? The steak like butter. Just like you say, Rivers, that when you go past that medium point, you start getting that leather. It start being like leather. It be tough, you know what I'm saying? And she started realizing, okay, boom, that's where this like butter come from. And them steaks be soft. You could chew them, you know what I'm saying? You damn it don't even need no teeth to chew them. They be so soft and boom, and that flavor be through there. And she see that blood be adding to it. It just, oh man. Just they give you that flavor, you know what I'm saying, of a steak, you know, and you like you say, you don't need that A1. You don't need no steak sauce, you know. Yeah, I got one. I actually got one. It must be up on the cabinet. Uh no, I'm lying. That's my crock pot on the cabinet. I got one. I got a pressure cooker. I got a pressure cooker. And what I did, man, that Instant Pot, man, I looked at that Instant Pot for like 2 years, and I watched the price go up on it. Like when it first came out, it was like $25, and I never bought one because I used to always see them in Sam's, and I never bought one. And man, I'm talking about I just watched the prices gradually go up, gradually go up. And by the time I made myself say I was gonna buy it, man, that sucker was up to like $60, $75, the Instant Pot. So what I had did by the time all that happened, which was like 2 years ago, Ninja came out with the pressure cooker, you know what I'm saying? The 17 in one pressure cooker. Yeah, Ninja came out with the 17 in one pressure cooker. And man, I messed around. I bought one of them. I paid like $350 for it. But it come with the little thermostat you can stick in there, you know what I'm saying? In case you put your meat. But man, you could put a roast in that sucker. You could put a roast in that sucker, man. That roast will be done in like 30 minutes. You know, I've done it. I put a roast in there frozen, and it was done in 30 minutes, just falling apart. In 30 minutes, that sucker get super hot, you know. And but that Ninja pressure cooker is pretty much the same. Cause I mean, whenever I go out, whenever I buy some, I always try to look for the competitors and I look for what's better, or people that's competing with it, and I kind of weigh my options with it. And like I say, by the time I got ready to buy that Instapot, Ninja had came out with one, and but theirs was the pressure cooker with a top lock on it and everything. It ain't gonna let you open it up till the pressure come off of it. You know, man, you could put beans in there instead of you waiting 4 hours or 8 hours for beans to cook. Them beans done in 45 minutes. You know, turkey necks. I throw turkey necks in there, falling off the bone in 30 minutes. You know, I mean, man, I love that stuff, but I put it, I use it a lot around wintertime. So the beginning of like this year, I put it up in the attic. I put it back in the box and I put it in our attic. You know, I'm about to pull that out soon, and it's gonna be sitting over here in our window pane or whatever with the air fryer, and my big cooking pot. I'm gonna show y'all this pot. She was telling y'all about that gumbo earlier. Excuse me. That's the pot I cook it in right there. That silver pot. And that pot, I gotta give me some water. That pot be filled to the top. Like I say, you can go on our video on our other page, cause we post all our videos. We post all our videos. This my this my little press. My and you can see, you see it in that corner right there. That's my that's my air fryer right there in that corner. All it is like a conventional oven. Like I say, it got these trays. It got these trays with them holes in it. So like anything you cook in a chicken, pork don't really have that much juice coming off. For you gotta actually put some olive oil on juice for you. I mean on pork before you dry it out. But um like you put like your chicken got a little fat on it, and your rib, your beef I have uh fat on it. So all that grease gonna drain. It's gonna drain from it. You know, it's gonna. Oh man, that was good. Good water. H2O. Yeah, but That pot I be having it filled like to the rim, y'all, with the gumbo. I got three big large bowls, Tupperware bowls about this long, about that thick. I filled up three bowls with gumbo, and I put two of them in the freezer. That's what my wife talking about. We got one left. Every now and then I go in there and I, you know, knock some of it out. I cut it in half, whatever. Put it bowl it, warm it up. But this the gumbo so flavoring good. She started trying to get me to bring it out. I'm gonna bring it out when it get cold. Probably about another month or another, yeah, about another month. I'm gonna bring it out. And that's when I'm gonna cook another big old pot too, though. I'm gonna cook another pot and I'm gonna have it on standby. So I wanted to cook because when I cook gumbo, the gumbo process is almost like we had uh yeah, gumbo. Yeah, we gotta make it in winter, man. I mean, cause it's our gumbo. You don't necessarily have to eat it in winter, but our gumbo has the spice to it. I always put that spice, like the spice I showed y'all, that Raging Cajun or that Creole season. I put that in it, and it has a little kick to it. And I eat it with a little rice and a little oyster crackers. That's what I've been eating oyster crackers for like the last 5 or 6 years with my stuff because I don't too much mess with them little square crackers no more. But I put me like a handful of oyster crackers and my little rice in there, and boom, my gumbo. You know, that's how I'm eating it. You know, I cook everything up in the spoon or whatever. But it has that spice to it, and those are things you don't want to eat during the summer because they're gonna make your body hot anyway. They're gonna make you sweat. Those seasonings gonna make you sweat. You know what I'm saying? So you don't eat spices and stuff like that during the summer. Some people are used to it, you know what I'm saying? The Spanish people, they're used to it, they used to eat stuff like that, jalapenos and stuff like that year round. Me, I can't do that. Plus I'm getting older, my health, so I can't eat that type of stuff year round like that. I wait till the cooler months to eat that chili and I make homemade chili. Um We'll probably be going live on our other page too a lot during the winter because I'm gonna be showing y'all my chili recipes. I'll be making homemade chili. I might make some chili beans, my gumbo. Uh, Not like I said, I cook everything in that big old pot right there. So when I cook it, like I say, ain't nobody here but me and my wife. You know what I'm saying? If my son come, I might give him a big old bowl to take home with him or whatever, big Tupperware bowl to take home with him. And but what I do, I put them in them bowls, y'all, and I freeze 'em. And say once a month or once every other month, I might take one out. I take one out, you know, I let it thaw out. I don't stick it back because it's froze like a brick. And I let it thaw out a little while. And when it get halfway thawed out, that's when I stick it in the microwave or I put it back in that pot and warm it up. But I try not to put it in that pot because if we put it in that pot, we gotta eat it up. We gotta eat it up then because it's a chance of the spoil because I put everything in there. I put crab legs, I put shrimp, I put chicken, I put sausage, I put all that in there. And see the crab meat and shrimp, it'll spoil. That's what spoils gumbo. You know, I don't put okra in there because I can't figure out how to get that okra from sliming up. I hate that slime, Um I hate that slime or whatever. So I don't put okra in there. Every now and then I put okra in there. If I put okra in there, it'll be us eating it. It'll be like a batch that I know we finna eat up right then and there, you know. But for us to like warm it up the next day or have something left for the next day, I don't put no okra in there for that, cause like I said, that okra slimes up and man, it'll get you. I don't know if y'all pay attention, be cleaning them fish when I pulled them out of there and they had all that slime on them, that's what I was doing on that table. I was spraying the slime off of them before I even started cleaning them or whatever. Cause them fish, you pull them fish up out that lake, they have a little slime on them then, but when they sitting in that ice cooler, it's like, I don't know, they release more slime off of them or whatever. And you get ready to pull them out and clean one, and you have like you'll think the fish bad, and they've been sitting on ice, you know, the whole time, you think they bad from all that slime. If you ain't know no better, you know, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it'd be way too warm in the summer months for that gumbo and that chili and stuff, And I'm gonna tell you, I'll eat it. Cause see, I pulled out the gumbo she was talking about earlier today. I pulled it out like a month ago and took some out and ate some. I took some out and we ate some or whatever. And I put the rest up and I said I'm gonna say this to like the end of October, uh, the beginning of November. I'm gonna say this for that, and that's when I'm gonna make another batch. I normally make two batches uh a year because, like I said, I put it in that big pot, and that's I want to say it's a 15 or 18 quart pot, but I make that whole pot, and it gives me uh I don't know if you can see up there. Let me turn it that way. See them tough wares I got at the top up here. It feels like three of those up. It feels three of those up. Um, it feels three of those up with gumbo, and that's what I got in the. All right, Marines and Mom, you all right? You all right? Yeah. Um, but yeah, it'll feel three of those Tupperwares up with gumbo, and what I do, me and my wife will eat on one. We'll eat on one, and the other three I put in the freezer. I got a freezer outside, big deep freeze outside. I put them in there, and like I say, um, I pull one out, probably once every other month. And when they thaw out, I put them in smaller containers and pretty much refreeze them. And I'll take out enough for me and her to eat on for the next 2, 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, I take. Don't eat late at night, Showfly, because I don't want you telling me that you got. Let me stand up. Let me try to stand up. Oh, I can't stand up on these stool. I've been to break my chair, y'all. My look. I don't want you to say you got like this, Showfly, because of me talking. I don't want you to say you got like me, got like this. You go tell your wife, fishing with GDAD or Greg Davis. Greg Davis got me like this. This our other channel, y'all. GDAD Talk. This what she was on earlier. This was it started out as a podcast. That's why it's made as a microphone. It's our initials. This is GDAD made it to a microphone. It started. We was gonna do a podcast, and then I was like, what, we move around too much to do a podcast, So we changed it to a travel channel, travel vlog channel, where we really be pretty much talking about our life, you know, what we go through and stuff like that, uh what we go through, and then my cooking, the me cooking the gumbo, all of that, I got videos, all of that. We got some on there, and then I got some more videos that I supposed to put on there, that's in my hard drive, you know. But when I got sick like a year ago, I didn't get a chance to I didn't I just stopped. I fell off from it, you know what I'm saying? I fell off from that channel. And like I said, I got a photography channel too. I'm a photographer. I fell off from that, I fell off from that or whatever, And and for like November, December, January, I'm like sitting around, I'm watching YouTube videos, but I'm watching them from my photography channel. And I'm like, oh, what can I do? What can I do? You know what I'm saying? To keep going, with my sickness, this and that. Because I know we were going to travel. I got to do Dallas Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you know. So I know it's going to be hard for me to travel. One time we could travel is on the weekend. I can't travel out of state. I could tell them to to set my dialysis up at wherever state I'm going to. Uh, and I could dialyze there, you know what I'm saying, at another dialysis center if I'm traveling, in the United States somewhere, but I can't do it on a cruise ship, so they kind of cut the cruise ship thing out for me unless I go on a 3-day cruise or something, you know. Um, but I was sitting there those 3 months, November, December, and I actually figured it out in December. Cause that's when I started buying all those poles. I started buying all those poles or whatever. And but I wasn't sure about it. And I was like, I got photography gear. I got cameras, I got GoPros, you know what I'm saying? And I'm starting to watch all these YouTubers, fishing, this and that. And I'm like, man, I like fish. That's what I could do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I could do or whatever. And we had already had this name, GDAD. GDAD is our initials. I know y'all know already. Just in case you didn't know show flies. GDAD, uh, that's the perfect, yeah, that's the perfect, hey, show fly, that's the perfect height and size to get this belly. Cause I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9", and I really supposed to weigh pretty much around about that, about 145, 150. That's my ideal weight. Uh, but I had got up over 300 pounds one time. I done lost like 30 pounds. I got up to like 307. When I first got on Dallas, I was at 307. And I had never been over 300 pounds. I always weighed like 250, 250. So I'm a solid guy. So you might not see the 300. Well, I ain't 300 no more. I weigh like 275. Uh, but you might not can see the 275 because I mean solid. Um, I'm a solid guy or whatever. But man, I had got up to like 307. And this was exactly a year ago. And I've been like gradually losing that weight. And I had my doctor put me on because I used to take Ozempic. Ozempic doesn't it didn't curb my appetite. It wasn't helping me lose weight. And um I had him to put me on a Manjaro. The Manjaro curbs my appetite, and I've been like dropping pounds. I've been dropping pounds, the last month or so. I've been dropping pounds. That's why I wasn't able to eat nothing but them little 10 French fries and 2 pieces of fish, and I forced myself to eat that, what I did eat, and that's why, like, a lot of time we be out there fishing, and my wife be like, baby, you want a snack? You want something to eat? I got a sandwich. And I be like, no, I'm good, because that shot curbs my appetite. I don't be hungry, but I know at the same time I got to eat some, so um, I force myself to eat some, and what I eat is not a lot of times it's not a good choice because it's probably like a honey bun. I might eat a honey bun or apple fritter and drink me some milk, and I'm done for the whole day. That boom, I'm done for the whole day, and I force myself to eat that. It's like I got that what they call it, the lipo, where they make your stomach smaller and all that. It's almost like I got that because even if I fix a big meal and I fix me a big plate, I can only take like 2 or 3 spoons out of it before I'm satisfied and I'm done. You know, um, the other day I was out there, I had the apple fritter, which is about that big. I had an apple fritter I got from a donut shop, and I got me a little jug of milk. You know, I took 2 bites out the apple fritter, and I was good, and drunk me swallowed that milk. I was good, but I forced myself to eat the rest of it. I forced myself to eat the rest of it and drank the rest of that milk. And I didn't eat nothing else the rest of that day. You know, I didn't eat nothing else the rest of that day or whatever. But that's pretty much how it is now. Cause just like today, I didn't eat no breakfast, y'all. What I ate today is what y'all saw me eat right here. That little piece of fish. Here go my plate right here. Here go my plate. I ate one little rib bone, and one little nugget like that there. And I had about 10 little pieces of fries on there. And yeah, I mean it's the shot that curbed my appetite, you know. It curbed my appetite and like I said, my wife, she'll make me every now and then eat something, you know what I'm saying? But I mean I'm not weak. I'm not nothing, you know, I'm not what malnutrition or whatever, you know. I'm not like none of that because I mean when I feel myself getting weak to where I need to eat something, I know I need to eat something. Now I'm gonna sit down and eat. I'm gonna come in here and she love it when I do this. I come in here and do me some smothered pork chops or smothered chicken, rice, gravy, some green beans or sweet peas, uh, um, and the biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Some corn, you know, sweet corn or whatever. I come in here and I cook all of that, and I'll sit there and I eat me a whole plate. You know what I'm saying? I eat me a whole plate. I force myself to eat me a whole plate. You know, but yeah, yeah, I know sometimes because I can feel it. I can feel it. Like I feel my body getting weak. I know I need to eat some, you know. But it's just that shot, like I say, that shot curbs my appetite. It curbs my appetite or whatever, and it has me where I don't want to eat nothing, you know. Yeah. And but I mean I pay attention to all that, you know. I pay attention like when I start getting weak and I damn near might get damn near lightheaded or something. Man, I gotta put some on my stomach. I'll be like, what I ate? What did I eat yesterday? What did I eat today? And if it comes up to something like this, now see like tomorrow, that's all I ate today. Now tomorrow, I I'm gonna eat a full meal tomorrow. Yeah. The GDAD. Yeah, the GDAD. The GDAD is our initials. Greg Davis and Amherst Davis. It's not granddad. Don't call me granddad. I ain't no granddad yet, show fly. I got a 33-year-old son in Houston, and I've been waiting on a grandchild. I hope he give me one for I leave this earth, you know. I hope he give me a grandchild where I can see and hold, and possibly he grow up to be 5 or 6, you know what I'm saying? I could go out there and play catch with him in the backyard somewhere. I can go out there and play catch with him, you know what I'm saying? But the only grandchildren I got is his two pit bulls. He got a blue pit bull girl. I don't even know her name. She got a name, her name's Siri or Sari or something like that. But she's a big blue pit bull, big one of those big pit bulls. She blue with that little blue coat on her, and then he has a white one. His name is Seven. You know, his name is Seven. Big pit bull. I can't tell you what kind. Those are my grandkids. Yeah, those are my two grandkids that I got now. You know, he got a girlfriend that live with him. They live together. You know, I think she from Cuba. She from Cuba somewhere. She's not from here though. I think she's from Cuba. She is a Cuban. But I'm waiting. You know, they've been together. I know for at least 5 or 6 years. You know, they've been together. You know, but he been in Houston for the last 3 4 years. So they've been together longer than that because they was in Denver. They lived in Denver. That's where he met her in Denver. They lived in Denver for like right at 3 years. Then they moved to Atlanta, Georgia. They stayed in Atlanta, Georgia for like 3 years. Damn, they've been together almost 10 years. Cause they've been in Houston right at 3 years. They've been in Houston 3 years, probably right at 4 years. You know, yeah. Yeah, I know you loving that Marines and Army mom, three grandchildren. I know it. I'm waiting, you know, cause I'm looking at how my mom, how my mom and dad, you know, where my son is the oldest grandchild, you know, and for a while I got two younger brothers. For a while, uh, they didn't have no kids. They didn't have no kids, and I got a niece. My niece is about 18 now. She's the second one after you. But like I say, my son 33. So for 15 years, My mom only had that one grandchild, which was my son. He's a Gregory Jr., Greg Jr., uh, he's a Gregory too. But she only had that one grandchild, and I saw how they did him, you know, I saw how they did him, and then my brother, that's under me, he ended up having three kids, and man, everything went over again. They spoiled him. Then my younger brother, my baby brother, he ended up having a son. He had a son, and my baby brother was still there. He's still there in Louisiana with them. My brother that's under me, he lives in a city. He lives in Addison, Texas, uh, which is probably like 40 minutes away from me, um, so he lives here in Texas as well. But my baby brother, he lives with them, you know, whenever he want to, he like floating around. He's still in his player status, because he's actually he a year older than my son. So my son 33, my baby brother is 34. And he has my nephew should be about 10 years old now, close to 10 anyway, either 9 or 10. I don't even know how old my nephew, y'all. I just know his birthday on day after Christmas. Day after Christmas. He decided to have a child a day after Christmas. So I got to deal with my wife's birthday this month on the 24th. And our 17-year anniversary is on the 18th. Then February 14th on Valentine's Day is the day we started dating. This year we'll make 23 years being together. 24 years being together. Next year, 24 years, and in 10 days we'll be married 17 years. We'll be married 17 years. We got married in '08, and then I know she told y'all she was gonna be 30. Um, she gonna be 30, but she gonna be 51. She gonna be 51 this year. And so she ain't looking at me. Yeah, she in that room sleep. She probably listening because I don't hear her snoring. But yeah, she'll be 51 on the 24th. Yeah. And then I got all this stuff back to back. Then right after that, back. Yeah, we got married in '08. Yeah, '09. Yeah, you right there with us. Yeah, you right there with us. Whatever. You'll be 16 this year. Yeah, I got her birthday, I got our wedding anniversary, her birthday, then I got Christmas. Then 2 months after that in February, Valentine's Day. We don't even we don't even really call it Valentine no more because it's our anniversary. The, the day we met and we started dating. And so I got those days, I got back to back, you know. And a couple months after that, boom, I got Mother's Day, you know. And that's just my wife, you know. That's just her. My mom's birthday was a week ago, September 30th. Yeah. My mom just turned 72, a week ago. My brother that's under me, the one I tell you with the three kids, his birthday was the day after my mom's, October 1st. So they just celebrated their birthdays a week ago. Them two there. Uh I just called them and wished them happy birthday. Hey, sweetie. What's up? Get back, pay me. I got him right here. What you doing? She got up, y'all, to cut the light out. Huh? You laying down? Yeah. But yeah, they just celebrated their birthdays. Yeah. Yeah, they still standing, man. They still above ground. My My mom, like I say, she's 72. She's 72. My dad, he's the same age as her. He getting around good. He got a lawn service. He he got a lawn service, So he's still getting out there cutting yards and doing landscaping and stuff. He got his own business or whatever. He's still getting out there doing it. Uh I don't know if he do it 7 days a week. Not 7 days. I know he don't do it 7 days, but he do it 5 days a week. He go out there and, cut his yards. And he got it leveled to where, what I'm saying, he make his money. He don't overwhelm himself. Yeah. Yeah, sorry to hear this show fly, man. I my best friend, he uh he lost his last parent, which was his mom, like 2 years ago, you know. Might have been 3 years now. But I say she had died from that, what I was talking about, that blood, blood getting poisoned with that dialysis tube in her chest. And that scared him, but she was, yeah, he like that, both his parents gone. Uh, I still have mine. I know, God, I don't know how spiritual y'all are. I'm sorry if y'all not spiritual and I'm talking about this, because I'm spiritual or whatever, but um I'm not sorry for being spiritual, but just sorry for talking about it. But God places us and helps us. If y'all Christians, He prepares us for a lot of stuff, to come. We just have to pay attention to like what He be saying, and when He be talking to us, you know. Uh I can't even tell you the last time I've been to church, but I believe in God. I read my Bible, and I believe in God. Uh, and I mean, I'm not nobody's perfect, but I listen to God, and God, He everything like that I'm going through with myself. God is like He had been preparing me. 'Cause like I said, I've been going through this. I started going through this back in 2020 when I had got COVID. That's when my numbers started declining in my with my kidney function. You know, and I I've been listening to him. I started listening to him. I started really really listening to him. Uh, 15 years ago when I started driving trucks, because I mean he gave me a vision and a plan. And a lot of stuff that's going on right now that I'm doing, he actually gave me that vision 15 years ago, you know. But he told me to do things step by step. Like when I first started and I started listening, I started doing exactly what he was telling me. He told me to go out and buy my wife a vehicle. You know what I'm saying? And he told me a year later he was gonna bless me with a vehicle. Bless me what I wanted, which I wanted a Tahoe truck, you know. I wanted a Tahoe. And I did exactly what he said. First, he told me to make sure our credit was straight. Make sure our credit was straight. We had things paid off, this and that, and we didn't have nothing lean on. And then he told me to go buy her a car, whatever she wants. That's what I did. I did exactly what I got. Make sure our credit was straight. We didn't owe nobody, this and that. And he told me, he said, and a year later, I'm gonna bless you with your vehicle that you want and y'all a house. Let me tell you, I did exactly what he said, y'all. And 6 months later, after I bought my wife that car, 6 months later, I was blessed with my Tahoe, and I was blessed with this house. This house we in right now, 15 years ago, was brand new. They had built it for somebody else that couldn't sell their house, and we was about to go sign the papers on a house that they had just poured the cement for, because we was finna get ready. We was been signing papers on that. We was gonna pick the carpet we wanted, what color we wanted, the house to be, what color the brick. We was finna get ready to pick all of that. And when we came out, where we lived at the time was closer to the city. It was closer to the city, you know what I'm saying? Which we're not too far from the city now. But it was just like in a different part, and it was like in a lower class part of the city. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the hood, but it was close to the hood. You know what I'm saying? And we was about to sign some papers on a house in that area. Like I said, they had just poured the cement down. God told us, come over, do the sign the papers, and we was gonna pick our color carpet we wanted, or hardwood floors, whatever we wanted in there, what color we wanted the house to be, the brick, uh, we was gonna pick all of that. And we drove, and I saw that this area out here was away from all of that. It was like a rural area. You know what I'm saying? It was people like we got peoples around the corner from us still got horses and chickens. You know what I'm saying? In their yard or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Um, and it was a rural area. So when I came out here, I was like, man. I said, dude, I like it out here. I said, I'm a country girl. I'm a country boy. You know what I'm saying? I said, I like it out here. This is away from everything. And I said, I like it out here. So first thing he told me was like, well, we got houses out here. He said, we got a neighborhood we working on a development working on right now. A whole neighborhood. He said, it's only about 4 houses over there and about 4 or 5 houses over there. And he said, I he said, I could take you to see him. So I was like, okay. I said, okay, boom. So we boom. He took us. This was the first house he showed us. It was the first house he showed us. This what sold me, y'all. These granite countertops. The granite countertops. And then in our master bedroom, we got the big jacuzzi tub. We got a walk-in closet in there that's almost like another bedroom, a little small bedroom. We got a study right here, and then like in our we got vaulty. I guess that's what you call those little ceilings just like this here. This was in our kitchen, and then in the living room, the dining room. I mean the living room here, and the dining room right here. We got 15-foot ceilings, 15-foot ceilings there, and the foyer area is a 20-foot ceiling, and that what did I just call it? The study room, which is big like a bedroom, but it has those big French doors. We got 15-foot ceilings in there, and then like the master bedroom, um, is huge, y'all. 'Cause we got a bed, a damn love seat in there, and a recliner in our bedroom with a king size bed, dresser, the dresser with the mirror, and 2 nightstands in there. That's how big the master bedroom is. The bathroom is just the master bedroom is just as long as this kitchen here, with the double sinks in there, the jacuzzi tub. Then they got the stand up shower in there, and then also on the back of that, behind the shower, is where that walk in closet is at. You know, our rest we got 2 bedrooms, 2 other bedrooms. One of them is our office, my office, which is the one we went live in when I was doing the fishing pole or whatever. That's my room where I go and edit my videos, and I do my photography videos. When I'm doing product reviews and stuff. That's I turned that room in there because we don't have people coming here staying here with us. You know, we in the other room that we have available, we got one guest room available. You know, and I just figure, if somebody stay past 2 days, it's time for them to start helping with the mortgage and stuff. It's time for them to start helping with the mortgage, you know what I'm saying? That's why we got one guest room. We got one guest room or whatever. And then the other room, which is the study, that's the room. Y'all gonna eventually see that. I got my vinyl cutter, and I got one of them big long, man, it's long. I can't even put it on screen, y'all. But it's probably about 4 feet long. I got a 4 feet long vinyl cutter. I got the big heat press, and that's how we make our shirts. This is vinyl here. This vinyl here. This, you know what I'm saying? And I made these shirts probably 2 years ago. Y'all see how I still look. You know, the vinyl is it's not like the ink. It's not gonna wash off, after 50 washes or whatever, Though the only thing you have to worry about this here is like when you dry your clothes, you put it on high heat, you know what I'm saying? You keep putting it on high heat, it's gonna make this vinyl shrivel up and start cracking and all of that there, whatever. But I mean, for the most part, I know I done probably got close to 50, or if not over 50 washes out of this shirt, you know, this shirt right here or whatever, in the last 2 years, and it still look good or whatever, But that's the vinyl, and I'm eventually get me one of them DTF printers, you know, cause I got things I want to do in color, Like this logo here. This logo here is white, but it's white on this shirt. But our actual logo, if you go on our page, our actual logo is like a gray and silver. It's like a gray and a silver with a little black in it. All of this here, that's what this is actually. It's actually that color there, and but that vinyl printer, it just allows me to print to cut out that one color. I could do two colors, but then I have to take whatever I'm not gonna uh one overnight bag. You can still stay 5 days. What you mean? Oh, one overnight bag. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do that. If I had a overnight bag. I don't know what you're saying though, show fly. Yeah. You lost me on that one. One overnight bag, you still can stay 5 days. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm seeing a lot of emojis. You talking to Marines Army Mom. Stay one overnight bag. Yeah, you come stay. We'll welcome you. And I wouldn't do you like I do. I'm talking about my family and my friends or whatever, come to me with that little sob story, talking about, man, I'm down on my luck, man. Can you come help me? Can I come stay with y'all, man, until I get on my feet? When they tell you something like that, that means they don't want to pay rent for the next 2, 3, 6 months. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to pay no rent. You know what I'm saying? They can have a job, but they don't want to pay no rent. You know what I'm saying? So to cut all that out, that's what I tell them. That's why I tell them, hey man, we got one guest room and you gonna pay. You stay more than 3 days, 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. Monday you need to get up, you need to be somewhere making some money, because my electricity not free, my water bill not free, we don't have gas. My water not free, my electricity not free, and then I'm gonna end up having to feed you, and you're gonna be wanting to eat what we eat. Cause I mean we eat good sometimes, we eat steaks and fish and we eat big sometimes, gumbo and that stuff costs, you know. So I had to tell them, hey man, cause they'll think they could, eat the same thing you eat and not be getting, rent money and none of that. But my electric bill, my water bill, all that's going up. And then I'm not gonna sit here and be paying, uh couple thousand in mortgage and you're not giving me nothing, you know what I'm saying? You're not giving me nothing, I'm gonna need $400, $500. you know, as simple as that, and like I said, you got family feel like, when you charge them something, especially you tell them something like that, and then you tell them $500, man, I I can go get me an apartment for that. Well, that's what you need to do, player. That's what I tell them. That's what you need to do, player. If you can go get your apartment for $500, that's what you need to do. But if not, that's what you're gonna be paying here. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna need you to get up just like I get up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna be sitting here laying on my couch, sucking up my air, drinking up my Kool-Aid, eating up my food, and watching my big. 90-inch TV playing my game all day, this and that. And nah, you ain't finna be doing that at my house where I get up and go to work. You got to, if you ain't got no job, you got to leave the same time I leave and come back when I come back. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you sit up and suck up my ass that I gotta feed you this and that and all that. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, they got we got budget ends around here. You can pay that. You know what I'm saying? You pay that and stay in, But I mean it's just for some reason, you know what I'm saying, you got certain people and some people that'll try you. You know what I'm saying? They'll try you to see if they can come stay with you, you know what I'm saying? And damn near not give you nothing or not pay nothing or give you the bare minimum, you know what I'm saying? Give you the bare minimum. And I'm I went through that in my younger days, and that goes back to what I was saying about God will prepare you for stuff because that's what God was doing before me and my wife moved in this house. You know, the apartments and the house that we had, the houses we had a couple houses, three houses before this, which we was renting, and we had apartments that we lived in. We always got some that was bigger than us. You know what I'm saying? We always got uh, a 3 bedroom something, you know. Just like this house here. If I was to take all this stuff out the rooms, we'll have a 4 bedroom house here. You know what I'm saying? But I got one room set up for the podcast. I got in that same room, I got the vinyl cutter. I got the little wall set up with the green background, a little artificial greenery wall where she do her videos on, her TikTok videos. And then I got the other room, like I say, is my my room for my product reviews for photography gear and stuff. And but yeah, they'll come in and try to do that there. We had people doing it to us, and we was being generous and you know, uh I hope so, man. I think I was a little bit over. I probably was like right at 600 as far as getting to that first milestone on the watch hours. The the like the 1,000, so I could start doing the super chats and whatever else perks they give you at that 1,000. But I'm over. We over. Like I said, I think we was at 652 last time I checked on the subs. We probably gonna get 1,000 subs before we get them watch hours. you know. But I mean, that's my next mission is to work on the watch hours. So I'm gonna be going live or more. I'm gonna be going live or more, going live more, and I'm gonna start posting these videos that I already got. Cause I got videos that I've done. I lost a lot of videos from they was from like, cause I was doing a lot of crappie fishing. They had a lot of crappie fishing too. Uh, from November to June, I was coming home, putting them on a drive. That was before I even started going live. I was coming home, putting them on a drive. I think I had about 22 subs then, you know. And I started watching Scenic and Real Life, and this and that. And that's when I started growing my subs. When I started watching their channel, and they moderated me and this and that, you know. And that's when I started getting on the sub deal or whatever, because people started subbing to me in those channels. You know, they started subbing, and then they got to talk about going live and this and that, and how you can get your watch hours doing this and that. So I was like, okay, it kind of makes sense. I can do that. And then I ain't really even got to create a video, but I still had the action. I don't use the GoPro because the GoPro overheat. I got an Action 4, two Action 4s. I got one sitting right here. I don't know if y'all can see. Let me take it out. It be on my tripod. It's an Action 4. And I always have one of these around my neck when I be fishing. When we go live. And but I had this on a tripod and I never cut it on. Yeah. Yeah, they some good people. Cause like I said, they showed me when I first started watching Scenic. Well, I started watching Real Life first. When I first started watching Real Life, I had like 22 subs. you know. And I think in real life, I had been watching them since November, but I never said nothing in the comments. And then I was watching from my photography page, which is Greg Davis Photography. I was watching from that, and I never said nothing in the comments. I used to always just watch, you know. And back in like it had to be like I created Fishing with GDAD. First, I went on there to see if I can get that email. I went on there to see if I can get the email Fishing with GDAD because I wanted my YouTube channel to be the same name as my email, exact same name. So I went on there to see if I could get that, and I was able to get it. So I was like, boom. First, I asked my wife, though. I asked her, what you wanted to be, baby? GDAD Fishing or Fishing with GDAD? And she told me Fishing with GDAD. I don't know why she be getting it mixed up now. Now she always talking about, thank y'all for tuning in with GDAD Fishing. Y'all catch her when she say that, you know. Yeah, that's a cigar. This dude right here. The little mini Tatianas. But yeah, I don't do drugs. It ain't no blood. But uh y'all catch her, she be saying G-Dad Fisher sometime. And we before I even created the name, because she already knew it was gonna have something to do with G-Dad. Cause I mean that's our initials, Greg Davis, Emmons Davis, you know. And I asked her good, I was like, baby, what you want the name to be? Fishing with G-Dad or G-Dad Fish? She like, I like fishing with G-Dad. But every now and then y'all hear her when she get ready to close out, you know, or I tell her to close out, she's like, thank y'all for tuning in with G-Dad Fishing, you know, G-Dad Fishing. Yeah, I love it too, man. I smoked them big ones, but this one I smoked these like cigarettes. I know y'all see me fire up like three of them since I've been sitting up. I almost starting to lose my voice. But I asked her that and this was back in April. This was back in April. That's when I created that like I said, I created that email and I was able to get that email. And I went, once you create the email, you pretty much already you got YouTube. Cause YouTube, Google bought YouTube. I think that's how I went. YouTube bought Google, however it is, you know. But anyway, Google owns YouTube. So your uh, thank you, Marine and Army Mom. Yeah, Gmail. When you get create a Gmail account, you automatically got a YouTube. All you gotta do is you use the same login you use for your your Gmail, your email, and log on to YouTube. So, boom. What I did was I went on, I created a page. I created a page. If y'all saw my page when I first started, y'all see I changed up a lot of stuff. Even like I didn't have no logo at first. I had a picture where she took. Matter of fact, I had a shirt like this on with some camouflage pants, and I was standing in front of Bass Pro Shop in front of one of those little RTVs, the big ones or whatever, you know. I was standing in front of one of them, and it had the boat same color in the background, and she took a picture of me. That was my first picture on YouTube, you know. And me, like I say, the photography in me, you know, like I say, I got a photography channel, so all like the videography part and the logo aspect, all of that stuff, I'm familiar with, you know. So what I did was I got me a I got me a logo made. You know, I could have made it myself, you know, but I paid one of the guys from Fiverr, the same people that made no, not yet. That's what I'm working on, Rivers, man. My plan was to have one by the first year of next year, I mean first couple months of next year, you know. And if everything, you know, stay on track like it's been, I have me a boat uh sometime the first few months of next year. You know, I want to get me a bass tracker, and I'm also gonna probably get me one of those little plastic 2-man boats where I just threw a trolley motor on there. You know, I throw me a little trolley motor on there and go out there because a lot of places where I want to go as of right now, Um, I don't really need no big boat because I want to go like in them creeks, and then like the lakes I go to, I'll probably be scared to go in some of them lakes with that 2-man boat, that little plastic boat, because like I say, the water, man, the water here is it's hardly ever calm. It's always almost white capping. You know, it's almost white capping. So I probably would be afraid to go on one of those little plastic 2-man boats, which I know how to swim. You know, but I just, if she want to go with me, I ain't gonna want to go out there in the water. It's almost white capping and instead of moving, not in that little plastic 2-man boat. So a lot of times, if I go in that boat, if I get, which I am, I know I'm gonna give me one of them. Uh, I go out in that boat, I'm probably pretty much be by myself. But the boat she gonna go with me in will be the bass tracker. That's what I got on my mind. Either bass tracker, and the reason I want a bass tracker because it's aluminum. I don't want no fiberglass boat. But the boats that I like are fiberglass. The reason I like them because they bigger. They more wide. They wider and everything. You know what I'm saying? They wider. You know, and I know it. I told somebody that the other day, you know what I'm saying? I got this big old belly bang, and I know how to make myself float. I know how to make myself float, but she don't know how to swim. You know what I'm saying? She don't know how to swim. Yeah, she don't know how to swim. You all right, so fly, man. I was telling Dominique and I think I was telling Dominique Hollins and Eric B that the other night we was on there talking. I was telling somebody that I was like, look, I'm a float. I got this big old belly here and fat float. You know what I'm saying? Fat me float. I know how to just bam, just let it ain't like the ocean. You know what I'm saying? And the ocean will probably take me under because I done been in the ocean and I felt that current taking me. But these like little lakes, you know what I'm saying? And I know how to just lay there and let myself float or whatever. I know how to dog paddle. I know how to swim and everything. Yeah, but yeah, I know how to make myself float when I get tired. If I'm like too far off land and I gotta dog paddle and swim a little bit, and I gotta sit there and rest a little bit, you know, I know how to make myself float or whatever. But I've been trying to teach her how to do this. She been doing it in the swimming pool. Cause we seen she swam the whole, man, she swam almost the whole 7 days we was on that cruise ship. But she didn't go in the water that was past here on her. She didn't go on water past here on her. And she was floating. She was floating without the floats and she was dog paddling. She was swimming a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But she was swimming in the shallow part where she knows she could stand up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she was swimming where she knows she could stand up. So she'll swim. She was swimming like from one side of the pool to the other side. But she wouldn't go from the deep end to the shallow end. She was staying in the shallow end. And sometimes she'll swim across. She was swimming underwater. She know how to do all that there. And I think if she had herself in a life death situation, she'll damn near know how to stay on top of that water. You get afraid, it's a lot of stuff you learn. That's how I learned how to swim, to be honest. When I was when I was 10 years old, I had two friends. They was older than me. They was like 5 years older than me. And nah, man, I ain't getting no fiberglass boat. I'm gonna tell you, Texas got a lot of man-made lakes here, and they got them trees and stumps in them. You know, they got them trees and stumps in them, and man, like uh, some lakes I go to, I mean, just you know, 10 feet out there, or 15 feet out there, I could see I could see the stump right up under the water. Then sometimes the water get low. Like I'm gonna show you. I got a state park I go to. We always we that's what we was going during the winter. If you seen that video, I post a video of some deers. Like the deers walk up to you, like You know what I'm saying? They know it ain't hunt season and they protect it. I'm talking about the deers be literally 5 feet away from you, and look at you and walk on in the woods, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's crazy, but it's a state park we go to and we fish it. And that water will get low sometime, and you look over the lake, you can see the stumps. And it ain't number trees out there, that they didn't cover that land with, they done covered it with water, it's like the tip of the tree or whatever. And Texas got a lot of lakes like that. That's why I don't want to get a fiberglass boat, you know. Yeah. That's why I don't want to get a fiberglass boat, because I know I already know my first boat is gonna be damn near like your first car, your first car, you ain't think about putting no oil in it. All you want to do is you barely put gas in. All you want to do is put a little $3, $4 of gas in and go. You know, but you can't do that nowadays. There's probably people still doing that, trying to do that. Put $3 of gas in that car and go somewhere. You can't do that no more because gas $3 a gallon at the cheapest. You know, every now and then we'll drop down to 250 here where I'm at. For the most part, it stay at like 299, 309, you know. But I already know my first boat. I'm gonna be careful because I'm gonna be the only one driving. I'm gonna teach her how to drive it. Uh, yeah, and see, that's probably why you probably, I bet you probably ain't all take no oil change. Your car probably had potential. If that sucker crunk up and went, it had potential, and all you had to do was just kind of clean it up and change the oil, keep the oil change, fix it, and keep it clean, you know. You probably saying that because it might have had some dents or something in it, which that could have been fixed too. But long as if that sucker crunk up and got you from point A to point B, it was a car that you still need to change the oil in every 300 miles. I mean 3,000 miles. But I put synthetic in mine. I ain't I be going 4,000 and 5,000 miles before I get the oil change off. And I put synthetic in all my cars now. I just started doing it probably about 5, 6 years ago. Yeah, Chevy boat. My little sister had one of them Chevy boats. Yeah, that ain't no bad car. I mean, if you're talking about like features with the navigation and stuff like that, you know, uh, I mean, it still was a good car. And that car there, yeah, I bet it was good as hell on gas. I know it was. Yeah, it was good as hell on gas. I know it was. Okay. I'm finna close it just so fly. I said that, oh man, I said that damn near 2 hours ago. When Marine and mom were trying to get off the phone, I remember looking at the clock and it was 9. It was 1:15, y'all. It's 2:29 now. Yeah. I'm finna shut it down, myself too. What up, Chase? The bag? Chase the bag? The rainbow? The rainbows? Yeah. But yeah, yeah, man, that car got you from point A to point B, man. You gotta be thankful for because that car actually taught you about your next car. Anything you get first, the first thing you get, you probably ain't gonna take care of it like you do the next one. Especially if you gotta go out there and buy it yourself the next time. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take care of it a lot better than you did that first one. And I just learned that getting older and older. Cause I mean I was once 18, 17 with my first car, you know. My first car was a Cadillac, y'all. I went out and bought it myself. I saved up all my money. I saved up all my money. I went and bought. I found a Cadillac 1978 Sedan DeVille for $700, y'all. This man was selling it, you know, and well, a woman was selling. Her husband had passed, and the car had just been set up. Everything original. Only thing I'm missing on it was those little plastic pieces used to be on the back of Cadillac by the headlights. Had dry rotted and fell out. I went and bought them. I looked them looked them up online, and well, I had a dude look them up online. Um, Dude that owned a tire shop, a body shop. He bought them, put them on for me, paint them, everything. You know, I'm assuming that's where he got them from. You know, Cause back then I didn't have a computer. I wasn't even in computers then. Matter of fact, I think I was just getting my first cell phone. And that was one of them little Motorola's that flipped out, had the big battery on the back of it or whatever. It was probably one of the I think it was like the second generation of cell phones. Um I looked up and got one of them or whatever, and man, I thought I was a shot caller. I thought I was a shot caller, y'all. I had three jobs I was working. I had three jobs I was working. Uh, had a little beeper like I was a little doctor or a dope boy. The cell phone, you know, and it didn't do it no better when I got the damn uh I got that Cadillac. I got the Cadillac out, man. My mama and them talked about me so bad, man. She talked about me so bad. What you go buy that car for? And you walk around with this cellular phone. That's what they would call them. Them old folk call them cellular phones or whatever, which my mom wasn't old in, but the older people. And you got that old cellular phone and the people like you old doctor or you selling drugs. You said, no, my mom selling drugs. And I got three jobs, you know. I got three jobs or whatever, I ain't selling no drugs, No, I just try to, get stuff to where you don't have to get it for me, And yeah, she talked about me bad with that there, going at there, making that choice. But I mean, I bought 12 more Cadillacs after that, y'all. Cause that's all I bought. All my first cars was Cadillacs. I loved Cadillacs so much, Uh, I had 13 Cadillacs. Me and my wife moved here. I got my last Cadillac. I had one that I had already had, which was a white one. And when I moved to Texas, I bought a blue one. I bought a blue one too. And those are my last two Cadillacs that I purchased. And Cadillacs in Louisiana and Shreveport, the roads are so rough that I was always working on the suspension and the the steering. I was always, putting shocks and tires and stuff on the Cadillac. Cadillacs back then they was made for the highway. It was highway cars. And I um I told my wife the last blue one we had, I said, baby, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take this blue Cadillac, we're gonna trade in, we're gonna get us a truck. We're gonna get us a truck, we're gonna trade in and get us a truck, you know. So I took that Cadillac, and I took the white one. That was the white one. I took the white one, traded in, and got a Yukon. We had got a Yukon or whatever. And I got the Yukon. Man, I fell in love with SUVs. I fell in love with SUVs. And I mean, after that, I mean, I fell in love with it, you know what I'm saying? And we end up, we took the blue one, traded in. I got her a Mazda 929. I bought her a 929, Mazda 929 or whatever. And I had a Tahoe. I mean, talking about a Tahoe. I had a GMC Yukon. That Yukon, which when I paid it off, y'all, I think I kept it probably about 6 months after I paid it off. I took that Yukon, traded in, and got me a Tahoe. Got me a Tahoe. I got halfway. I got 3 years in the paying that Yukon off. I had a little bit over 2 years to pay for the Yukon, and it was still under factory warranty, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I had an old car that I used to drive. Uh, we used to drive or whatever, and I used to drive it as my work car. But when I started driving that Tahoe a lot, it started having like electrical problems. And I loved that Tahoe because they had like the heated seats. It had those seats. It had the seats where when I cut the air on, I mean when I did the remote start, it would if it was cold outside, it would warm the seats up. It would cut the seat warmers on, and it would cut the heat on. If it was warm outside, it would cut the air conditioner on, and then the seats had these little holes in them. It would make the seats cool. It would take the heat off the leather seats or whatever, and it would make the seats cool where I wouldn't get in there and burn my butt or my legs or whatever. So I man I loved that car, but it started having electrical problems, and they wouldn't honor it under the warranty. They kept giving me the runaround. They kept giving me the runaround. I kept going like to the Chevy place. I'm like, dude, I'm far from the warranty, both of the warranties, the mileage, and what was the other one? I know one was the mileage. It was the mileage, and I think it might have been a 5-year warranty, something like that. But I was under both of the warranties, and they wouldn't fix what was wrong with it. And they was trying to charge me $3,500 to fix what was wrong with it. I was like, you know what? I tell you what, y'all can take this truck back. You know what I'm saying? They thought I was playing. They thought I was playing. I sat there and called my wife, told her to come pick me up. I left that sucker right there on that lot. You know, I left it right there on that lot or whatever. And they kept on trying to talk to me, get me to come get it, this and that. I said, man, I don't even want the truck, man. Y'all ain't honored y'all warranty, this and that. And I said, I'm gonna give y'all a bad review, you know. And I let y'all know I'm gonna give y'all a bad review. 'Cause that's when people like starting to get big on reviews and stuff, you know. And I left that truck right there where it was, man. I went probably about right at a year. I went right at a year uh before I got another vehicle. Before I got another vehicle. And I went out and got me a Ford Taurus. I bought me a Ford Taurus, which I wanted another SUV, but at the time, and they still right to this day, SUVs are so high, they so expensive, you know. So I saw a Ford Taurus, and I saw the trunk space was real big where I could put my photography gear in there, and I put my I was able to put my photography gear in there and go do my own location photo shoots, you know, and that's why I got that Taurus, and I got that Taurus. I paid the Taurus off, waited about a year, then I went out and got me a Ford Explorer. That's what I drive now, Ford Explorer, you know, and I mean, I'm looking now to get me another one. I'm probably gonna get me another. I'll probably get me a truck with a bed on it, like a Sierra, or I'm probably get me a Sierra. I used to didn't like Ford, but now I like Ford. I might get me a Ford F-150 or 250 or something. Something I could pull my boat on. I could pull it on that Explorer, but I'm gonna get me a truck with a bed on it. Cause like I said, I got a lot of land in my backyard, and I want to start building stuff. Like me a little house where I go out there and probably carve on some wood or something. Make little chairs and stuff like that. When I get older and I can't move around like I move around now. That's gonna be another 20 years from now. Yeah, yeah. They say Ford stand for found on road dead. That's what I was taught. That's what I was brought. That's what I was brought up. Found on road dead. But like I said, when I got that toy, when I seen the toys though, it had the big screen in there. That's what's sitting on my driveway there. I quit driving it probably about a year ago. Ain't nothing wrong with it, y'all. I quit driving it like a year ago. I I got that Explorer, and for about a year, I had that Explorer parked in the driveway. I wouldn't drive. I wouldn't put that many miles on the Explorer. I was driving that Taurus. And that Taurus is a good car, man. I mean that sucker like a Cadillac, y'all. It got the navigation system in there, everything. The leather seats, sunroof, remote start. It's nice. And I end up getting it. I drove it. I drove it for like a year after I had that Explorer, and then one day I came home and parked at Taurus, and I've been driving it. Actually, it's been a year ago when I got sick. I just I parked at Taurus, and I just been driving the Explorer. If I do drive, and most of the time my wife drive me around. She drive me around. She got a little Hyundai Elantra. She probably ain't. She drive that car every now and then. She might run to the store or something on her lunch break. You know, but I tell her crank it up every week. Cause one time she went probably about 6 months without cranking that car up, y'all. Got in and suck her battery was straight dead. You know, had to go get her a new battery. I said, baby, you gotta drive this car. If you don't drive it once a week, drive it to the store, drive it to Walmart or something. You gotta drive this car. So she get in there, at least once, twice a week and drive it. But for the most part, both of us in the Explorer. That's what we go fishing in and everything. Yep. I heard that one too. Fix or repair daily. Yeah. But it ain't like that, man. I'm telling you, look, that man, that Taurus ain't gave me no problem. And like I said, I put synthetic oil in my stuff. I make sure my oil change. I got good tires on there. Uh I change out my air filter. Uh do all that, and there's certain gas stations I go to. Um, like I don't get no Walmart gas. I don't get that Murphy's gas. If the cheapest gas I get will be like at Quick Trip. I put like Shell. I put Shell or whatever. I don't. I just try not to worry about the price of gas. Uh, unless it's like way up there. Of course I'm gonna think about it, but I just go to certain gas stations because I know some of the gas is like watered down, and before you know it, your engine light will be on. You know, your engine that didn't happen to me before. So it's just certain gas stations I go that got a higher grade of octane or have a higher grade of gasoline. I go to those, and like I said, I don't worry about the price, of the gas or whatever, because I mean that's the cost of living now. All that's in your cost of living. You just can't get out there and burn a tank of gas in one day just riding around. I fill my truck up, and we'll go fishing, or my wife take me to Dallas or whatever. That's pretty much all we go. Walmart, the next exit up, which we can cut through our neighborhood to get to Walmart. Walmart, not even a mile away from us. It's right here. We damn near could walk to Walmart. We go to Walmart and shop. Everything else we go through big on the other side of town. It's 10 or 15 miles away. But that's pretty much like the further we go. Now, the furthest we go is actually when I go fish. All of my spots are 40 minutes or longer. 40 minutes or an hour, hour and a half away from my house or whatever. I do have a few spots around here, but like I say, they off in woods, and y'all gonna catch me going there in December or November when the leaves fall off the trees and the snakes go in the ground. That's when I go to those spots still. But my other spots where I could see them suckers coming, this and that, I can see them coming. That's where I'm hitting right now. Going to those safe spots, where they keep the grass cut, and I can see them coming. I can even see them swimming in the water. You know what I'm saying? But uh, yeah, that's probably like the furthest we go when I go out fish, because most of my spots are at least 40 minutes away. They're at least 40 minutes away, so that puts them right at between 30 and 35 miles away from the house. You know, um, 30, 35, 30 miles, 30 and 35 miles away from the house. You know, we got two spots in one direction, and then I got another spot in another direction. Uh, and then all the rest of them, like I said, they pretty much an hour. The spot I went to um Sunday, and I caught my PB Buffalo. That's an hour away from my house. That's an hour away from my house or whatever, which I don't mind, you know what I'm saying, because I'm used to it now. Uh, there's not too much things in DFW that's around the corner. You know what I'm saying? When somebody tell you around the corner here in Dallas, Texas, can mean 15, 20 miles away. That's what I had to learn when I moved here. It's not like back at home in Shreveport. When they see around the corner, it's like only 2 or 3 miles up the road. And I had to learn that when I moved here. A lot of things, this is a big metroplex, you know, that's like um it's like 50 miles wide, you know. Um it's like 50 miles wide all the way around. So it's things you might want to get to that's way on the other side of town and you're gonna drive, you know what I'm saying? Yep, yep, you're gonna drive. Yeah, you use that 93. See, that was I used to use in them Cadillacs. I used to put the higher grade of that. Cause my last two Cadillac, that's all I could put in there. I started out thinking I was a big shot or, a big baller putting them in the motor Cadillacs, but I could have put regular unleaded in there and the other ones. But the ones after that, it's when they started putting like them sideways motors and them fuel injections and stuff in there. And I had to start putting the higher grade of octane in there. you know, 'cause they did tell you on the dashboard what to put in there and, on a deal, and that's what I had to start putting that in those. Yeah, I had to put all that in there. Yeah, they they was thinking that about me because it was like the way I moved. But I don't know, man. I always thought ahead. I'm an overthinker, and I always thought ahead. And a lot of stuff me and my wife do, it's some, we plan out. A lot of time y'all see me, I might see me on camera and I be frustrated some. It be some me and her been and talked about, but she wanna take a different route, you know. She wanna take it just like I tell her, baby, we're gonna go out here and fish. Since you don't fish that much, you know what I'm saying? Or you don't watch your pole, I need you to read the chat, you know what I'm saying? And the minute I ask her to do that, we get out there, that's when she wanna go fishing then, you know. She always got her pole, but a lot of time, man, there's a lot of time we done been fishing. She didn't even put her pole in the water. You know, she'll be sitting there eating her crawfish. Y'all gonna see watch when crawfish season come? She ain't gonna be thinking about no fish pole. she gonna have it there. She gonna have it there, but she ain't gonna be fishing. She gonna be sitting there eating them crawfish. And she probably be on the live talking to y'all. Want y'all to see her eat crawfish and stuff. but she ain't gonna be trying to fish. She ain't gonna be trying to fish, you know what I'm saying? See, I love to go fishing in one. I love to go to that state park. That state park, you can go there, you can fish all night. There's always somebody there. It's the game warden there, and there's always somebody there camping. Just like this spot we went to a couple weeks ago. And then what I like about it, the docks are lit up. They got lights around the docks, you know what I'm saying? So you're not jet dark out there. And I like going there, those that lake there, it got a sign on there that tell you all the species of fish that's in there, which is pretty much the same, all of them the same. You find a alligator gar in the creeks of Texas. We got a creek that go around this whole city called the Trinity, and they got those big alligator gars, 7 foot, 8 foot alligator gauze. I caught one time. It wasn't no 7 foot. It was probably about 2, 3 foot. It was probably like that. But man, they are fun to catch. They are fun to catch. You know what I'm saying? Cause they give you a fight. They give you a fight. And I'm talking about that fish I had, y'all. It was like I said, it was like a 2, 3 footer. But man, I swore up and down I had a big old shark on them. Cause that sucker was fighting and we was fishing off this pier that was next to a dam, which was probably 50 feet up in the air. So I had to reel him up that, you know what I'm saying, up that wall. I had to reel him up that wall. And but I mean he was wiggling and shaking. And when he was in the water fighting, he had the ups on me a little bit. He was in that wild. I mean, he was climbing. That's what made me think I had a big old fish on there, And I pulled him out. He was probably about that big around, and he was about 3 feet, about 3 feet long. He was 3 feet long or whatever. And then I seen that big long mouth with them teeth. You know what I'm saying? And I knew not to stick my hand in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? I knew I took the pliers and yanked that sucker out, and he was still flapping. I had him in my hand, holding him like this, and he was still moving. And I mean, I felt the strength in him. And I was like, man, now how do these people catch those big 6 foot and 7 foot ones? You know, I'm like, man, cause them fish are strong. They strong, but man, you ever catch one of them, you'll love to fight. You'll love to fight. You'll be trying to catch them all the time. But what they do, I had to learn how to catch them. Cause where I used to go to this dam, which I hadn't been to that dam in about 6, 7 years, they'll take your bait, have it in their mouth, and they'll take off. And they beat. That little beat is hard. So you can't set the hook in there. You gotta wait like 15 seconds for them to swallow it. And that's where you can set the hook. You got to give them 15 seconds, let them run with it 15 seconds. And that's how you catch them. But I had to learn to do. An older guy told me that there because I kept missing. And he said, man, that's a guard. That's a guard. He said, throw your line out there. I threw my line out there and I seen him come to the top of the water looking at my court. And he would bump my court and then I see him go down. When he go down, he grab my bait. I had minnows on there. Boom. He'll take off with my bait. And I used to try to set the hook then. He said, nah, man, you gotta wait like 10 or 15 seconds. And I finally caught that first one probably after about 10 or 15 attempts. And I felt that fight. I was like, man. And I had been hooked on like catching them. Whenever I go to those spots where they eat, I know they fish. They'll eat the same thing that I fish for when we fish for catfish or crappie. Because I caught that first one I caught him on a minnow, and that's what he had ate. So I know they'll eat the minnows or whatever, but I know where they eat. They in certain spots. They in certain spots or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, man, I done talked y'all to death, man. I know y'all enjoyed me. We working on 3 o'clock here in Dallas, Texas. I'm finna have to shut this thing down. Shut this thing down. Like I said, Marines and Army Mom tried to hang in here with us. She ain't gonna go till I go. I already know that. I'm sorry for keeping your Marines and Army Mom. You could have went to sleep. You had your phone there or whatever if you wanted to. Went to sleep. Went to sleep. But yeah, I thank you for staying in here. Who else we got in here? Rivers, because I think Showflies told me he was gone. Rivers and Marines and Army Mom, that's what we got in here. Okay, you still here? Who else we got in here? Because it showed me 2 people watching. I just want to let y'all know I'm finna go and say bye to each one of y'all. You know, we probably got somebody in here that don't want to say nothing. You know, I know Rivers gotta be still there. He probably multitask. He probably sitting in that doze. Now you getting your fishing rod together for the morning? See, this what be making me miss you right here. Cause I end up staying up, and when I go in here, I got the TV on, and here I'm probably gonna flip through the YouTube, see who live, and say something to them, and then it probably be another hour before I go to sleep, and then you're gonna be fishing at 9 in the morning, 8 in the morning. By the time I join your live, you gonna be 2 hours in, your phone gonna be dying, you know. You gotta get your battery pack too, buddy. Just like this little. This what I got. Dang, I unplugged. This what I got, a battery pack. Uh, This what I take with me when I go fishing. I take with me. This was part of my photography gear, y'all. I got it on a tripod that was part of my photography gear. So what I did, I just converted all that over into this here, and I'll go live on my phone. My cameras that I got, I can actually go live from them. YouTube and Facebook. I can go live from them because they got it built in to where I could go live with them once I hook them up to my phone or whatever. But I never do it. I'm gonna wait till I get to I get them 1,000 watch hours, and they give me the vertical. They give me the where I could go live, not vertical, but this vertical here in the landscape. When I could go live in the landscape, that's probably when I'm gonna start using these cameras here, and y'all will be able to see a lot more. Y'all will be able to see a lot more then, you know, because it'll have a big wider view, you know. And that's when I'm gonna start going live then, you know. Big fuzzy spiders. You talking about like tarantulas? They probably ain't got them no more. I ain't seen them. We do have it do be a lot of spiders. They kind of like big because like I see them like in springtime when I first treat my yard. I first treat my yard or whatever. I see them there. They all of them run to the sidewalk or the driveway. They be trying to get away from that specticide I put out there to treat my yard for ticks and fleas and spiders and stuff. I do that in the spring, and I see them run up on there. You know, I see them run up on the sidewalk or the whatever. Uh, those spiders or whatever. They like to me they're like regular spider, but like West Texas got the tarantulas. That's what'll probably spook me if I see the tarantula. You know, yeah, yeah. That's probably what spooked me or whatever. But I see other little regular spiders, you know. That's what I see now. And I see the bigger ones I see are probably about that big. That's what I see in my yard whenever I treat my yard, like in uh February or March. I always treat my yard in February or March. Yeah. Oh, we got mainly what do that? Mainly off grid. What's going down, player? Mainly off grid. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, mainly off grid. I've been trying to build my channel, man. I've been trying to build my channel, so I didn't. I didn't start going live and doing more fishing. You know, I got a bunch of videos I done record. I just ain't sit down and edit them and put my long form videos up. You know, and I know this here going live and is my quickest way to get my subs and get my watch hours up. So I've been kind of like focused on it, doing that a lot, you know, hitting these first few milestones, you know. I done hit my 500. Now I got to get my watch hours up and get over that 1,000 where I can start doing other little things and then get that 3,000. Get that 4,000 watch hours where I can get monetized. And that's when I'm gonna really be dropping a lot of long form videos, such as I'm gonna be doing that, and I'm gonna be still going live. You know, yeah, I'm gonna be doing that and still, yeah, going live because you don't have to edit no videos or nothing. Then you can go back and repost them. You know, you can go back and repost them. You know, for people that hadn't saw 'em. But of course, you know, I'm probably not gonna get too many people watching my videos. You know, because man, them suckers 5 and 6, and I done did it 10 hours before one day. Yeah, go ahead, you can get it. All you gotta do, you know what to do. Shit, you already know what to do. Just go live, light a campfire and go live. You know what I'm saying? Go live and talk to your people. You know, it's gonna always be somebody there watching. You know, because even like this time of night is daylight overseas, and you know we get a lot of those people overseas watching our channels or whatever. You know, when we be live at night. You know, because it be daylight over there. You know, so you always got somebody watching during the daylight here. You got people here watching. You know, yeah, you go live. You gonna have that for you had that before the end of the year. You know, I think if that's all you waiting on, damn, my lighter don't even work no more. Must mean I don't need to smoke that sucker. Ain't that something? But yeah, you gonna have that before the year is up, you know. I give you 2 weeks probably. I give you about 2 weeks, you're gonna have up 250 watch hours, Yep. If you sit there and you go live, you go live probably what twice. You go live at least twice a week and go live for at least 5 hours each time. Go live at least five. You should knock that out. I don't know how much they give you because they don't give you. You can have 1,000 people watching and go live 10 hours, but they're not gonna give you 4,000. They're not gonna give you 4,000 watch hours. They're gonna probably give you maybe 50 or 100 of it. I don't know. They take a percentage out of it. Out of the live. You know. Yeah. 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 If you go live, just like I say, about 5 to 10 hours. Cause that's what I've I've learned that just watching other people go live and stuff. And then Scenic talking about it and stuff. Uh, uh, and then real life talked about it at one time. A few other people talked about it. Those watch hours by going live, how they got their watch hours up, and that's what made me jump on it or whatever. Cause I'm normally a person that's behind the camera. You know, and yeah. I know you are, man. I mean, that's how I am. I'm appreciating. I tell them all the time, I appreciate them, and I like this community because I'm gonna tell you. See, I have a photography page too, and the photography community is totally different from the fishing community. The photography community, everybody is competition. You know what I'm saying? A competition, so they don't give you that blue wrench like talking about it in a photography channel on a photography community like that. They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that. And when I came over here and I was like, man, this this is where I need to be at. This is where I should have been at. This is where I should have been at. What I mean? They welcome me in. And for like months, I was actually just sitting there watching the lives without commenting, and I was watching it from my photography channel. You know, and I finally decided to meet the I finally decided to get that to build that YouTube channel, fishing YouTube channel. You know, 'Cause that's something else that I like to do on my free time from photography. And then that's when I created that channel. I created that channel, but months before that, I was already watching a lot of people. And I was actually subscribed to them from my photography channel, and I went on there back in April and created that fishing with GDAD. I created it there, and that's when I started talking in the chats. I started talking in the chats, and then Scenic was the first one that gave me that blue wrench. I mean, not Scenic, Real Life. He's the first one gave me that blue wrench. He gave me that blue wrench, and he was going on there. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to everybody, this and that, and get involved, and we're gonna support each other. He was saying that, he was stressing it. And then I had went to Scenic channel, because I seen him in Scenic fishing one time, and Scenic said he had a channel, and I went to Scenic channel, and Scenic was doing the same thing you know. And I was like, man, so I started, going on and subscribing to people, you know, and I started subscribing to people. Now I leave a comment on their reels and stuff, let them know that I subscribe to them, and people started subscribing back to me, and I was like, man, I'm gaining subscribers, And they was talking back to me, and then they mentioned something about having 400 uh 400 I mean 50 subscribers to go live. You know, you get them subs, man. Them subs, you gotta do like you doing that. Just go in people chat, people that talk to them, and pretty much a lot of people you probably already sub to, just like me. But eventually, through time, it's gonna be different people coming they deal, and they're gonna eventually start subbing to you. But I'm gonna tell you where I get a lot of my subs from, and it's from like going live. I get a lot of subs. One day I went live, y'all. I went live off grid. We went live. We had set a goal like the second week. It was right before the second week of September. In September, we set a goal to reach 500 subs by the end of September. We went live that weekend, and I ended up gaining 100, about 113 subs, I think, off that one live. And we went live then probably. It was one of my shorter lives. It was like about 5 or 6 hours. We went live, and we had gained a lot of subs. And I started noticing every time that I would click off that live, it'll tell me how many subs I gained. I was gaining like 34, 39. But that one time it was like 100, I want to say 113. You know, I gained 113. I was like, man, okay, if I go live over 5 hours, I'm almost guaranteed at least 30 subs. You know, so that's what I had started doing. I started doing that, you know what I'm saying? I said, boom, I set my lives. I made sure that I was gonna try to do at least 5 hours. See, cause I'm out there fishing. A lot of time when I go fishing, I'm fishing 10 hours, you know. So why not go live while I'm fishing, and it's the whole time, And that's what I had started doing. And I noticed every time I got out, I got 30 subs. I got 40 subs, That one time I had that over 100 subs, And like I said, it was a short time. Because one time we went live a few times for like 10 hours, 11 hours. We went live and we only gained probably like 33 or 35 subs. That one time that I gained 100, I remember it was a Sunday afternoon. It was a Sunday evening. We had went live like probably midday Sunday and all the way up to probably about 9 o'clock Sunday night. And that's when I had gained them subs. And I know like my peak time is on a Sunday. My good time, excuse me. My good time is on a Sunday. I gain more subs on a Sunday and more people tune in to my live on a Sunday than any other day. I mean, I click off my lives on Sundays, it be telling me 10 people view my live. I mean, 10,000 people view my live, 12,000 people view my live. You know, it tell me like big numbers view my live uh on a Sunday, and then it always tell me like a big number of subs. I've been in game, you know, over 40 subs, I've been in game over 40 subs. That's what I've noticed like the last couple weeks or whatever. But yeah, we went live that time and gained all them subs, man. Our goal was to reach 500 subs before by the end of September. And we got them subs like a week later after we made that goal. We had gained like 200, a little bit of almost 300 subs. We had gained like almost 300 subs within a week. And that was like, we probably went live. We might have went live that week probably 3 or 4 times. We went live like 3 or 4 times that week, because that same week I remember going out on a Tuesday by myself. I remember going out on a Tuesday because I was pumped when we got that 100. I was pumped. We got that over 100. I went out on a Tuesday and went fishing. If I was by myself because my wife was at work, you know, and I went fishing by myself on a Tuesday and got some subs, went live and got some subs. But yeah, that's how I pretty much that's my thing right now. Uh Getting the subs. I know it's gonna slow down. I'm just trying to ride this wave where I got a chance right now, on the subs. And yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. You especially you here talking to people, they get to know your personality and you, and you know what I'm saying, they get to know you good, going live and stuff. And man, I mean, like I say, the fish community is totally different, and it's been like a blessing to me. I love it. I love it here. And I mean, it ain't nothing that I just started. It was something that I've been doing. I'm just recording now. You know, I'm just recording now, whatever. Which a lot of things are being recorded. You can't do nothing in public no more. Or beat no child, whoop no child, or have no fight with your other and this and that. Somebody gonna record you. You can fight somebody at the bar or whatever, or in the grocery store. Somebody pulling their phone out, record you. You know what I'm saying? You know, so why not take something that's useful that you like doing, recording it, what I'm saying, and eventually making money off of it. I mean, I think that's a good thing. And I mean, I've been on YouTube, y'all, a long time. I've been on YouTube when it wasn't as saturated like it is now. Because I mean, like I say, I started my photography 15 years ago, you know, and I started a YouTube channel back then. And I was watching these guys take their photography, they was recording their photo shoots and this and that, and pretty much doing the same thing we do fishing. They was recording their photo shoots, posting their videos, they were doing product reviews, and I watched a few guys within 6 months was able to quit their job and become a full-time YouTube. And me personally, I kept procrastinating. That's what I was doing. I saw the vision and I created that channel. But I mean, I was procrastinating. I was lazy. I was lazy with it. And like this channel here, I just created this channel this year, and this channel has more subscribers than my photography channel and our other channel. You know, because I didn't put that effort in it, and and I mean I'm gonna go back and go to them, and build them back up too, because I mean now I know how to do it, I know to go live, and I know what type of stuff to do to get it going, you know, and I'm gonna do that. It's just back then they didn't have you. Only thing you needed was 500. You needed 500 watch hours. You needed, I think you needed 100 subs and 500 watch hours. That's all you needed back then. At first it was lower than that. It was like 100 subs and probably 100 or 200 watch hours. All you needed. And I mean, it was easy to get monetized back then. And I didn't jump on it. And they changed the rules probably like I want to say it was like 2 years ago. Cause I was still on my photography channel then. And they had changed the rules to 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. You know, and I was like, damn, I said, they trying to make it hard now, you know what I'm saying? They trying to make it hard. And then I happened to come to the fishing community because I was like telling myself, I said, man, I got to put out like a 30-minute or an hour video every, I got to put two of them out every week, uh, and probably in about a year and a half, I'll be monetized, you know what I'm saying? That's how I was thinking about, when I first heard that. And when I come over to the photography, I mean, the fishing world and community, and they like, yeah, you go live and, boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, sitting there, yeah, you do go live. You can go live for the amount of hours, 5 hours or 10 hours, and you got people coming in and coming out, you know what I'm saying? You're going to eventually get those watch hours. If you go live 2, 3 times a week, you know what I'm saying? You should have that 4,000 within 6 months, you know what I'm saying? Uh, Even if you go twice a week, you go twice a week, and you go 5 to 10 hours, that's 20 hours of live you done put on there, and then you repost it on there. They can go back and watch it, people that missed it or this and that. And I was like, yeah, man, you could build your watch hours up like that, So uh that's what made me jump on that and start doing it like that. And I've noticed it since since I've been going live. I mean, I noticed like boom, 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 you know, and I like it, I like it. I'm still go back to my long form videos where I edit them, because a lot of stuff, I mean, it show a different frame. It show a different frame with that camera I have on my neck and that camera I got here. It show a different aspect of this live. It actually shows what you can watch on a big 90-inch TV or 4K TV. The picture is bigger and wider. You know, it's not in a vertical format. You know, the videos that I record with that, you know, and those are videos that I'm used to doing, you know, because I used to take my photography camera out and I used to take a GoPro out. I had one photography record my videos, and I got this video, I got this camera that's on a gimbal. I used to bring that. My wife, I had it, record that on my son while I'm doing a photo shoot and stuff. And but it shows a bigger picture, you know, the full picture and everything. And I like those formats. I like that better than I liked it. It took me a minute to get used to this vertical format, you know. But I couldn't stand it. I used to always tell my wife when she always took a picture, she took it like that. And I used to always tell her, babe, put it in landscape mode. Turn the camera, turn the phone sideways. Cause I always wanted that big picture. I didn't want it in this portrait mode, you know. The vertical portrait mode. I always wanted a big picture. So I always tell her, turn the phone sideways, you know. You know, that's what I was used to when I mean all my recording, I always turned the phone side because I'm used to landscape. You know, me being a photographer, I'm used to landscape pictures and video. You know, I'm just what I'm used to. And then like I said, it took me a minute. And that's what I was actually doing. I was molding myself into as well from November up into to June when I started going live or whatever, June, July, I started going live. I was trying to get myself into that vertical mode, you know, because I mean I'm and I mean you'll see because I mean as soon as I'm able, they give me that they unlock them other perks where I could go into the landscape mode, the landscape modes or whatever, and yeah, 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 they do. Rebels, I ain't even man. Why you should have been saying something about this here. I know you wasn't asking, but yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. When I'm gonna want that same thing back when I join you in the morning now. Don't play like you don't see fish with GDAD on there. But yeah, they do. And I'm gonna tell you, Marine, you see her name pinned down there, Marines and Army Mom. Man, she be on all my lives from start to finish, you know. Uh she's a good mod, you know. Uh she just told me the other day, uh, about a little situation, you know. I ain't gonna talk about that too much, but something she handled for me, you know what I'm saying? Somebody coming, you know, being disrespectful, you know. That's what your mods do, you know. Your mods take care of that when you're not seeing the camera, you know. Um, yeah, if your boss see that you know when you not looking at the camera, you know, because you gonna have them trolls come in there. Them troll. I'm surprised ain't none came in here talking noise because they normally come at night. They be them little young kids, you know. Uh, they come in at night or whatever and get to talking about I just pooed it and I just did this and just saying crazy stuff, you know, or asking crazy questions and this and that, you know, and you know, or saying crazy stuff, you know. And you gotta the thing is being a YouTuber, you have to be able to control your anger and your temper with that, you know, because you can't go in there, you can't just go and blow somebody out, or you gotta be careful what you say, you know what I'm saying? Because if they report you, YouTube gonna give you a strike. And if you monetize, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna give you 3 strikes depending on the situation before they demonetize you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna give you 3 strikes before they demonetize you. And then you gotta start all over. And just imagine having, oh man, just imagine having a 500,000 subscribers or even a million. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how I don't know if y'all seen this. I bitch told y'all I was gonna go. It's 3:20 now. I'm sorry, man. Y'all got me talking, man. Y'all got me talking. I don't know if y'all seen it. Look it up. The Las Vegas, it might be still on there. The Las Vegas, the Las Vegas YouTube shooters. I mean the YouTubers brawl in Las Vegas. You know, there was a guy, him and his wife got into it, but all them famous YouTubers, they was vloggers. And there was another guy that lived in Las Vegas. But they got into it with that guy. And that guy, they messed around like a year later and went there. They was beefing the whole year. They was beefing, going back and forth. And they was going, they was emailing YouTube, uh, and they was going at it with each other, you know what I'm saying? They was getting each other strikes, you know. Well, that guy that lived in Vegas wasn't having it. He was serious about it. He was serious about it. Them people went. This happened like I want to say about 4, 5 months ago, probably. Nah, it probably been about 5 or 6 months ago. Uh, they messed around and posted. They went live. They went live in Vegas on the Vegas Strip, and that guy, his subscribers and his community was instigating everything. They told him that them two people was on the strip. This guy went on the strip looking for him with his gun. He was riding through Vegas all day because he made a video where he was riding through. He said, "Yeah, I'm looking for you and I got something for you." You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be so funny. He was saying all that stuff, all that. Later on that night, they was on the strip going live. This guy shot that man and his wife on their live and killed them both. They showed the dude because he actually passed by him at first. I guess he didn't know it was them. You know, he passed by him at first. They showed the dude while he was going live, and they showed the guy walking by him. They showed the guy walking by him. That guy must have took about 5 steps before he realized who they was, and they got turned around and gunned both of them down. You know, and I mean this, like I say, it's I don't know if YouTube and took it out, but this something that happened like about 5 or 6 months ago. You know, and I mean it was crazy. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. I saw that happen. And I like, man, and he did it. He did it because, like I say, he was a big YouTuber. This dude. I want to say this dude had. If he didn't have a million, he had almost a million subscribers. I think his name was Manny, something, Manny the Butcher or Butcher the Manny or something like that. But I mean, like I said, y'all go. You remember that? You remember that Marine? You remember that Marines Army Mom? Yeah, man, it like, man, that they're like, it like shocked me. And we was like trying to figure out what possessed him to gun them people down, and all them people. He knew he wasn't getting away with it. He knew he wasn't getting away with it. He knew he was gonna go spend the rest of his life in jail. You know what would possess him to do that? You know what I'm saying? And then we got to seeing, okay, boom, they was big time YouTubers, and this guy, they was probably at the stage where they didn't work. They was depending on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So that was their job. You know, that was their job, So quite naturally, somebody stop your money, you're gonna be pissed off and want to do them something, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be pissed off and want to do them something, but I mean he was one of the people that used to dress up like he used to paint his face white. I think they call him cellos or something, the Mexican people with the big hats and stuff. And he used to go sit on the strip like that and go live and record the guy that did the shooting. That's what he did. And the other two, it was a black couple. It was a guy and a woman, and they had just got married. They had just got married, y'all. I mean, they had been married like a year, you know. But I got a damn mountain came in the house. But yeah, he they had just got married. They was there, still keep they was there. It was actually their birthday weekend. that they both of them got killed on. Their birthday was real close together, the husband and wife. And man, I mean that like that showed me something different there, you know what I'm saying? I was like, man, but I mean, that guy, I I couldn't I don't justify the killing. Don't get me wrong by that. I don't justify the killing. You know, I don't justify the killing, but I can understand. I mean, like I said, that guy was relying on YouTube. He had blew his channel up so big to where he didn't have to go to work for nobody. He was working for YouTube. All he had to do was go live and create videos on the strip, on the Vegas Strip. You know, he had people watching him, and he had enough subscribers and enough people watching him to where he can he was getting paid pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Where he didn't have to work. He didn't have to work. You know, and that's I kind of I understand that part. It hurt him and it brought him down to his lowest. He still should have thought about before what he did. What he did. Now we got to take. Well, I'm not a Nevada resident, but the people of Nevada, the working people of Nevada, gotta pay for his 3 meals a day now and his shelter that he in. Uh, they gotta do that now, you know what I'm saying? Because he's behind bars, the taxpayers of Nevada have to pay his, they take care of him now. He not making no money. He's still gonna probably call home, ask his people for money and stuff, but uh the most part he ain't got that house, that car, the cars and stuff he had, that freedom. He don't have none of that no more. And I mean he could have simply created another page. He could have stopped food with the guy. Just ignore him, you know what I'm saying? Cause the best hurt, what I found out somebody, you know what I'm saying, the best way to hurt them is to keep doing you, ignore them and keep doing you. You know what I'm saying? I don't sit there and argue with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to show them off or this and that. I show them off by keeping going on my path and keeping a smile on my face and keep going and I don't show them that they got to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't show them that they got to me or whatever. And that's the best revenge right there. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about going to jail. You don't have to worry about getting punished. Other people looking at you different, this and that. You know, you don't have to worry about that. And if that guy would have did that, you know what I'm saying? He could have easily probably built up his other page, built his page back up, or he could have built another page. You know what I'm saying? He could have built another page and started putting people onto that other page, and just ignored them people. He could have ignored them people or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you, the guy he was feuding with, the black guy that he killed, they had they named that black guy went and created a channel that was close to his name, so he was getting his viewers too. There was some kind of way he created a name that was close to his name, and he was using pretty much almost, I guess, the same hashtags or something as that guy. So he was getting that guy viewers too, and his subscribers too. And I mean, he was just like, it was like he was putting his foot in that guy neck, that dude and his wife. And it all started from a year before that, with a guy. They was recording the guy, and the guy asked them not to record him because he was on live too. He was recording a YouTube channel, YouTube video too. The guy asked him that, and they started feuding. They started getting into it. It was actually the wife, and the wife started talking at the mouth, you know, uh, at the mouth and feuding with the guy. And then all of a sudden, they found the guy YouTube channel and this and that, and they started picking with him on YouTube, you know, and they just started going back and forth. And then before you know it, each one of them started getting strikes. YouTube was giving them strikes because what they was doing, they was taking this how they got strikes. They was taking their footage and remaking videos with it. And that guy the guy will report it, you know what I'm saying, letting him know that he didn't give him permission to use that, this and that. And YouTube was getting them strikes. That's how they was getting strikes. And then it was certain stuff uh that they knew that the guy knew that the other guy couldn't do on YouTube. And he was reporting the guy. He was, reporting the guy, and boom, the guy ended up getting, I think he got two strikes before he did what he did. He didn't get to his third strike, but he got two strikes. And he felt like it was over then. That's what made him go out there when they came back to his city. They made him go out there and kill him, unalive him. I'm sorry, YouTube. Uh, that's what made him go out there and unalive him when they came to his city, you know. And but I mean that was man, it was wild. I mean, I try not to watch stuff like that, but it was all over YouTube. Yeah. I couldn't help but to watch it. And I mean it took me probably about 2 weeks to watch it, because I kept seeing it on there. And I was like, it was like YouTube, the YouTube, you know, and finally somebody asked me, I mean, you heard what happened to the YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? You heard it happened to the YouTubers brawl or whatever. And I was like, YouTube. And I like, they like, yeah, guy, some YouTubers killed each other. And I was like, for real? And I like, you know what? That's probably what I've been seeing on YouTube. And I just so happened to go back because they was all over YouTube. I went back to one of them videos. I seen the guy and I read the description or whatever. And I was like, yeah, okay, boom, this would have been popping up, in my feed or whatever. And I went on and watched it, and then I just started watching the other videos to get the full story or whatever. But yeah, yeah, that's about what that's probably why they changed. Cause I mean, this happened like the beginning of this year. I want to say, I want to say it was the beginning of this year. It might have happened a year ago. I don't think it was a year ago. It had to be, cause I want to say I was, yeah. I know I wasn't working. I know I wasn't working or whatever. So, cause I've been on medical leave for a year now. You know, but I want to say it happened the beginning of this year. Those people went there, and that happened. And it was crazy. I don't know if it's still on. It should be still on now. Uh, it should be on there. If you type in, YouTube shooting in Vegas, uh, uh, unalived, on a Vegas strip, YouTube unalived on a Vegas strip, it's probably gonna pop up. It'll pop up or whatever. It was last year, so that happened like it must have been in it must have happened in what, November. Yeah, yeah, they do. They that's what they do now. Yeah, they been doing it like, cause they just did a lot of changes. I want to say within the last month or two, cause I've been watching. There's a lot of people I follow on my photography channel, and they talk about like getting monetized and how to do your videos and this and that, and they always talk about the rules in YouTube. The rules would change or whatever. And I go on my photography page every so often and watch their videos or whatever, to get like updates on it or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was this year. I thought it was the beginning of this year. That's what I was saying. It had to be like 6 months ago. It was like the beginning of this year. Cause I remember it didn't seem like it was November or December. I went on medical leave exactly 1 year ago. And shit, for two months, that's all I was really doing was watching YouTube video, but I was still watching photography videos. I'm lying, I was watching travel vlog videos, converting back to my photography. And I didn't start watching fishing until I got the idea like in November. I was like, you know what? When I started showing my dad fish a lot. I started showing him videos, fishing videos, on YouTube or whatever. And that's what made me start watching fishing videos. Because they started coming up in my feed or whatever. Uh, they started coming up in my feed, and then probably like I went to the hospital in October. Probably like in the beginning of December. You know, I had already bought all them poles in November, I went to Bass Pro Shop and bought me about 10 poles, y'all. My first batch of poles, I bought like 10 poles. And I ain't using the only pole I'm using is that gray pole that I bought from Bass Pro Shop. And that then those two black poles, those tight lines. That's what I be catfishing with. Those poles I caught the buffalo with. I just went to Walmart probably not even 2 weeks ago and bought those because I kept I hated. I was changing. I had one catfish pole and one. Well, I had two catfish pole and one carp pole, and I was like, man, I need two of each. You know, at least two of each. So I went to Walmart and bought those two poles for my carp in Buffalo, and I got two catfish poles, and then I got my crappie and bluegill poles or whatever. And but I got like almost 30 poles over there that I hadn't even used. You know, um, I went last year in November and bought all them poles, and I probably buy two poles a month. Yeah, I buy me like two poles a month or whatever. You know, and every time I see one, even if Walmart got them, Walmart got a new Apple Garcia in there, or a new Lubes in there, Lubes. I'm gonna buy it. You know what I'm saying? If it's under $100, you know, if it's under $100, cause they have them like a lot cheap. And I just got big. I got a bait caster when I was young, and I suck a bird nest on me, and I caught myself trying to get off at two rivers. That's the same thing with them jigs, them plastic jigs. I got four bait casters over there. It's two of them I used though. I might got five, but three of them I had never used. I think I do got five. Three of them I never used. I got a what is it? The Abu Garcia Max, and then I got the Max Pro. I got the red one, then I got the white one. Those I take with me when I be fishing. When I be out there fishing, they be in my truck. You know what I'm saying? And every now and then, if I see them bass jumping and stuff, I pull it out. I got a cheddar bait on them. I got a cheddar bait on one, and I got a whopper flop on the other one. You know. But if I see them bass jumping, I pull them out. You know what I'm saying? I pull them out or whatever, you know, and I start casting them or whatever, you know. But man, I bought them my first bait caster when I was younger. I used to like it because I thought it was exciting. It was a new it was a new style of a pole. And I bought one of them suckers, man, and I cast it, and that sucker instantly bird nested on me. And I was like, damn, what the hell? And this guy got to telling me, man, you got to do this and that and this and that, you know what I'm saying? You got to do this and that for that reel and blah, 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 you know. And man, I must have gave that pole away. I gave that pole away and I ain't never looked at a bait caster again until last year. Last year in November, you know. And I bought them two Abu Garcia Max. I bought them there. But before I bought them, I said, I'm going to give it another try. Before I bought them, I was sitting there looking at the reviews on them. And they got talking about how they had the little brakes on there. And see, that one I had back in the day, I was young. I was like in my teens, you know. It didn't have. I don't remember having that little knob that breaks on there and how you could tighten the spool up. It didn't have all that on there. You know what I'm saying? And now they got them where you got them brakes and they got the ones that's they say bird nestless. They say it's bird nest, but they'll still bird nest on you. You know what I'm saying? They'll still bird nest on you. And if you ain't, you know, paying attention, but I didn't got used to casting mine. Those two Max, Abu Garcia Max. I mean, I cast them, and they still bury this on me every now and then if I ain't quick with it, you know. But I didn't learn how to work them now. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't go half braid and half mono or mono. I went all braid on 'em. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I went all braid, and I got like I got on them two there. On them two there, I think I got 20-pound test line braid on them. Because them are the first two I bought. And then I got I got three that I never took out. One of them ain't got no nothing on it. But one of the other ones that I put string on, I think I put 30 on it. I put 30 braid on there. Yeah, I put 30. Yeah, that bird nest, man. You know, like I said, I still get them, but I mean I know how to work it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that fear that I had, years ago with it. You know, I don't have that fear, and I know how to get that bird nest out. If it bird nest with that braid, I know how to get it out. As long as I don't tighten that sucker up, you know what I'm saying? I don't tighten it up or whatever. I know to just pull that string out of there until it come up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Till it come out. Cause if I get one, it'd be a little small. It'd be a small little nest or whatever. Uh, but I got it. I went on YouTube and I saw how to set the brakes and set the tension on the spool, you know, to keep it from doing that so much. And then when I got comfortable with it, I started loosening it up. Cause the more you loosen it up, the easier it's cast out. The easier it cast out or whatever, the more you loosen it up. You see them guys and they like they just flick their wrist and that sucker shoot damn near halfway across the lake. That's cause they got them spools and all that tension and stuff. They got it loose and they used to it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I've been doing. Like gradually I got them set to where I'm comfortable at. They not at their beginner stage no more. They like in between the beginner and the pro. I got them sit like that. And yeah, it'll make you do that. That first one I'm talking about when I was younger, I had to do that one on that one. I remember I had to cut that string out of there, and I remember re-spooling that sucker. And I remember it happened to me again, but it didn't happen that bad. And I think I end up fixing. I pulled the string out and I wind it back up. And then it happened to me the third time. That's when I gave that sucker away. I said, man, you know what? I got rid of that rod. I got rid of it. And I ain't ever looked at a Baitcaster no more, but I always wanted one. I always wanted a Baitcaster. And I end up, like I said, I bought them there. I got a Baitcaster. I got some Baitcaster that I bought. So I used them to the. I got two that I bought for catfish. I bought two pin squalls that's going on my catch the fever rods or whatever, you know. And I don't. I might bird nest them. I know I'm gonna end up bird nesting one or two times, but I don't feel like I am because I'm not gonna be continually throwing them because I'm using them for catfish. I'm gonna cast some suckers out there, and if I can get away with that one bird nest and let the weight drop down or whatever, and I lock what? Yeah, man, leave me alone, man. Anyway, there go the haterism, y'all. But she gonna tell me a 52-year-old man to come get in the bed. Yeah. But I know I ain't gonna do that because I'm gonna throw it out there and I'm gonna have that sucker. And I ain't gonna use them till I get the boat though. I ain't gonna use them till I get the boat. Them bait casters there and them reels. I ain't gonna use them, but I don't I wanna have them. I wanna make sure they secure because I'm also buying me some more rod holders. I'm gonna give me some of them takedown rod holders or them is it Catch the Fever Whisker Seeker rod holders, the middle ones. I'm gonna give me some of them. Well, I ain't gotta worry about the catfish pulling them suckers out of there and they shooting across the lake or whatever. I'm gonna give me some of them and when I'm bank fishing and then on my boat, of course I'm gonna have them suckers that whole little shaft go up in that that they ain't gonna be able to pull them out the boat, out the rod holder or whatever. So I just want to make sure I don't lose them because I paid I paid $150 each for them rods, and then of course the real $200. And I ain't trying to. I ain't trying to. I be watching them buffalo and them catfish when they be hitting them poles, and I be sitting on side that bank and that sucker bent over like that sucker bent over like this, and I like, man, I had some of them little spring looking ones. Man, them ain't no good. no good, man. I done seen my pole almost come out of them. You know what I'm saying? And I try not to use them or whatever. But I got some I ordered off Amazon, and then I got the, of course, them little tubes. I went to Bass Pro Shop about 2 weeks ago and bought me two of them, which I don't like them because they plastic, and they gonna eventually dry rot and start breaking. Cause I hammer them in with I hammer them in with a rubber mallet, you know. Yeah, yeah, it's people up. I told you, it be people up 24/7, 20 be people 24/7. I can stay on this sucker all night and it's gonna be people coming in and out, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, she talking noise and that shit, but I'm getting my watch hours up. Y'all been in here with me, running with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting my watch hours up. That's her hating in the background. You tell a 50-year-old man, 52-year-old man to come get in the bed or whatever. You still on live, come get in the bed. For what? You don't want me to cut no lights on in there. I can't cut no TV on in the room. None of that. I'm in here doing what I do. My YouTube. When I start getting paid on, you're gonna be like, yeah, baby, yeah. We getting paid. We getting paid. You getting paid now. Yeah, well, I'm working. Unless you say it, that she tell me that all the time, y'all. She tell me that all the time. She still tell me that right now because she big on TikTok. You know, she got over 10,000, 14,000 uh followers and shit on there. So she I'm working, baby. So she always 24/7 making you know, video. Now that I'm doing it, she used to be up at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning making video, knowing she had to be to work at 7, you know be to work itself, you know, and she up making video. I used to tell her the same thing, baby, come get in the bed, come get in the bed, get a break, get in the bed. Now she trying to do me like that, you know. Try to do me like that. Yup, yup. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. It's wild. But yup, yup. I had been said I want to get off. I'm gonna get off, y'all. Sit her down. We got 5 people. That way I can get up and kiss Summer River. Don't forget about me now, Rivers. Kiss some of your live. And I know you going live. What time you going live in the morning? What time you getting out there, Rivers? I'd have had you up late too. Yeah. I be bouncing from you. I bounce from you, NFN fishing. Uh NFN fishing. What time you going live, Rivers? Let me know what time you going live, whatever. I'm trying to catch you, but I bounce from you, Rivers. I mean, you, NFN, NJ, uh, Chaos Go. A lot of people that go live early in the morning. I get up and I watch join they live or whatever. Okay, yeah, I should be up by then 10. Where you at anyway? Is it you in Central Time? Central Time? Is it 350 where you at? Yeah, I'm in Central Time. You might be an hour ahead of me or an hour later. I doubt if you're an hour later. Cause you be already out there when I wake up. I be waking up around by 10, 11. East, no, you 2 hours ahead of me. You 2 hours there. You damn near finna get up and go fishing then. You 2 hours, so that mean it's what? It's 350 here. It's 550 where you at then, huh? Yep. Yeah, I'm in Central Time, Central. Yep. Yeah, you down there, you gonna be sleepwalking out there. Don't be on your live talking about me either, talking about I had you up on live talking and stuff. That's why you dragging and this and that. But I'm gonna tell you something, you throw between them pillows, you throw between them pillars where you be fishing at, get it between and a little bit past them pillars. That's where them crappies at. That's what them crappies at. I know that's where they at. You get it past them first two pillars right there, and I know that's probably a 4K. You get it past them and right in between them in the middle. in the middle of them two pillows or whatever, and like in between them, probably about 10 or 15 feet past them pillars there, I guarantee you that's look, that's where them crappies is. They love them bridges. They love them bridges or whatever. I just said that because I feel like that's probably where the deepest part of that creek or that lake is, you know what I'm saying? That's what made me say that about them pillars or whatever. I be want to tell you a lie. I be want to tell you like, hey man, throw past there, but I don't want to be one of them person. You know, it's always somebody coming in your life trying to tell you how to fish, you know, and you fish your way. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the part, that's the deepest part. And if that's the deepest part, that's where them crappies at. You know what I'm saying? They right there because they love them bridges. A lot of people here during the summer, that's where they catch their crappies at, up under them bridges and them boat houses. Them boat houses and them boat slips. That's where they catch them at because them crappie like going there. That's where that cool water be at. And that's where like a lot of times where the deep water at. And then the boat houses, of course, yeah, I kind of figured it, you know. I kind of figured it. You'll be able to do it. The reason you can't do it, put your slip barb on there. Put your slip barb on there. That's gonna give your line a little bit more weight. And then you put your slip barb on there, and you might have to put like a little bigger barber. Put a little bit bigger barber on there, and that way you could put your jig on there. You could put uh you could put a lighter jig, but you could put like those swivel weights. Get you those swivel weights. That's what I got on mine. I use it for my jigs and my minnows. But get your swivel weight, like a 1/8 ounce swivel weight. You order them on Amazon. They come by 10 or 15 in a pack or whatever. Put your swivel weight on there. That'll put a little bit more weight on there, but it won't sink that barber. It won't sink that barber or whatever. And you'll be able to cast that sucker like you'll be able to cast it at least 30 yards. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to cast it at least 30 yards or whatever. And it's gonna fly straight, you know. And that slip barber is for, you know what I'm saying, for you to set your depth at like 10 or 15 feet and you know what I'm saying, you'll be able to reel all that line back in, without stopping without your barber stopping the stream from going up in your rod, you know. Yeah, yeah, you'll be able to stop that, stop your that cork won't stop your stream from going in. So that's the reason you use the slip. You use the slip setup, the slip cork setup. Yeah, check that slip cork setup out. And like I say, you'll be able to put a bigger size cork on there, and then you'll be able to put. You ain't even got to put you could put a split shot on there. You ain't even got to put the swivel weights. What I'm talking about. You could put the split shots on there. Put them split shots on there. You know what I'm saying? Just enough where it won't sink your cork, but it'll still give you that weight to slang it out there, you know what I'm saying? And you can still jig with that cork. You know what I'm saying? What that cork gonna do, that cork, I'm gonna tell you that cork, the slip cork, that it's gonna help you in a lot of ways. Cause I know you didn't got hung up with just that jig on there, cause that jig might fall all the way to the bottom or it might fall to that brush. That cork gonna have it off the bottom. It's gonna have that jig off the bottom, and you still could work your action with that cork. You know what I'm saying? Be doing your popping and reeling it in. You know what I'm saying? Doing your pop, cause that's what I do. That's the way I do when I go to a spot where I ain't familiar with, and I don't know what kind of brush or nothing they got. Uh, under the ground or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or what kind of trees and nothing. I use that slip cork setup. I do that there, you know. Yeah, yeah, man-made lakes. Just I mean, there's a lot of lakes around here like that. I mean, you look them up. That's what they man-made lakes. And based like we got a lake. I hadn't been to it yet. This one, it's gonna be one of my new spots. It's a lake that they built. They built it like 5 years ago, but they just only opened it up to the public uh 2 years last year, you know, and they like, man, they say that thing full of crappies, you know, tournament bass. They say it's like an hour away from me, about an hour and 10 minutes away. It's almost at the Texas and Oklahoma border, you know. But they say, it ain't got no pressure because ain't nobody been fishing there. You know, a lot of people been fishing there, so it ain't got no pressure. You gonna go there and catch a lot of fish, you know. Uh, but it's a lake that they just built. They built it. I want to say they built it in 2021. They did it, but all it is a bunch of land. You know what I'm saying? I want to say I forget how many acres it is, but they took some land and they flooded it out. You know what I'm saying? They flooded it out because Texas good with them. They love doing they love doing them little runoffs in them, so spots won't get flooded or lakes won't get too flooded. You know, they got these drain systems, where they could stir the water somewhere else, you know, and every so often they'll open up like it's a lot of land. They'll take a piece of land and turn it into a lake. You know what I'm saying? They'll turn it into a lake. They'll go clear out so many trees. They won't clear out all of them, but they'll clear out so many trees. You know what I'm saying? And they'll make sure the ground is in certain spots level to where it's gonna flood, and they'll create that flood. They'll create that flood, and boom, for you know it, you know what I'm saying? Within a year, that whole area then became a lake. You know what I'm saying? And all the runoffs got fish in them. They got fish in them, you know what I'm saying? And they still stock them. You know what I'm saying? They still stock them. They still stock fish in them. That's why they didn't let nobody fish in them for, 3, 4 years, and they just opened it up to the public last year, this lake. But I've been watching people fish from it, on YouTube. It's called Boys Art. I've been watching people fish from. They've been catching like big old 8, 9 pound, 12 pound bass. They've been doing tournaments there. They did crappie tournaments there. They've been catching 2 pound, 3 pound crappies. And this all in a matter of a year. Cause they just started letting people fish there. You know, yeah, yeah, bird bring eggs. Yeah, they do, and man, them like I said, they stocked them ponds. I mean them the lakes. I want to try to get there though. Get to that lake there. That's gonna be one of my next one. But I gotta figure out why I'm gonna be able to fish it. I know where the lake is, but I don't know nothing about it. It ain't got no. It's not that many YouTube videos about it, and ain't nobody really telling you about it. So I don't know where I could go fish it myself off the bank. You know, I'm probably just go to find one of them boat docks, see if I can find one of them boat ramps and fish off it, fish around it. And I know them boaters gonna tell me, them people with them boats gonna tell me where I could go. But once I get a boat, I ain't gonna have to worry about that because I mean any lake I go to, I'm gonna be able to launch that boat in there and go fish. Right now I'm doing bank fishing. So I gotta make sure I got me a nice, good, clear spot where I could bank fish. And ain't too much weeds and brush keeping me where I gotta cast my lines over the trees around where I might get hung up, you know. Yeah. But yeah, man, man, we down there. We at 574 minutes. Let me go and close y'all out, man. I thank y'all for tuning in. I'm gonna get in here 'cause I might have to fight, put this woman in the armrest and right there. Oh, there go her alarm going off. Or is that mine? It's 4 o'clock. Let me get my phone. Uh, yeah, yeah, that's my other phone. But yeah, man, I thank y'all for tuning in and staying with me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Marines, Army, Mom, Rivers, uh, whoever else in here. We say we got 5 people, I know y'all tuning here. Y'all don't want saying something, Thank y'all for tuning in and staying with me all this time, help me get them hours and stuff going. And y'all see me in y'all lives or somebody live tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna pop up because that's all I'm gonna do is be in the live tomorrow. I ain't gonna do nothing else. I ain't gonna go live. I'm gonna be in somebody else live. Uh, but yeah, thank y'all for tuning in, man. I'm gonna I'm gonna shoot this back up though, so y'all can share it or tell somebody about it when y'all see it pop up. It's gonna be the same one with the fish on there. When fish logo, I'm gonna start trying to do that at the beginning of my lives too. Take me a picture to where it just won't show my logo. I'm start taking the picture, whatever. I gotta start doing. I had been said I was gonna do it. I'm gonna start doing it, taking a picture where I have a picture up there, and I think that draws attention too. Cause the first time I did this when I got them hundred subscribers, you know. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning in, man. I talk to y'all. I can't say tomorrow, but later on today, I'll talk to y'all and somebody live later on today. Y'all stay blessed and have a good morning rest. Yeah. Peace out.